Skinny Hardaway Southern T, back with another EP. Y'all do your boy a favor, y'all jab that like button for your boy. Whether you here for a good time or a long time, y'all jab that like button for your boy. Let me say what's up to the people that slid through the building. What's good, Ty? The beautiful Ty. Appreciate you sliding through this thing, baby mama. Glad you could make it. Good morning, beautiful. Hope you and the baby doing all right. Good morning to the beautiful Jazz. My love, the one beautiful Jazz. There's a lot of fish in the sea, but y'all see this fish right here. This is my fish. Love seeing the queens come on through. What's good, Jelly Bean? Appreciate you sliding through this thing, Jelly Bean. Glad you can make it. Glad you can make it. So today we here to have us, you know what I mean, a boxing conversation. I want to talk about something that Eddie Hearn. I want to talk about something that Eddie Hearn, you know what I mean, had to say first, and then I want to talk about, you know what I mean, the fights that we got, going on today, right? So Eddie Hearn, uh, he's been talking a lot lately, right? Eddie Hearn's been talking a lot lately, and he's had Deontay Wilder's, name, in his mouth. Actually, he's had quite a few people. He's had quite a few people, you know what I mean, in his mouth for Anthony Joshua fight next, Tyson Fury, Dylan White. Well, likely I'm thinking it's going to be Dylan White, right? I'm thinking that they're about to start their, use Deontay Wilder name for promotion thing. Him, Dylan White. And my thing, I'm thinking they're about to, start the, use Deontay Wilder. And they're about to start to use Deontay Wilder for a promotion thing, right? You got Dylan White, who's starting to come out and talk reckless about, Deontay Wilder. And you got Eddie Hearn, who's starting to come out again. You know what I mean? Talk reckless about Deontay. What's good? What's good, Lulu? Appreciate you sliding through. This is my other baby mama, y'all. Appreciate you sliding through. Yeah, y'all can make it if y'all could. Smash that like button for your boy. Smash that like button for your boy. What's good? Appreciate you sliding through. Appreciate you sliding through. I love seeing all the queens and things in here, man. Especially like my beautiful queens, for real, y'all. For real, like I'm just so happy. I'm so happy in this motherfucker right now. So happy. And it was good, Tay Tay. Appreciate you sliding through this thing. Glad you could make it. Shout out my girl Tay Tay. Tay Tay said the hype train came to an end. Ugly ass Kayla Harrison lost. And I'm loving it. Yep, I had hit you up, Tay Tay, about it. What's good, Tay Tay? Appreciate you sliding through. TWT in the building. Love seeing the queens in here. The queens is in here early too. I got nothing but queens in here right now. Y'all making your boy feel extra special up in this thing. But good morning, Tay Tay. We bet she said my job listening for sure. Get that money, baby. Get that money. Get that money, baby. Get that money. But yeah, so we having so Eddie Hearn has said, I'm about to read these exact comments, you know what I mean, from Eddie Hearn. Because Eddie Hearn is talking that talk, right? Like, he want AJ to step in the ring with Wilder. Now we're in the time, right, for boxing where it's a lot of what's good, Jazz. Now we're in this time, right, where in boxing where it's a lot of cap going around, a lot of pump faking going around, a lot of half stepping going around. So we really can't, we gotta take, all this shit with a we gotta take all this shit, with a grain of salt. You know what I mean? Pretty much, especially with it coming from goddamn Eddie Hearn. But I'm thinking, right? Especially with Anthony Joshua coming off a couple losses back to back. Anthony Joshua coming off a couple of these losses back to back, right? I'm thinking now that Eddie Hearn will actually be more enticed to actually get in the ring with Deontay Wilder to actually get in the ring with to put AJ right in the ring with a Deontay Wilder, because at this point he really don't have too much, you know what I mean, to lose, right? He really don't have too much, you know what I mean, to lose. There's that aspect of it. Then on the other hand, there's the aspect of it like, well, because he already lost twice, right? Because he already lost twice, it would behoove him not to step in the ring with anybody, that could be him again. Just talk, like, just sell us, just sell to us, just talk to us, about getting in the ring with one of these big names. But then you continue to go fight a screw. We've seen that happen a lot. We've seen that happen a lot in this sport, and especially lately, right? But Eddie Hearn, that the history between Eddie Hearn and Deontay Wilder, like, that ain't nothing. That ain't nothing new, right? These guys have been at it, you know. These guys have been at it for a few years now, flirting to fight around. There was actually a time where, we thought we was about to get this fight. There was contracts being sent. Contracts on the table. You know what I mean? But it ended up not happening. There was a deal whether it was 40. There was a thing whether it was 40 mil or 50 mil, and then them, getting the 40 and the 50 mil, but then them, being Eddie Hearn deciding to go another route with it, right? But this is new, right? This is new. What I'm talking about today, this is new. Eddie Hearn came out and Eddie Hearn said that. Eddie Hearn said that he's looking to make Anthony Joshua versus Deontay Wilder in 2023. Now, I ain't gonna keep y'all here too long. I'm about to read this article. Then we go. You know what I mean? Make it do what it do. But let me break this thing down for you real quick. I'm gonna go to the article so y'all can see. So I could read it verbatim. Y'all just give your boy a second. Eddie Hearn just came out recently and said that he want to fight Deontay Wilder 2023. He said like the summer of 2023. But I'm about to go to it so I could quote it exactly. I know, baby. I already know, boo boo. I already know, boo boo. Greatly, not greatly appreciate you. I already know, boo boo, and I greatly appreciate you. But yeah, I'm looking for this. Here you go. Found it. Found it. Found it. Appreciate your time. Appreciate your time. Appreciate you. I know y'all hear you. Y'all be supporting your boy. Shout out to both my beautiful baby mamas and my beautiful queen Jazz, man. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate all y'all. Appreciate all y'all. Did y'all get them? Did y'all get them cash apps on Thanksgiving? Did y'all get them cash apps on Thanksgiving? Did y'all get them things? Did y'all get them things that I sent? Did y'all get them things that I sent? Lulu said, Lulu, she here for that. See, like I did. Hell yeah. Did y'all get them care packages? Did y'all get them care packages? I know you got yours, Jazz. I know you got yours, Jazz, because you was here. Bet. See, that's what I like, and I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all as well. You know what I mean? Appreciate my queens. Appreciate all my queens. But hold on, let me read this article out to y'all. Now I'm getting sidetracked. I'm glad y'all here too. I'm glad y'all here too, by the way. I could if I could just sit here and holler at y'all. If I could just sit here, and holler at y'all, that'll be worth it. That'll be worth it. But let me get to back to this goddamn article so we can see where it is. All right, here we go. Promoter Eddie Hearn has had an ambitious plan for his star heavyweight, even if it's feasible. It's no sure thing. The matchroom head says that he believes Anthony Joshua, the former heavyweight champion, could have a sterling 2023 if he ends up fighting a combination of Dillian White, Tyson Fury, and Deontay Wilder. So Eddie Hearn's plan right now is to have have Anthony Joshua fight Dillian White, Tyson Fury, and Deontay Wilder. Joshua's countryman and longtime contender is considered to be the front runner for Joshua to face next, Dillian White. So they're looking to fight Dillian White at the top of the year. Joshua decisively stopped White back in 2014. However, it could be Michigan's Jermaine Franklin who ends up fighting Joshua if Franklin ends up beating Dillian White in their 12-round fight Saturday. Joshua was recently in negotiations to fight WBC titleist Fury for a fight in December, but talks eventually unraveled. Fury will face Joshua's manager general stablemate Derek Chisora December 3rd at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium in London. You know what I mean? So the fact that we got Tyson Fury about to fight Dillian White, you know what I mean, kind of lets me know that shit Tyson Fury may be planning to fight motherfucking AJ after their next fight, and maybe not Alexander Usyk. You know what I mean? Because we want to get that Alexander Usyk and Tyson Fury fight going for undisputed, right? But shit, if the zone got, well, it's looking like if the zone got something to do with it, shit, we might not be getting that thing. But I digress. Yoda was good. Yoda, dog? He said, don't believe the hype. Rematch room ain't going near wider. At least till after 2024 was good, Yoda. Appreciate you sliding through this thing. TWT in the building. Y'all could do your boy a favor. Y'all could jab that like button for your boy. Whether you here for a good time or a long time. What's good, Miss Joette? Appreciate you sliding through this thing. Got to drop the flames for the queen. I appreciate y'all folks sliding through this. Now we're in this thing having us a boxing conversation. Eddie Hearn has laid out his plan for 2023. What's good, Demetrius Bright, TWT in the building. I was in this thing talking to the queens at first, my baby mamas and my gal. My baby mamas and my gal. Greatly appreciate y'all. But yeah, Eddie Hearn has unrevealed his plan, right, for Anthony Joshua going to the 2023 year. And then in revealing his plans, Eddie Hearn said that he wants Anthony Joshua to fight Dillian White first to start the year, and then he want him to fight Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder, right? You know what I mean? This is the fight that Eddie Hearn had been, teasing us for a minute. Now, I'm at this point, right? Where I don't believe too much of anything that Eddie Hearn is saying, right? I don't believe too much of anything that he's saying, but I will say this: Anthony Joshua is running out of people to fight. You know what I mean? He kind of is running out of people to fight. If we being real about it, like he's pretty much fought everybody, right? They talking about putting him back in the ring. They talking about putting him back in the ring. You know what I mean, with Dylan White. He got to spin the block on Dylan White. Uh, he got to spin the block on Dylan White because he running out of opponents. So him fighting Deontay Wilder is getting closer, right? It's getting closer than it's ever been before. You know what I mean? It's getting closer than it's ever been before. One, because he running out of opponent. And I definitely can see, like, right, if he take another loss, like say he takes a loss like within his next couple fights, let's say that he fights Tyson Fury and he loses. If he fights Tyson Fury and he loses, I most definitely could see them, trying to get that Wilder fight because, they'll be looking for that payday. They'll be looking for their boxers. They'll be looking for that boxing payday, for AJ. AJ is at the point where, right, he ain't getting no younger. He's been champion. He's been, you know what I mean, to the mountaintop. All right. So, you know what I mean? He started losing. He can't just go and start fighting, Rudy Pools and the average boxer. Even his Rudy Pool. And I'm talking to you, baby. I'm talking to you. Even though even though, his Rudy Pool and the average boxer still would have to be a top 5, top 10 guy. You know what I mean? And when you got like AJ, you've been fighting these big fights after big fights after big fights. You know what I mean? You ain't trying to take a step down too far. You ain't trying to take a step down too far because that's go, hurt your pay. No, you ain't trying to take a step down too far because that's go, hurt your pay. So I do think, like my guy just said, 2024, I do think past 2023, I don't believe that, Anthony Joshua gonna have too many more choices, outside of Deontay Wilder. Like again, they trying to build us up this Dylan White fight. Dylan White is about to retire. So I see Eddie Hearn. Dylan White is about to retire. So I see Eddie Hearn. Eddie, uh, Dylan White is about to retire. So I see Eddie Hearn, running him through the gauntlet. I see Eddie Hearn, trying to get him his big fights. He put him in there with Tyson Fury. And then now he trying to put him back in there with Anthony Joshua before he get out. So he trying to give Dylan White, his farewell fights before, you know what I mean, he get out of there. Now I could see a situation, right? I could see a situation where if Dylan White wins today, because Dylan White fights today. He fight Jermaine Franklin today, which we gonna talk about in a second. But right now, you know what I mean. I want to talk about Eddie Hearn and Deontay Wilder and him, trying to sell us this fight. You know what I mean. Him trying to sell us this fight again, right? And I ain't gonna lie. I feel like the time is now. The time is now for AJ and Wilder. If it was ever going to happen, the time is now. AJ coming off the 2 losses. Deontay Wilder, just making his return, coming off his Tyson Fury, saga. He just came back and he beat Robert Helenius. So he came back and got him a highlight reel. He came back and got him a highlight reel, kind of knockout type deal. So he buzzing right now. He feeling good. Type deal. AJ on the other hand, what's good, y'all? What's good, y'all? AJ on the other hand, he really running out of options, which is why you will even. He really running out of options, right? Which is why you will only even consider. He really running out of options, right? Which is why you will only even consider, fighting Dylan White again. Right? He really running out of options. That's the only reason he will consider, fighting Dylan White again. So I know a lot of people may feel like Eddie Hearn just blowing smoke. And shit, history shows us that he probably is. But me putting it together myself, right? Me making it make sense in my own mind, I really do think that we'll get, Wilder and AJ. I really do think that we'll get Wilder and AJ because at this point, you know, them trying to sell us this fight. At this point, you know, them teasing us with this fight. It really ain't go work like that because they've been teasing this fight a minute. This one of these fights where you ain't really going to get you ain't really going to get the people going again. You know what I mean with this because we felt like that we've already been fooled once. You know what I mean by this. So this a fight where, you can't try to use Wilder to promote. You know what I mean your next fight because the people ain't going for it. The first thing that my guy said when I came here was that, man, AJ don't believe the hype because AJ not gonna fight because Eddie Hearn and AJ not gonna fight. Deontay Wilder until about 2024. You know what I mean? So this ain't gonna be a fight where. So this ain't gonna be a fight where, you know what I mean. You could get the people. You could get the people hyped around it. You know what I mean? Because most people don't believe that this shit go happen. I just I just wanted to do shit my due diligence to let y'all know that Eddie Hearn, had brought this shit back up again. You know what I mean? And this time he actually put it in the line, right? He was like Dylan White, Tyson Fury, and then Deontay Wilder. So right in my mind, right, listening to him, that would be if they were to beat Tyson Fury, that would either be defending, undisputed. I mean, that would either be defending the three belts against Deontay Wilder, or they'll be coming off, another loss. They'll be coming off another loss fighting Deontay Wilder. And then if I believe that he's to lose, right? Let's say that Anthony Joshua does get the Tyson Fury fight after he fight Dylan White, or after Fury fight Alexander Usyk, right? I think AJ is more inclined. I think AJ is more inclined to fight Deontay Wilder if he loses to Tyson Fury, more so if he wins. Because if he wins, then I don't see those guys being too quick to hop back in the ring with Deontay Wilder because they're not trying to, come up off those straps. But if they lose, I very well could see the scenario where he steps in the ring with Deontay Wilder because he's gonna be looking for that big payday. You know what I mean? He gonna be looking for that big payday. You know what I mean? So I think now, I like throughout history, right? When Eddie Hearn said stuff, about Wilder, you did this shit, we could throw it away. And that was good, Shade Girl. Appreciate you sliding through this thing, Shade Girl. If you could do your boy solid, Shade Girl. Smash that like button for your boy when you roll on in. 15 people in the building, 17 likes. If y'all could get your boy right, smash that like button for your boy. Greatly appreciate you sliding through this thing. Greatly appreciate you sliding through this thing. Shout out my girl, Shay Girl. But we in this thing, just having us, a little boxing conversation. Eddie Hearn, teasing the Wilder fight. He teasing the Wilder fight again. But this time, I think he would have to be more inclined to actually do it because AJ running out of options. You know what I mean? AJ running out of options. But what I was saying was, if AJ is a step in there, right? He's a step in there with Tyson Fury next, and he's the win. If he's a step in there with Tyson Fury next, and he's the win, right? I believe that will prolong. I believe that's prolonging. You know what I mean? That Wilder fight. Because I believe if they win, they go get right back on that. That prima donna shit. I believe they go get right back on that. Not prima donna shit, but they get right back on that Madonna shit. They go get right back on that. They go get right back on that high horse. As far as where AJ the champion. AJ the champion. AJ the champion, you gotta come see me. We the A side. We need 50 million and all that shit. To let me see, let me see what we could do and all that bullshit. But I believe we get Shay Girl said not gonna happen. Eddie just wants to promote Wilder really bad. Yep. 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 Shay girl, I feel you. I feel you right. I feel you, Shay girl. But I'm thinking if I feel you, Shay girl. But I'm she said you gonna turn your camera on there. Hey y'all, this my real life baby mama to y'all by the way. So don't pay her no mind. Like don't pay her no mind. Don't pay her no mind. Y'all, but Shaker said not going to happen. Eddie just wants to promote Wilder really bad. Yeah, in fact, he really do. But I'm thinking right. But I'm thinking Shay girl. But I'm thinking Shay girl. If Anthony Joshua loses again, I'm thinking if Anthony Joshua loses again, right, then we're more inclined. We're more inclined to get that. To get that. I ain't finna play. I ain't finna play with her ass, Shay girl. I ain't finna play my other one. My other one in here, too. If y'all, Ty. If you in this thing, Ty, say something type deal. But my other baby mama in here too. They both in here actually, and my gal, actually, and my gal in this motherfucker actually. You know what I mean? So don't pay them no mind. Don't pay them no mind in this motherfucker. But right now I'm feeling like AJ running out of options. There she go. There she go. Right now I'm feeling like AJ running out of options. Right now, I'm feeling like AJ running out of options. But if he's to beat Tyson Fury, then let's go put him right back on that high horse. Let's go put him right back in that stage where everybody gotta come see me. Oh well, I'm the A side. Oh well, I'm the biggest face. I'm the biggest name. I'm the biggest thing in boxing, right? I think if he's to beat Tyson Fury, then that's going to start that, and we'll never get this AJ fight. I mean, we'll never get this Wilder fight. But if AJ is to lose, y'all, right? If AJ is to lose, I'm about to bring my camera up. I'm about to bring my camera up, y'all. I'm about to bring my camera up. This girl right here with this shit. She thought let's bring your camera up, daddy. Let us see. I be tripping. I be tripping now, y'all ass. I be tripping out there, right? But so I'm kind of leaning. Towards that we actually might get it this time, right? Because I don't see Anthony Joshua beating. Goddamn Tyson Fury, right? I can see him beating Dylan White. I can see them passing Dylan White around, right? Dylan White just Fury just knocked out Dylan White, right? Dylan White about to fight Jermaine Franklin. I could see Dylan White. Yeah. Hey, Dad. This yeah, like this yeah, yeah. But anyway, I digress. I digress. So they let Tyson Fury, if he said AJ lose, he'll take another year off. Such is his fragility now. You say his ego. His ego gonna make him take a year out. I don't think he got that much time. He don't got that much time to be taking years and shit off like that. AJ best bet would be to try to put time in between it, because he's a little younger than the other guys, right? But I most definitely see him fighting Tyson Fury. I most definitely think he'll fight Tyson Fury, so he could try to get his his clout back. Come on. Because if we paying attention to the situation, right? If we paying attention, I'm finna let y'all see Ty. Shut up. I'm finna y'all on my ass this morning too. My ladies on my ass this morning. Wait, we got to. I'm getting up. Lulu did strong on me. Lulu did strong on me. Now I gotta bring my goddamn camera up. You know what I mean? You got Ty talking about let us see. All right, so they ain't strong on this. But yeah, It ain't gonna be, too many more. What I'm saying is, but it ain't gonna be too many more, big money fights for AJ. Or you know what I mean? Especially if he was to lose. Especially if he was to lose. You know what I mean? To Tyson Fury. If he loses to Tyson Fury, I think he more inclined. Teddy said, I think I walked into the road chat. Now they joshing me this morning. See everybody off and shit this weekend. So I told them to start coming through my streams and shit. So everybody off and shit. So now they out here. And then it don't help that everybody in this motherfucker cool, So they get a little kick. They get a little kick out of that shit. They get a little kick out of that shit, you know what I mean? But yeah, so my bad. Boy, a second. I'm about to twist up. Real quick. I'm gonna bring my camera up since my baby mama didn't strong me. My baby mama's didn't strong me. To put up this cane that I came for a Boston come up this giving late night. So boy, man. Nah, we ain't saying nothing. We ain't even saying nothing out the way. We ain't even saying nothing. Yeah, I did. We ain't even saying nothing out the way, man. We literally been in here talking boxing. We literally been in this motherfucker. He said so. He said so poor. Now we been on this. I've been trying. We been talking boxing, but I ain't been I enjoyed it. I did enjoy myself though. I did enjoy myself. I did. I did. I did. It just at first it was just us in here. That's really what it was, Teddy. At first it was just me. It was just me and my folks in this jump. We were just in this. It was just me and my queens. We were just in this thing vibing for a second. Then y'all came. But we talking about AD. He said you ain't had the little ones. Yeah. Yeah, they came through. Yep, I saw him. I went to go drop in on him. Went to go drop in. My other kids live in Texas. My other kids live in Texas, so I ain't get to. I got some kids that live in Texas, so I ain't get a chance to to see them. But the ones that's here, yep, most definitely did. I was just telling them about them care packages. You came in a little late. I sent them some care packages. Sent them some care packages. Came through, did the daddy thing. Came through, did the good thing. Yeah. You know me. You know me. Hey, look, y'all think, Rick, look at these. Look at them real quick. Look at them. You think they'll have any problem? You think they'll have any problem? You think they'll be here if I would? you think they'll be here? Right. Y'all think they'll be here, man, if I want to know my shit, man? Look at these. Look at these ladies. Do these ladies look like they be playing games? Do they look like they be playing games? And they don't. And they don't. And they don't. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, baby. Nurse Lulu. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, man? Oh, hold on. My bad, I had to catch that. I had to catch that fucking trash. That trash can. Had to catch that fucking trash can. But yeah. Teddy was good, Teddy. Now I'm finna run to the store. You finna run for bring my camera. My baby mama put me on the spot. My baby mama didn't put me on the spot. Y'all be coming this thing, look at me, don't it? Y'all be coming in this thing and look at me, don't it? Oh, I'm gonna have to go get some roll-ups in a second. I have to go get some roll-ups in a second. There you go, baby mama. There you go, baby mama. You happy now? There you go, baby mama. You happy now? But I digress. So, you know, Eddie Hearn is on he's at Regis, about to Spence to pay the head around. Yeah, facts, buddy. I said that because we about to make them best pretty soon. Just wanted to run down to y'all what the fuck that man had to say about Deontay Wilder. He said, y'all be knowing y'all. I be telling them not to call me. I be telling them not to call me daddy because they know when you talk to me like that. But anyway. So Zepeda about to get his shit spun. But I basically said all that to say, about Wilder and AJ. I basically said all this shit to say that I believe the fight gonna happen this year. I believe that we more likely to get the fight to happen this time around than the previous times around because AJ not in the as good a spot, right? He not in as good a spot now as he was back when they was negotiating this fight the first time. I think now more so he got a lot less options, right? I think now more so he got a lot less options. You know what I mean? And the Wilder fight is more likely to happen. Teddy said, "Do you think AJ wants to fight Wilder?" See, I believe AJ will fight Wilder. I believe he open to it. Yep, I think he will. I don't think he's afraid. I think he will. I believe Eddie Hearn may not want him to do it. I believe Eddie Hearn might not want him to do it. You know what I mean? Either he got less options and less to lose, but he's not the same fighter anymore. He going to need some confidence. I believe right now the confidence gonna come from his back being up against the wall. I believe the confidence more so gonna come from his back being up against the wall and him his back being up against the wall and him really not having much to lose. You know what I mean? I feel like at this point, shit, all AJ can do is if you don't fight Wilder, my thing is right. If you don't fight Wilder, who else he gonna fight? When you've been making the kind of money, when you've been making the kind of bread, right, that AJ been making, when you're making the kind of bread that AJ been making, you can't just go back. You know what I mean, to fighting scrubs and fighting for pennies and shit like that. So when you on the level of AJ, it's a certain level of fight or a certain level of fight that you must take part in to cover, you know what I mean, your means and your way of life. If AJ get in there, with if he could fight a Dylan White, right? Because Dylan White got a name, even though he fought Dylan White already, that ain't something that we really want to see again, right? But he can get in there with a Dylan White because he can get in there. He could get in there with a Dylan White. He could get in there with you know what I mean, a Dylan White, and he could get about the same money. He could get not about the same. He can get close to the money that he's used to getting, right? You know what I mean? If he getting there with Dylan White, but it's a certain amount of, it's a certain amount, it's a certain amount of paper that AJ is used to getting, and everybody not gonna get him that payday that he used to, the Tyson Fury payday, the Wilder payday, the Alexander Usyk payday, right? Not everybody's going to be able to get him that payday. So I feel like he running out of options. Like his confidence. That's why you told me to put that camera up here. That's why you said put that fucking camera up. I ain't finna play. I ain't finna play with you. I ain't finna play with you. I am not finna play with you, man. But I think right now he ain't got, many options. You fight Dylan White again, right? That's gonna be half a check. That still ain't the whole check, right? Who you gonna fight after that, right? Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder. Them the only big names. You know what I mean? Who gonna get you what you used to getting, what you been comfortable making. You know what I mean? Jazz, tell him, man. Jazz, that's why you number one, Jazz. Hey, y'all, this why Jazz, this, y'all see, it's a lot of fish in the sea. There's a lot of fish in the sea. But y'all see this fish? This is my fish right here. Appreciate you, Jazz. Oh, man. Hey, shout out my girl. But I think, I think we go get this motherfucking Wilder and Joshua fight. I think we go get this Wilder Joshua fight because it ain't too many more big fights to make after this. You got Fury, right? Fury go fight Usyk or Fury go fight Joshua. He already fought Wilder. You know what I mean? We got Wilder Usyk, we got Wilder Joshua. Tyson Fury is the one who Tyson Fury fought Wilder, Joshua fought Usyk. So if we get Fury and Usyk, right? What's the next fight in line? What's the next fight in line? What's the next fight in line? You know what I mean? What's the next fight in line? AJ and Fury. You know what I mean? AJ and Wilder. Nah, dog. I know them personally. Monica was y'all chick. Monica was y'all chick. These women, seen them, felt them. Let me show you something real quick. Let me show you the difference. Let me show you something real quick. I ain't gonna show you too much, but I'm gonna show you something though, real quick. Let me show you something. Let me show you something real quick. See, Monica was y'all chick, right? Right. Let me show you something real quick. Show you how this shit work, man. Let me show you something real quick. Don't get this thing confused now. Don't get this shit confused now. Hold on. I think I got this actual. Hold on, don't get this shit confused. You know what I mean? Don't get it twisted now. don't get these twisted, man. G. See with Monica, you know what I mean? You saw Monica everywhere. You don't see you don't see them, you don't see them, you don't see them nowhere else. You don't see them nowhere else. You know what I mean? You don't see them nowhere else. You probably you ain't go see them nowhere else. You ain't go see them nowhere else. I could have showed you some shit so you could really see that real, but I digress. I digress. I digress. Is how many of y'all send Monica to hire? Everybody. They all did. What's good, Jerome? Appreciate you sliding through. I actually told them to come around more after that. You know what I mean? I actually told them to come around more after that. You know what I mean? I actually told them to come around more after type deal because now that was y'all. Monica was y'all's. They did, baby. Man, it's YouTube. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you, Lulu, it's YouTube. You'd be surprised. Like it's mind boggling. It's mind boggling to us. It's mind boggling to us. Now, Teddy, the thing is, they've been here. It's just, you know, they don't give nobody no place, so they couldn't be calling them queen and beautiful and all that shit. It's just that Monica was giving them play. You know what I mean? But they been here. They just, you know, you can't talk to them like that. You know what I mean? That's why I never, you don't see them nowhere else. You know what I mean? Y'all ain't got to worry about them, especially not them two. You know what I mean? They got little certain T's walking around here. I heard one of you niggas. I would literally hurt one of you niggas, though. Like, nah, so y'all ain't got to worry about. Yeah, for all y'all know, yeah, they is. They fake. You fake, baby. Yeah, you fake. To them, yeah. So we can leave it just like that. But anyway, I digress. You know what I mean? You better believe I would not be in here. You better believe I would not be in here going back and forth. Did you ever see me go back? Did y'all ever see me go back and forth with Monica like that? No, I went back and forth with Monica one time, and it was a chick right next to me when I went back. You know what I mean? And forth with Monica, which is the only reason I was doing it. He's an in there weird for. I don't even speak to women in the chat most of the time, except for Sheena. See, and I don't like Sheena. So I don't speak to her. So most of the time, like Monica and Sheena, and you know what I mean. Me and Ashley had a little spec. You know what I mean. Most of the women that y'all like, I don't even be. You know what I mean. I don't even be. You know what I mean. Now I can show y'all the third one. Y'all ain't gonna never see her in here. And I can show you shit. My ex that I just had to throw away not too long ago. This is my third one. This is the last one. You know what I mean? I do this shit now, man. And this was the last one. Y'all ain't gonna see her in here no more, but she used to come around here. Y'all ain't gonna see her no more. That was the other one y'all used to see. Y'all ain't gonna see her no more. Y'all ain't gonna see her no more. But hey, yeah. You ain't gonna see no Monicas. You ain't gonna see no Monicas over here. Seen them, felt them, dealt them, smelt them. They been over. You ain't gonna see no Monicas over here. You feel me? Matter of fact, I could probably get one of them just like them. Cause I literally asked these people to come here. Like I asked them to come here. Like when I go, I've been on their ass recently. Hey man, when I go live, y'all come through my shit. Y'all come through that motherfucker. He this shit manga here right now. He just quiet yet fast. Drew, what's good, Drew? Appreciate you sliding through. Let me see. I just told we ain't really on the best of terms, but you know me, I told her just to see. I told her just to see if I could get her to do it. You know what I mean? But yeah, what's good, OTB? Appreciate you sliding through. Now y'all ain't gonna have no Monicas over here. Y'all ain't gonna have no y'all ain't gonna Monica be y'all's, right? Monica's be y'all, but y'all ain't gonna have to worry about T talking to no more. If I'm going back and forth with her, you ain't gotta worry about it being no Monica. Because you'll never see me go back and forth. Man, what's good, OTB? Appreciate you sliding. Appreciate you sliding through this thing. Glad you can make it. OT Bizzle. Man, hey, I know. You ain't gotta. You ain't. I know. I know, man. I know. What's good, Drew? Appreciate you sliding through this thing. And then most of the time you see people, these people, like y'all be going to people's subscriber camp, like, hey, they don't subscribe to nobody. They ain't got no videos. It's because these women don't give a fuck about YouTube. They don't be on YouTube. They don't make videos or no shit like that. They don't know nobody else in the YouTube world or nothing like that. They simply come support they nigga. They come support they guy. You know, they come support they guy. They don't even really fuck off with YouTube. That's why sometimes you see them in here. Sometimes they don't. Most of the time, you know, they'll be here early. They'll come in, drop in. They're gonna get they're gonna, get it, gonna get up out of here. You know what I mean? Because that's why I never believed Monica. Because what woman, right, is gonna sit around and talk to a bunch of men all day long on the fucking internet? Literally, every man, she on every Lulu, she on every man thing. She on every man thing, and Monica started here first. Y'all let Monica's widespread. T was on Monica ass. Y'all let Monica grow like that. Y'all let Monica spread like that. You know what I mean? Type deal. But yeah, Monica ain't getting no. Y'all turned her up, not T. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm a little offended. I ain't gonna say I'm a little offended. Watch this. Let me show y'all something else though. Let me show y'all something else so y'all know. Just so y'all know. Just so y'all know this shit ain't no game. I swear to God, if I catch one of you niggas on my baby mama page, I'm on you niggas' ass. Swear to God. But I'm finna. No, because this YouTube, I know we live in a time where you gotta do shit like this. You got to do shit like this, right? So you know what? I'm just real quick, y'all. Check like real person, like real person. Like I'm on y'all ass though. Like real person, y'all. Her brother signed a Juicy J. Like, like nigga don't. Y'all got it. Look. Y'all gotta do me better than that now. Y'all gotta do me better than that now. Hold on, wait. Let me get y'all right. Let me get y'all right. Let me get y'all right real quick. Let me get y'all right real quick. Let me get y'all right real quick. Now the show goes. Now we didn't win somewhere else. Now I got to show y'all that we ain't messing with no Monicas in this joint. Let me take y'all to my Twitter. Let me take y'all to my Twitters and shit. Take y'all some of these vacations. Take y'all to some of these vacations and shit. My first baby. Hold on, I'm on my Twitter. On my Twitter, I got to go down. I got to get down to it. You know what I mean? We finna get them. Let me show y'all what's going on. Again, if y'all go to my baby mama shit, I'm on y'all ass. If I see you, I'm going to go look. After this, I'm going to go look. And if I see any of you niggas in there, I'm on y'all ass. Just let y'all know. Just let y'all know. I'm on y'all ass. Because you don't even know it. But I just gotta let these ride for a second, man. So I know what y'all be thinking. Just want to show y'all that it ain't what it ain't. It ain't what you think it is. And let me show y'all some of these vacation trips real quick. And look, boom, here we go. Look, same person, same lady, same lady, my nigga. Y'all better come correct. Y'all better come correct when y'all come to Chisholm. Look, same lady, my nigga. Same lady, my nigga. Y'all better come correct. Hey, y'all better come correct when y'all come to T, man. I mean, and that's an old picture on my Twitter. That's an old picture on my Twitter. It ain't no Monica shit. Ain't no Monica shit going on over here, my G. Hold on, I ain't done. I ain't done yet. Ain't no Monica shit going on over here, my guy. That's my 3 right there. That's my 3 in real life. That's why when Monica's and shit come on here, it don't shake me. It don't move me. You know what I mean? Hold on. I'm gonna show you another. You know? Y'all remember this one used to come through here. So, hey, now, dude. I just, dude, for a second, dude. Nah, dude, we got to get this shit understood. We got to get this shit understood, man. Dude, I had to let him see for a second. I had to let him see for a second, man. We got to get this shit understood. Here we go. Y'all remember Shaq used to come through here. Y'all remember Shaq? Y'all remember Shaq, man? Oh, I got some more. I got some real live trips in here. Hold on. Last year we went to Mexico. Last year. I'm looking for them real trips. And we went to Atlanta. Hold on. Finna show y'all that one. What's good, dude? I ain't finna be here long, dude. Well, I lied. I'm about to roll up. We about to do these fight picks. And we about to do these picks. I'm just showing everybody, man. Yeah, trolls playing trans. Now, yeah. Yep. Fake women running around. Bunch of fake women running around this thing. Hey, look. This was when I was in Texas. Look, I'm just going through my old junk. Look, BFTV pulled up. BFTV pulled up on me that day. I was drunk as hell. That's BF right there. I'm on my Twitter now. Y'all got me going through shit and shit. I got to prove to y'all that there ain't no Monicas and shit. Basically, what I was saying, dude, is I was talking to my real life baby mama, like real life. Like, I'm probably finna go get up with one of them in a minute. Lulu. You know what I mean? And then my guy Dowd was like, "It's some Monicas in the chat." And I was like, "Nah, man, Southern T don't do the Monicas. You ain't gonna see Southern T in here flirting with no Monicas. I never flirt with a person I never met in real life. I would never do it. You would never see me do it. Or at least I ain't talk to." So we just getting some fluidity. I'm just setting the record straight right now. Just I just got to set the record straight real quick. Because I know what y'all be thinking. I know what y'all be thinking over here. But again, you ain't gonna see them. The junks you see over here, you will never see them nowhere else because they come here for me. Monica was trying to get attention from the boxing community. My junks don't even know who the boxing community is, nor do they care who the boxing community is. You know what I mean? They come here to T for T. And them folks just said, why you showing them mad pictures? Because, babe, I gotta let them know. You know, we got reputations to uphold here now. I can't let them be thinking, you know, T the guy over here talking to Monica's and shit. So I ain't showing them. This when we went to Tank Cruise. This was Tank Cruise. This was Tank Cruise. To the date. But yeah, though, I digress. But I digress. But hell yeah, man. Said you think Wilder would take a fight in the UAE? Yeah, I do. I don't see why not. More than likely, if he want to fight one of those guys, he gonna have to take the fight in the UE. Or you know what I mean? Because those guys can't necessarily fight over here. You know what I mean? They can't necessarily even fight over here. You get what I'm saying? Type deal. So, hey, yeah, I can see him fighting, you know, over there in the UAE because shit, I don't think he'll have much of a choice. You know what I mean? I need some roll-ups. What's fake? What's fake, Big Ticks? What's fake, Big Ticks? Now I just had to clear it up. I just had to clear it up. There wasn't no money because I could show you. I could show y'all them. I could show y'all them in live action. You know what I mean? But it ain't. We ain't got. I mean, I can show y'all them. You know, I can show y'all them. You know what I mean? In live action, but I don't think they want y'all knowing them like that. I don't think they want y'all knowing them like that. You know what I mean? But yeah, I can't vouch for Monica. But I can't vouch. I can't vouch for Monica though. I can't vouch for Monica. But hold on, watch it. Wait, I got another one in here somewhere. Look, here go one. The quality bad on him, but look, here go one. This a cool, this is a straight video. This a regular one. Look, here you go. So y'all know this same person, man. Same person. Same person, yo. Now look, now I'm finna show y'all the shit I can't show y'all real quick. Look down here at this bottom. You know what I mean? Just real quick. I'm just real quick. You see down here at this bottom down here? Yeah, I'm glad to. Yeah, like that's what. Oh man. New boy fat was good. I ain't finna be here long, dog. Wait. I gotta make them bets first, though. We got to make them bets. We got to get in. We got to make them. We got to make them bets for today, though. No cap. Yeah, cause we got we got fights this morning. At 12. We got fights this morning at 12. You know what I mean? So I do got to do that. Yeah, I'm about to. We about to. What's good, new boy? I'm finna run to the store, get me some roll-ups, roll up this joint, then we go fix it, and then we go get right. We go fix us up a parlay. We go fix us up a parlay, and we go get right. You will. You will. You will. You will. You will, buddy. I mean, you will. You will, buddy. You will. You will. My bad, but my bad about putting your Instagram and shit up here on the thing. My bad. Let me know. Let me know if them niggas. Let me know if you get some new subs. Let me know if you get some new subs. Let me know if you get some new subs. All right. But yeah, I'm finna go run get these cigars, then I'm gonna come back and then we gonna make us some bets and we gonna do it like that. You feel me? You feel me? Greatly appreciate you. Greatly appreciate you. Yeah, give me a second though. I'm finna run to the store, give me some cigars. Give your boy a second. Give your boy a second. Yo. All right, okay. Let's get with it. Let's get right. Let's get right. Let's get right. We about to get it going. Let's get it going. Oh man, this is the long part. This is the part I be dreading. You see this thing start at 12. This is the part I be dreading. You see this thing start. All right, so y'all can hear me. Yeah, so this thing started at 12. But yep, so got O'Leary, Mark Dickinson. Let's see if we think Mark go get a KO or Mark go win on points. Let's see if we think Mark go get a KO or we think Mark go win on points. So let's go box red. God body was good. Three and 0, 1 KO, 23-6-2. He's 4-2, 6-rounder. Nope, no KO. Going no point. What's good, God body? I made it, Yoda. I made it. So we going Mark Dickens on points. And we going Mark Dickens on points on that one. They think he gonna knock Bray. I don't know why they think he gonna knock Bray out. They think Dickens gonna knock this dude out. Nah, he not knocking this dude out. Yeah, so we going Mike Dickens by points. I know, baby. I know, baby. And I appreciate you being here too. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you being here. So we going Dickinson on the points. That's what we gonna do on that one. I dropped the link for you. I don't know when but you can come up on your own though. We got Dennis McCain. So we got Dennis McCain. Want him on the points. I might take some of them. I know, Jazz. I know, Jay. You might get the meter today. You might. She had said something earlier. I'm gonna let you meet her. I'm gonna let y'all meet each other. Since you back around. Fizzle. What's good?
Yo, Fizzle.
Fizzle.
Yo, Fizzle. He said, check your front office.
Sound like a
And
plan. Sound like a
Grand
plan, Lulu.
Rising all in the chat.
Sound like a plan, Lulu.
How y'all doing this morning? I was just checking out Just Dewey's over there cooking hard, man. In the situation. Dev was on the Ride podcast, and Blue was on the panel, a few other cats, and Dev was letting know none of that shit happened in Spawn like that. Good cook.
Dev or Tank?
Tank was on there
Yeah.
last night, and
I know what. I already know what happened to them folk. What happened
oh
to them?
yeah, I already know but for those who don't know, yeah, check the
Yeah.
playback.
Devin,
Yeah,
Devin got stopped the first time. Tank quit the second time. I don't care what that man tell y'all. He quit. He walked out the ring. He do that all the time. When
yeah,
people say I got the better Tank, it's because Tank get tired and he just walk out the ring. That's what
yep,
they mean. But yeah, he don't be losing, but he do be quitting first.
yeah, get tired,
Yeah, exactly. Yep, he get tired.
Get tired in the doghouse shit, coming off shit, not the best shit. Anyways, fuck all that. I'm tired of these motherfuckers keep talking about who resumes the best out of out of them three, and I'ma end this ever. I'ma end this shit like this. Because you people, y'all the fault. And I'm gonna tell you what the situation is. Because none of y'all need to say this about who has the better resume. Because this person ain't fought nobody. This person ain't fought nobody. Then you making a case for one person. No, no. The reality is this, people. I It's y'all fault that y'all started this nonsense. Yeah, you, us. It's our fault. Start this nonsense with the talk and the resumes between Tank, Shakur, and Dev. When all actuality, according to us,
Okay.
everything that we have said, including myself, everybody, they ain't fought nobody yet. And they would not fight nobody yet until they fight one another. So in between time, in meantime, stop all that other bullshit. Oh well, Dev,
That
he did
it's a date.
fight Dev, he did take the belts from Cambosis. Cambosis is not elite. Yeah, he's a good fighter, but just because he fought listen, a title, get off that title shit. Everybody's about somebody having a fucking name. That's what's wrong with y'all. And that's why these fighters acting like that. And it's y'all fault too. Because the name got to be to it. It got to be a name. No matter how the name is built. Name don't even have to prove it. It can just be a name. Hmm? And we all jump into it and all that. And that's that bullshit. All right? So I'm trying to help y'all move into 2023 in the world of boxing. Not doing that bullshit. Because it's not healthy. Stay in one lane. Please stay in one lane. I'm tired of pulling y'all out different spots. Some of y'all look like multiple vine swingers and things like that. I do not want to feel that way about some of you people, but the way you be moving, the things that you be saying goes right back to that point. Make up your mind. Your mind can't be all over the place. Pick one and stay there. All right. So, you know, Deb Cambosi shouldn't get um a level grade a level promotion because he beat fucking Teofimo. Was Teofimo ever elite? No. Motherfuckers never even discussed it. Was he A or B level, to be honest with you? So which one is it? Huh? Because to be honest with you, he's a B level guy. C level guy and Cambosis beat a B level guy. All right? All that shit about Loma, Loma wasn't a man either. Because Loma didn't beat none of the men to become the man. So kill that noise on that. Kill it. I'm tired of false narratives. I'm trying to help y'all. Because if you don't come over to the right side, it's going to be bad for you in 2023. I don't want that to be bad for your boxing mind, no matter if you agree or not. Just accept the reality of it. And just saying, well, they're going to do this to Tank, they're going to do that to Tank. All this bullshit. I'm going to tell y'all another thing that y'all overlooking. The fact is this. Because you concentrate on Tank Davis' power, and because of the fact that y'all really feel as though that Tank and Dev and Shakur, as far as IQ level and boxing ability, all that shit, that there are levels above him. No. They are not. To be honest with you, motherfuckers, they tight knit all the way around. It's just one thing that each of them have that slightly separates the other from the others. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then if you really break it down, huh, you ain't gonna really like who's at the bottom of that fucking three. I promise you won't. I promise you won't. But I ain't gonna get that to y'all now. I'm gonna sneak that shit up on y'all asses. Just like y'all be sneaking that bullshit, I'm gonna hold this one in the clip for the right time. And then I'm gonna do what I normally do. I'm a PSA that ass. Because it's nonsense. It's a good conversation, but it's nonsense. Until they get in the ring and fight each other, gonna need to be talking about it. Stop promoting Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis. That shit ain't until fucking April. I don't want to hear no more about no damn Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis. That fight ain't until fucking April. Stop it. You see, this is the reason. A name. What has Ryan really done? Has he faced any big opposition? Shit, y'all criticize Tank on his resume more than y'all criticize Ryan. Peep game T. I've been paying attention. Y'all motherfuckers, I got y'all. I got y'all. I be paying attention. Lately, yeah, ain't nobody been shitting on Ryan's resume. Every time a resume come out, Tank resume ain't shit. That's why y'all think that Ryan would be something on Tank resume. You sound like fools. Because there's no way possible you're going to tell me a motherfucker who is overhyped, unfucking proven, overhyped. Yeah, he's good, but we don't know how good he is. Stop that. He hasn't faced any good tested opposition. Stop it. He has not. This is the reality. It's the reality, people. Let it sink in. Let it marinate. Yeah, he's good. How good is he? We don't
Who you
know.
talking
He
about?
hasn't faced any good opposition. Stop that bullshit and all that. Oh yeah, can't finally get somebody on his fucking resume. Ryan hasn't done shit. And then, all of y'all like to talk about accolades and shit. Well, if that's the fucking case, why y'all not giving Tank no motherfucking a pass with his little accolades? Look at the motherfuckers he fought. Oh, Ryan Garcia would be somebody, but Leo Santa Cruz ain't nobody. Look what Leo did and what the fuck has goddamn Ryan Garcia did. Get out my face. Cause y'all was the same dudes before Leo Santa Cruz name came into the mix. Y'all was liking him in his weight division. Get on out of here. I got all y'all asses. At least most of y'all. Stop the nonsense. Stop moving the goalpost. Stop moving the pole. Cause you just putting a detour in front of your goddamn self. That's what it is. So when these men fight each other, ain't none of them fought no damn body. Cause I'm tired of bickering over who resume is slightly better than the others. I don't give a fuck. Fight each other. And I'm telling y'all gonna eat y'all words thinking this kid only can beat these dudes by knocking them out. His boxing ability and everything is just as good as theirs. I tell you something that Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis and Shakur Stevenson does that Dev don't do, and they do it better than Dev when he tries it. Oh, what is it? That inside game. Hmm? The inside game. I get it. He'll keep Tank outside of that fucking jab all fucking night. Yeah, the fuck right. Alright? Motherfucker got skills. But that little motherfucker's got skills too. So y'all mean to tell me that Tank Davis is a C-level guy? Cause you ain't never see an A-level guy fight another A-level guy, no matter if he had a fucking when you fighting equally fucking match opposition, ain't shit gonna be sweet. So Dev ain't gonna run no sweet with that jab and keep Tank on outside. We know Tank takes some time to get on the inside, which y'all criticizing too much because most of you motherfuckers, if you was in a fucking height advantage, you wouldn't go in there rushing either now, would you? Stop talking that bullshit. Cause you know if you rushed in like that with a guy who got a reach and a height advantage, he gonna bust your ass up. So you know you wouldn't let that happen. So why would you do that bullshit? Also, there's people they can get on the inside. This young man has a good enough boxing IQ to get on the inside of Dev's nice ass jab. Huh? Yeah. But y'all don't talk about that. That's see? Alright? That's one thing those two have over fucking Dev. Okay? Okay, Shakur and Dev, they got the height and the reach over Tank. That's it. And I think he can beat these guys on fucking points. I think he can beat these guys on points. We have seen fucking punchers and hitters beat guys that we thought that they couldn't outbox on points. Why? Because effective fucking punching. Y'all forgot about that scoring shit. So if it went to the fucking cards, you best and believe the effectiveness of those punches is going to motherfucking overshadow the overall fucking score. Who punch is going to be more effective out of all three of them? Because I tell you one thing, they ain't got over him. His punch placement is just as tight as both of theirs. Now, who want to argue about it, motherfuckers? Stop that bullshit. But effective punches, isn't that a part of scoring? That's how we sit there and watch some fights and be like, well, why he landed more, but why did he landed less? Because he had the more effective punches, bitch, the more cleaner shots. Put that into play. Yeah. Putting hurt on a motherfucker goes on the scoring shit too. When you got some boxing ability and IQ behind it like Tank Davis does. He ain't like he's all bronze dude, no thinking. He ain't no fucking Rolly Romero, none of that bullshit dudes that don't have no IQ. Stop that. But I'm telling y'all, they hate on that young man. It's so crazy. Y'all that young man gonna make y'all eat y'all motherfucking words. I don't give a damn about no sparring section. Everybody can tell it till they tell. If you wasn't there, stop buying into the fucking shit. I don't want to hear that shit. Get in the motherfucking ring. And I guarantee you, he would not keep that man on the outside of that fucking jab for 10 or 12 fucking rounds. You tripping. And that man is good. He damn good. But so is that other fucking man. You better act like you motherfucking know. You better act like you motherfucking know. How dare you sit here and try to tell us that he's going to be able to keep Tank on the outside of a fucking jab all fucking night. Get the fuck up on out of here with that hating ass bullshit. Because soon when he doing it, get on the inside, it's going to be a whole different ball game. And the young king is bad, but he ain't shit on the inside. The young king
Tank might not even get on the inside. Tank stay on the outside. He didn't get on the inside of Rolly.
That man
might try to box. He might try to box him.
Exactly. That man is nice and shit. But y'all want to talk about his motherfucking flaw. Talk about Dev flaw. He's shitty on the inside. That's his kryptonite. Anybody else want to take some more of this shit?
Tank ain't really an inside fighter. He beat Rolly on the outside.
And Tank can't fight in them spurts. He can't take them little times off where he just
show me where Tank fight on the inside it.
Hey baby.
He don't.
Well, he landed more so mid-range. See, that's what make it interesting. That's why that shit between him and Shakur be more so interesting with fucking Dev, because they both really fight at mid-range. And they good at it. You could pick whoever that's the better mid-range. I ain't got no fucking argument.
And I got Tank. I got Tank too, by the way. I'm just
Right. You see what I'm saying? So we know one guy is all, distance, and we know one guy is all mid-range. Now you motherfucking boxing fucking so-called wizards, now you add that shit the fuck up and see what fucking happens. That means both motherfuckers gonna get hit. I know one person punch is gonna hurt more than the other. Might slow up your motherfucking thinker. We don't know. Stop talking that shit.
That's why I always say it's 50-50. I don't know what version of each fighter gonna show up.
Exactly.
I don't know. Yeah. I don't. I see ways that Devin can win. I see ways Tank can win. It's just I don't know which way. You know what I'm saying? Do I give a slight edge to Tank?
He gonna lose.
Yeah,
got to walk dude down and land on him. He gonna lose. They're not gonna hit. He gonna lose.
But like, I get a slight.
He won't even
Devin ain't going to Tank. Devin at no point in that fight is Devin going to go to Tank. I guarantee you that. He's never going to go to him. Tank gonna have to come to him.
Man, I don't know. Devin may surprise you, bro.
Got short
you know what I'm saying?
So he got to come to Devin with his short arm.
Because he improving on his inside game because he been working on it. So I've been seeing improvements, but just something he got to keep working on. You know what I'm saying?
He gonna need a couple more improvements before he get mid range.
I mean, just he need them sparring wars with that inside game. That would get you prepared for it. You know what I'm saying? You need to be in a sparring where you in just right there in them close corners and just working on your shit. I'm pretty sure they got that going. I just like, hey, I've seen boxers beat punches and I've seen punches beat boxers. So, or boxer punches beat boxers. It's just all about who show up, man. So I'm like, man, I don't say too much on it. I don't even jump into that conversation with the Devin and the Tank. I just let everybody have it.
Right, especially when they
either man can win.
Especially when they could have fought each other.
And it's about who wanted more that night, more so than anything. We could talk about the skills, the flaws. We could talk about all that shit, but what really matters, who really wants it the most out of the two guys. When it comes to a matchup like that, people sometimes
say that shit again, yo.
When it comes to matchups like this is how your mindset's supposed to be. We don't really fucking know. We know they both got the skills to beat one another. Yes, they do. It ain't one side. They both got the skills to beat one another, but it's about who's more hungrier that fucking night. When that hunger's in, you go out for the fucking kill. You ain't nothing going. You're not gonna let nothing make you starve. You're gonna go out there and get that.
Who okay with everything and who really wanted more. That's what's gonna come down.
Who really want it. If you really hungry, you gonna sip all smoke and adversity, baby.
I will say this though. You know, these last couple of fights and just the dynamic of it, not so much of the fighter, but that shit get mental toughness. Devin shit has grown.
He's there.
I've been trying to tell folks, man, like you just don't do what he did and don't grow as a man and as a fighter, bro. You know what I'm saying? We talking about what he was up against more than the fighter. No disrespect to Cambosos, but he had all the chips stacked against the man. Tried everything in the book because they wanted to try to do what the Canelo mind games had you thinking about everything before the fight. So when you get in the ring, you already halfway defeated because this game is mental anyway. 90% mental. So I'm like, he grew. Now with Tank, I mean, he a dog. Don't get it twisted. His fight against Hector Garcia go do him some good. Some real good. And I'm looking forward to it. If they do fight, they do. If they don't, I'm just like, it is what it is. I ain't losing no sleep over none of that.
I want this to go away too, because them folks ain't gonna fight.
Huh?
I want this to go away too, because they not gonna fight. They not. If they was gonna fight,
because I don't even.
If they was gonna fight, it was gonna be before them mandatories. It's gonna be before Rivera and all them got caught. They ain't gonna fight. There was. I ain't gonna get on it, but one dog. You might well just put this fight to bed too, because it ain't gonna happen. That shit ain't gonna happen unless they
ain't never dove down that rabbit hole when the topic came up on Devin, Shakur, and Tank. I'm like, man, they all 50-50, bro. I don't care what you say. All of them got skills and stuff that they do well.
Yeah.
You don't know who gonna show up. You don't know if Shakur fill out the 35 and turn it to even more beast. We don't know what's gonna happen. I want to see. We'll see. That's all I can say. But until then, he still got to prove it. He got to get up here and prove something at this division. And I'm looking for it too. But if he gets a Zepeda, that's a good fight.
Brian, what's good, Brian? Yeah, Zepeda probably go happen.
Because Pitbull ain't gonna get in there with Shakur. We already know that. Man, you got a player I want, man. I don't think you're gonna come off of him though. I tried.
Go look at that junk.
I tried.
I
don't think he gonna come off of him because he gonna be like, oh, you want this nigga, man? Oh, Fizzle, I see what you're doing, Fizzle. I see what you're trying to do, Fizzle. That's what he gonna say. I see what you're trying to do here.
Okay, now.
It's not a bad trade, but it's probably somebody you want to keep though. And I like that dude too. I like the nigga since he came from college, but I was like, I tried to give you a little more production to sweeten the deal. I offered you 2 for 1. Yeah, I sent him a 2 for 1. I sent you a pack of game cigars, man. 2 for $1, T.
I'm finna look at that junk.
T, is raining in Memphis, bro?
Yep.
Man, okay, we on the same type of time. We've been raining for the past 3 days.
Yeah, man. I try to stay away from that Devin and Tank shit too, especially when I know they ain't gonna fight. Especially when I know that.
To me, it's just like, hey, it's to each your own. You know what I'm saying? It's like, pick your poison. What you like.
I don't really like talking about imaginary fights, man. I know because they could have fought. That's the thing. They could have fought.
Yeah, I don't even waste time on it, bro.
Man.
I let folks go balls to the wall and scream and shout and pout and the whole shebang.
Right. Right. Why we comparing Tank to Devin anyway? Ain't them folk like 6 years apart?
Mm-hmm.
You would think Tank would be, undisputed already. You would think he'd be the one. I think they should be reversed. You would think. You would think.
Yeah.
But really, it's who wanted more, man. Devin training for Tank now. Devin fighting the people that's in front of him mentally.
Mm-hmm.
Right, man. He said, don't sleep on Ryan Tank. He said that nigga fag ass. He said, yeah, I still think White go in tonight. Yeah, I think White go in tonight. I just took his KO out of here though.
Man, I can't bet on that dude, bro.
Nope, I still got his KO in there. I took something else out. What I took out, I don't know though.
I feel like Dylan White. I feel like I'm disrespecting myself trying to even bet on homie.
So they think he's going.
He should win this fight, but we never know with these dudes, bro. So.
James Franklin too small. I think he go with his ass. Y'all, Tank go knock the shit out of Ryan. Tank go knock the shit out of Ryan because Ryan don't belong in the ring with Tank. He gonna knock the shit out of him. This basically just a high fight. This Ryan Tank fight gonna be exciting up until it actually happens. And they get in the ring and you could be like, damn. Is that timeout Sugar Ray giving Ryan pointers? Sugar Ray lost his eye fight too.
Hey, T, you know, K traded me Vanderbilt from Utah, the center.
Yeah.
That boy K traded me that boy. I said, all right, I still got Jalen Smith too.
Okay. Same
Trying to give me a nice little steady big man rotation.
I gotta go drop a comment, brother. Do jump. I know that ain't my live stream today because I'm gonna get pissed off over there today. I know I am.
Yeah, some of the folks up there, I can't do it. Can't do it.
I know.
Smoke, he can be cool if he want to, but man, some of them niggas be on there. And then a couple of them other cats up there, no sir. I tapped in this to. I was like,
That Ryan going all out. He going for the KO. Ryan gonna get KO, man. If Ryan beat Tank, that'll be fucking terrible. Tank can't let that shit happen. Because if he beat Tank, that'll be all Ryan need to solidify himself. Now Ryan can't get beat by Tank, but I don't even want to bring that into the atmosphere. If Tank lose to Ryan, I'm really be pissed off if Devin ain't get the fight. Let me see, fellas. Let me see. On the Rise podcast, like that ain't Tank podcast. It's literally Tank podcast. Literally. His shit. Man, Tank do be walking out in those sparring sessions, but won't necessarily be getting beat up, you know. But when he get tired, he walking out. Can't do that in the fight.
Man, I wonder how long Gordon Hayward gonna be out. I was gonna send him a trade offer to you. He ain't out for no season, but he got a shoulder contusion.
I'm trying to get logged into my shit. So I got a feeling Ryan going to box him up. Damn. Now, say y'all New York cats y'all be out there, man. My brother Teach had Cambosis over.
I remember that.
Devin, you think Ryan gonna beat up Tank? Y'all New York boys is wild. We ain't gonna get started on clearance.
Hey, Base Job gonna be in the waiver tomorrow too.
Nah, don't put him in the waiver.
You want him back?
Yep.
Cause I got some. I'm shaking up the lineup.
Let me see.
If you accept that, then that's gonna change a lot. If not, I ain't tripping either. Cause he a good player you got. And I get it.
Ooh, you know I ain't coming off Rook, man. No, I ain't coming off Rook, man.
I know. I had to try one time, man. I had to try one time.
I ain't coming off Rook, man.
I know, man. I'm gonna cancel that joint.
That boy had -5 in the first quarter. Yesterday, that boy finished with 52. He like instant. He instant, man.
I know.
Instant. Like he could be having a bad game.
Cause see, I know. See how my lineup going right now. I know Van Fleet gonna give me buckets. Kmart Jr. gonna give me buckets. Vanderbilt gonna give me buckets. Tatum gonna give me buckets. Powell gonna give me buckets. Griffin gonna give me buckets. Quickly, he gonna give me some buckets because he plays. I already did my homework on all my players. Suggs, he had a bad game, but he typically give me buckets. So I was gonna send him in the trade offer back to you.
Who?
Suggs.
Now he didn't come from my team. He came from the other team.
Oh, okay. Well, because he averaged 47, I was gonna throw him in there with somebody else. I was like, boy, I need me one more players that gonna give me that get down. I'll leave Gordon Hayward on injury reserve for now. Because I'm gonna put together something and it's gonna make some folks mad. By Monday, when AB play me, he gonna have a problem. Telling y'all that now I get a fresh week.
Yeah. What's your score now?
Man, 736 to 1032. He got one player playing today too. I got a full lineup. So I'm gonna hack away, you know what I'm saying, at this lead today. See how much they'll do. Hopefully base jobs give me a 40-point game. Vanderbilt give me a 40 plus. And Baisley give me a 40 plus, and K Martin Van Fleet. We good. If I can get 220, 250 today with this little put together lineup, that's a plus. I had 86 points on the bench yesterday too. I didn't start Baisley because his minutes had started ticking down a little bit. And he dropped 46 and a half. He had 17, 3 and 2. And Mitchell Robinson dropped 40 and a half. Those the only two lineup spots that I ain't really hit. Where I had Nance in the place of Baisley, and I had Mitchell Robinson. Well, he was a game time decision, so I left him on the bench, but he played. Other than that, shit, I still had 410 points, and I had 86. I got well over 100 points on the bench. Hardenstein gave me 26 and a half on the bench as well. Grant gave me 12. Base job had 7.5. So I had decent scoring on the bench too. So I done figured out my lineups basically, T. I know who gonna give me what now. So
hey T, this motherfucker been on. He been in the office like Prince in the fucking studio, homie. You know what I mean? Listen, when I went to, he was on the joint the whole time we was up here last night. Right back at him, trying to tell you, dog.
I'm on it, and I'm in it right now.
I already know, Five. I know you in there. Five ain't playing the fuck around, Jack. Five say he coming into the NBA fantasy shit and he gonna fucking conquer everything. Like Hannibal and them ran through motherfucking sisters.
I just want to be. I just got to make myself a viable threat. You know what I'm saying? I know who kind of got the top teams with because they got some players. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just gonna, yeah.
Quee is in the building. Salute my girl. What's up, sis? TWT shit.
Good morning, honey bun. What's up, my love?
God damn.
Right.
Hey, what y'all think Regis should do after tonight's fight? Are you guys looking for him to be calling someone out? What y'all think?
Shit, go for Antoine. Shit,
I think he should fight
Josh Taylor if he can. If
Matiz and Pounce winner for the IBF.
World?
Yeah, the IBF for the IBF eliminator. They got a fight coming up soon. He should try to fight that winner, or he should try to fight Alberto Pulio. He the 140-pound WBA champ. Alberto Pulio. They both PBC too, so yeah, that one. He should fight Alberto Pulio for the WBA. They both PBC. Yep. The dude that called that Teofimo, Alberto Pulio.
Yeah.
Regis should fight him. Regis not PBC. He pro bellum, but he can fight anywhere. But yeah,
right, yeah, Regis Prograis, right.
Oh, we need a big night tonight. This boy got only Josh Giddey playing. Oh man, come on. We
only got one
need.
player playing.
He does, King Doc, and he up by 298 points.
100 points ain't really shit in
I know.
this
I know.
points ain't shit.
See what helped him last night was John Wall had a good game. He gave him almost 60. Buddy Hield had like damn near 70. You know what I'm saying? And he had a couple more. Let me go look to be exact. This will help them out. Giddey had 53 and a half. Clay had 54 and a half. Buddy Hield had 77 and a half. Claxton had 64. Porzingis had 50. John Wall had 55 and a half. Boban had a 40 and a half. That would help him open up Water 200 something lead because it was at 170 something. And them niggas had dropped off. So it opened it up a little bit. Because he had like 3 players, like one at 9, one at 9:30, and one at 8 o'clock. So he had, a few little later, and they actually played. They did something, but it would have been less than that if I had Baisley starting. I would have knocked off 46 of that. And then
I wonder why Dick Free signed DeLon Wright and Chris Dirte.
I don't know.
They're gonna be out for a minute.
He probably got them there just to be players as pieces.
Okay, he said Chris Dirte. Okay, he said Chris Dirte could come back after Thanksgiving, but Dylan Wright ain't coming back.
I had that motherfucker on my team. I've been treated.
Yeah, Dirte trash. I drafted him. He sucked.
I know you drafted him too. I think I got him after you dropped him. I kept him for a second, then I got rid of him.
Their rookie put him at the end of the bench.
Yeah. Dante, he lost it. And he got to get behind Nimhard because he was starting too. The other light-skinned point guard. Like he got other people that's in his way.
Yeah, Dirte trash. I don't know what he's saying. Right for Right gonna be out another month. James Harden fuck around, be back next week.
Hey, Kmart Jr. went for 68 and a half last night. He already ranked in the top 25 at the position, and he come off the bench.
Michael Porter Day today.
Breakfast for champions. Greens. Not the ones that come in the crock pot.
Or the nigga that Bud fought.
Yeah.
Not the ones you make in the crock pot.
Hey, Jay Griffin, I like how y'all rotation going over there. Him and DeAndre Hunter. They got a nice little rotation they got going on over there at that small forward in Atlanta. That boy went for 46, 53 and a half, 36, 37 and a half. Yeah, you stand.
Oh, shit. Check out the motherfucking wheels.
Check out the motherfucking wheels.
That's my movie right there, dog. That's my shit. The motherfucking wheels.
Don't let that bro bitch in. Got 2 minutes. Let me see.
And guess who at the top of the waiver wire list?
Who?
Going in for tomorrow.
Oh shit.
Ding ding ding. It's your boy.
It's your motherfucking boy. And another one.
Now I might not get both of them that I want at the top 2 options, but I know I'm gonna get one.
I think I got one thing. I got one waiver going on. Because this guy, like I had subs on my team I had to get rid of. I didn't want to. He's one of the first players I grabbed.
I had some niggas I had to get rid of too, man.
Yeah, I was like, damn, Suggs, you motherfucker. I gotta let you go. Gotta let you go like a love TKO. God. This relationship can no longer go on. You fucking up.
All right, let me grab my grocery cart and go shopping again.
Oh shit.
That's one.
Just smash the like button, god damn it.
That's two. That's three. 4. Yeah, that's a good one too.
Oh shit.
Oh, I already got waivers in on them. I'm straight. I ain't gotta put in no more waivers. Unless I see something that piques my interest.
Son of a bitch.
Something on my bed. Let's see. So if I got the other guy I was gonna put on the team today and the waiver. So I ain't see him in the waiver. I put his name in. See if I got him.
Who?
Bullet.
Yeah. I picked that nigga up yesterday. During the game, I said, "Oh man, he played minutes. He might not score a lot, but he might have score 10 and get 5 boards and 5 assists. He gonna have me some points."
Yep.
And I need to fill in a hole anyway just to cover some spaces because Doc ain't been changing his lineup, and that's cool.
Doc don't ever change his damn lineup, yo.
Scotty Barnes is out, and he at his utility spot. He not playing.
Scotty.
So he would have had he would have had 2 players playing, but he just got Josh Giddey playing. So I need a big game out of Van Fleet. I need him to drop me close to 100.
Tay said today is such a beautiful day because hype job Harrison lost. Laughing my ass off.
Yeah, Kyla Harrison lost last night. Fucked up my parlay, but yeah, she did. And Pacheco, my favorite woman in the PFL, and I bet against her. She won. Yep, she got her ass. She got her ass, man.
Excuse me, Miss Beautiful Voice Tay. I need to see a breakdown video.
T, you grab Bruno Fernando before I can grab him. Yeah, I was just about to grab him the other day.
I did that because
what's the name not playing? The starter not playing.
Bullet was gone.
Yeah, big dude gone. His starter gonna be out, so he started today.
He might be. Yes, I got the starter.
No, yeah, he out though.
Yeah, he day to day.
Now I just went and read the report. It's in day to day, but if I ain't tripping, it said he gonna be out, and for Fernando he gonna be starting.
Yeah.
So that works out in your favor. You know what I'm saying? If you was
that's why I got him because I got the starter. He's been out a couple games.
But since his big man out, guess who got his backup? 2 backups. Your boy.
Your boy, Mr. Shop-a-Lot.
Your boy got him.
Shop-a-Lot.
The backup center, Coloco.
Yeah.
Him and Herman Gomez, the backup center and power forward.
Herman Gomez.
Yeah, I had to go ahead because I feeling them holes.
CJ might miss it. He got a growing, so that's gonna be at least a couple weeks.
Who?
Segan from the Rockets.
Then I got Vanderbilt playing. I like that young center for Utah. K gave him to me. Well, we made a trade. I traded him Larry Nance for Vanderbilt.
Right.
Because he got centers. I said, well, I'm gonna give you something else other than the center. I'm gonna give you another position. I said, I need me another center. I'll pair him with Jalen Smith and Mitchell Robinson. I'm gonna leave right there. But I did put in that waiver wire for Atlanta other center.
I got a nice little supporting little power forward center, and he always putting up good fucking points. That goddamn Patrick Williams, goddamn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some said, yeah, come on, Patty. Yeah, he be putting up some shit. Like, even if my boys, my league guys in that position is having a bad game if they playing the same night, I always got him somewhere in the utility, or I might switch him up, start him. But yeah, he be rolling. He been like one of my best pickups. He been like consistent. He always dropping 40 and above.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't gave me a weak ass game yet. All right, Mr. Shelton, I'm trying to get you in there, player.
What's up with you, man?
What's happening? How you doing? How was your Thanksgiving? How was your family day, your turkey day, and all that shit?
It was good, man. Sat back and ate, watched some football.
Did you terrorize anybody? Anybody?
Nah, I didn't get into it this year.
Okay.
No arguments this year. I made that clear. Come over here, just eat, shut the fuck up.
Last year, Mr. Shelton had a story to tell. Goddamn, he went ham.
Getting ready for this fight tonight, y'all.
Yeah. So what you expect, Mr. Shelton? Give us your prediction, bro. Break it down.
Quick.
Man, Zepeda can fight and crack, but he's stationary and he gets hit a lot. That's bad against the southpaw that go to the body, walk you down, and try to get you out of there. I think Regis gonna stop him anywhere between 7 and 9.
Okay, I was thinking 6 and 9, but we on the same block. We in the same building.
Yeah. That nigga Kyle just hit me. He hit me last night. He touched down in LA last night. So I'm supposed to hook up with them niggas about 10, 11. Below, get off the plane at 12. I got to pick him up from the airport.
Okay, cool. Y'all enjoy yourselves, man.
Yeah, it's going to be a good night, man. It's not too cold today, I don't think.
So. Right. And it's one fight on that undercard that I like, that I think going to be a good match. Charles Conwell. He fighting a Brewer. That's going to be a nice
that's gonna be a good fight. I'm interested to see him, and I'm interested in Javalov. I want to see what he about, because I saw him on Showtime, and I wasn't impressed.
Okay.
Reason I'm interested in him because I was watching an interview with Kellerman and Jared Anderson, and he asked him, "Who you think you're gonna have to see down the line? Is there anybody of your era, your generation, the new guys coming up you're gonna have to see?" He said, "There's only one guy I'm worried about. There's only one." And he said he was worried. So there's one guy I got to see. Only guy I'm gonna have to see is probably Javalov.
Yeah, I want to see how he's gonna look too. But yeah, it's gonna be a nice fight. Now, be honest with you, no. The most thing I'm interested in is what my man Riggaroo with his cool ass is gonna say after the fight. Yeah, I know he's gonna be like, "Come and get this. You got that? I want that. Or come and get this if you think you a bad motherfucker."
Well, the thing with Regis fights one way. Regis coming to get you. He ain't finna fuck around and play with you. He coming in there to get you out of there. That's his goal. But he does use boxing, as he's trying to accomplish that. He does box.
If people is just fans, if you're fans just the styles and it don't matter about the boxing, because a lot of people are, there's nothing wrong with that.
Right.
Sometimes, some of the styles that they be fans of be pretty good ones when the guys are effective at it. But one thing about Regis' style, bro, that intrigues me a lot about him, the attitude he come with it. It looked like the only thing is missing is either an L or a fucking cigarette in his mouth. Cause the motherfucker be so fucking cool, but when he throw that shit, it be real. How you had a parent in your a family member in the family that was always real cool, no matter what they did, even when they raised their temperature, they just so cool. Or you had a grandpa who ain't do a whole bunch of yelling, but he give out an ass whipping, but so damn cool about it. Why you sitting Brandy whipping your ass? That's what Regis' attitude is like in his style, because it's like you know I'm about to really smoothly beat your ass, and I love his attitude with that.
Right.
So I love to see that, but I want to see that. You know, this is no slight to Zepeda, but I want to see that against a guy where his aura and attitude you know, he's just so prideful and that shit uncomfortable, because it's gonna make it a very interesting match, because his mindset, like, it's arrogant, but it's the arrogance that you like, because I gravitate to that shit. Now I don't really like too much arrogant shit because I'm a humble guy, but sometimes you gotta like it when you see somebody else doing it. They look good being arrogant. Arrogant is not my thing. I'm a modest guy, but yeah.
But you gotta remember, man, that Zepeda's have been through some wars, so
yeah.
One thing about Zepeda is he's supremely confident that if he goes toe to toe, he can come out on top because he's done it before.
I don't think that would be smart tonight against Regis.
I don't think it would be either. But you know this about boxers, especially boxers with their pedigree and the years they got in the sport. They've been winning one way for a long time. It's gonna be hard to get them to change that up. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's the way they fight. That's the way they win. You know, like they say in football. You dance, you ride the horse that got you there. Don't change up in midstream. You ride what got you there. What got Regis to this position, to being a former world champion, is going in there and getting motherfuckers out of there. What got Zepeda to where he's at is going in there and trying to get motherfuckers out of there. So I think it's gonna be a war.
Yeah, it's gonna be a nice fight, man, until it ends. Maybe it might shock us all and goes the distance. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I wouldn't mind saying to go to the distance because I know it's gonna be action packed and it's gonna be fisticuffs, sweat, blood, saliva, all flying all over the fucking place. So because them two dudes fight one way. They fight one way. It's not. It's no secret. You ain't got to look for Regis. You ain't got to look for Zepeda. Yep. So if you're a fan of that rock'em sock'em, robot type of shit, just going at the heads and everything else, this is a match. It's gonna be a phone booth match. It's gonna be they're gonna fight in the phone booth, exactly. It's gonna be Peter Parker and Clark Kent in a motherfucking goddamn phone booth. We gonna see which one get to change it to their super form before the other inside that phone booth. That's the best way I can describe it in the most original way. I hope y'all like it. That's what it's gonna be, brothers. So they tell me, Kayla got beat last night, huh? Yeah, that's the word. Yeah, she did. Fight line. Yeah. Was it a war?
Pacheco. Yeah, it was.
I gotta check it out. I'm gonna have to look at it, man. I didn't check it out. I was at the Clipper game last night. Okay. Oh, you went to the game last night? Yeah, Denver tore their ass up. Yeah. My boy Jokic did good for him. He did good for him. I was just pissed off because I picked a game to go to and neither Leonard or George was there. Oh, yeah, they out. But I did see Andre Reed. He was there.
Okay. Yeah, you got to see some b-ball last night, though.
Yeah, I saw the basketball. It was good, man. I like that Terrence Mann. He's a good player. I like him. Old Wall didn't look too bad. Didn't look too good, but he didn't look too bad.
Who did?
John Wall. John Wall. Yeah, he had a good game last game. He coming on. He finding his rotation. He finding his groove over there. Yeah. I like Wall.
Only thing with John Wall, he got to stay healthy, man. The boy stay injured all the time. Yeah.
As long as he's healthy, he can. When he's
healthy, he's very effective.
Even after injuries, bro, he's still fast as hell.
Yeah.
Hold up. Let me get this.
He's faster than a lot of people, bro. I'm like, dog, that's crazy. This is freakish athleticism.
Champ side premiere. Tank tells Crawford, "You made a glass." EJ going break. I love
Tank on the roll right now.
Tank is just on a roll, and I know that's music, good music to the ears of some of the Take fans saying he should, stand up for himself and, you lay something down on the social media, don't erase it. But I like the bag that he's in right now. Keep it going as long as the motherfucking actions is matching the words. I don't give a fuck how much he tweet, how much shit he talk, because that's what it's about. See, when they talk that shit and back it up, not talk shit, hide under bushes, abandon shit, get motherfucking extradited to somewhere you ain't even did a motherfucking crime. Just go with witness protection, change your whole shit up. You walking around with a Medea suit on and all type of shit.
Now, did I hear right? He say his next 2 fights he want Haney and Crawford.
Who that?
Tank.
I don't know anything about Crawford, which I don't really give a fuck about right now. The only thing I'm concerned, well, I'm not concerned because it's not my problem. The only interest I have in Crawford is in 2023, because I know you heard the news that's going around, because the WBO is closing the walls and he gonna have to motherfucking goddamn fight that mandatory. So since your boy is a guy who prides on he never ducks his mandatory, well, it looks like somewhere in the first quarter of the year, that between spring and summer, that they will be pushing the mandatory motherfucking goddamn match between Jerron Boots Ennis and your boy Terry Crawford motherfucking Crawford.
So they say so they making Boots the mandatory in the WBO. He got to fight an eliminator or no?
They didn't say anything else about that just yet, but right now, as it came out yesterday, a few people covered it, so it's in the air. They didn't detail that much, but what they detail is enough for me, because a lot of people was just even putting content out, and people overall felt that Boots needs something, because a lot of people feel as though he's not proven he's right there, and he deserves a shot at any one of these mandatories. So it looked like if one door closed on one end, you got another door open. I think it's the right call. Anybody that's a Crawford fan, you should be wanting your guy to do this and not doing what he's doing next month. But I'm gonna leave that shit alone. I'm not gonna even go there. That David avocado apricot shit ain't worth my motherfucking breath. You hear me? So this is something that y'all should be backing y'all guy on. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all this right now. Y'all hearing it from Mr. PSA first. If he fights Boots and never fights Arrow, I'm fucking satisfied. Thank you very much, carry on. I'm satisfied.
Yeah, I would be too. I think that you hang your hat on the fact that you never duck no mandatories and make this motherfucker the mandatory, get in there and whoop his ass. If you can. You know what I'm saying? If it's Virgil, get in there and whoop his ass. Whoever it is, get in there and whoop their motherfucking ass. If you are who you say you are, which I believe you are, but that remains to be seen. But if you are who you say you are, whoop their motherfucking ass and get them out the way.
Yeah, because I already have an outcome on that situation, and I'm gonna just leave it at that. I ain't gonna even put it out there right now, because I don't really like to talk about shit months and months before, and then some shit wind up not happening. So
right.
I just keep on following the news as the fam and other liable sources, or myself come across of what's going on in the situation. But for good boxing sake talk, that is fucking good.
Yeah, that's great talk. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Y'all know my motto, man. I don't protect no motherfucking body. Put their ass in there.
Yeah.
You say you the motherfucking man, and get in there and show it.
That's why you want.
That's the only problem I've ever had with Spence fans. I like Spence as a fighter. I think he's one of the best we've had in the last 10, 15 years. But goddamn it, if you say you the man, you got to beat the other motherfucker that say you the man. You got to fight him. Fighting these other 2-loss and 3-loss and 4-loss motherfuckers, I don't give a fuck about that. You're supposed to beat.
That's how I am, Mr. Shelton.
Yeah, if you are who you say you are, you're supposed to beat the Thurmans and the motherfucking Porters and the goddamn Garcias, because they ain't, in my opinion, they ain't that goddamn good. So you're supposed to beat them. Now, there's other motherfucker over here that's undefeated. You say you better than him, then go beat his ass. That's what I want to see.
Get that shit popping. That's all I want. Yeah. And for me, and I know Mr. Shelton is like this because we spoke on this before a while ago. I do not support fighters that's going to fight a name that's on a fucking losing streak. If they got more than 2 losses against good opposition, no, fuck no. That's not the damage goods you want to motherfucking touch. That's just like you seeing a fine ass chick, right? That you've been wanting for a whole month.
Right.
The moment you decide to go move in on her, right? You see her going somewhere with about 5 motherfuckers. And you know what these 5 dudes do. They share everything. All right?
Yeah.
And she goes in and she come out and you still want to hit. You still go run up in that shit. You disgraceful, disrespectful, desperate dingling motherfucker.
Shakur told Tank Davis, he said, you wait until you get 2 fights lined up, then start talking crazy to people.
That's what Shakur said?
Yeah.
Oh, ain't that a bitch? But
hey man, but you can't, you really can't be mad at Shakur's energy, man. I like Shakur's energy. I like what he's doing.
I ain't mad at his energy.
He said if Tank believe that lie he just tell him fight me then. And he said, if
there you go. See, that's what I'm talking about.
He said, if you being real about the sparring, tell them how much you learned from me and how you asked me, and how you told me that you want to train with me after the fact.
Okay, I like that. And
I don't.
Maybe Tank should do that.
Why you don't like it? Hold on, Crush. Why you don't like it, T?
Why I don't like what?
You say you don't like it?
Who said that?
I thought you said you didn't like it.
I ain't say nothing.
Oh, okay.
I just told you what he said.
Yeah. Now here's the thing, right?
I don't like how Tank popping off, right? I don't like that.
That's what I said. You don't like it?
Why? I don't like how Tank popping out. Nah, I don't like how he popping because he ain't did shit.
Right, but here's the thing.
You about to fight Ryan. I mean, you about to fight Hector, but you ain't did nothing to be talking like that.
He thinks he has.
Exactly. And that's the problem.
But here's the thing, right? But T, and I'm not backing up Tank. I'm just speaking on reality. Who hasn't been doing that? And I agree with you, bro.
Facts though, Crush. Facts. Like who?
They all
Devin did it after he got undisputed.
Right. But
Tank
you know what?
got 1 belt at 130.
You know what it is with Tank? I'm not condoning shit. I'm not trying to be his attorney right now, but this is what I think. Y'all gotta peep it, right? Check it out. The reason why he's like this, because he in the same situation as Bud. I's a free. So I'm yapping at the motherfucking mouth. I had a muzzle on my mouth and shit. They kept on saying, sit, boy, sit. They kept on rubbing me so I could motherfucking soften up, dismasculate my motherfucking dog in me and all that shit. Now I'm free. My tail is no longer going towards the crack of my ass. It's starting to stick back out straight and up like an antenna. I'm going to talk some shit. Now, that's good. Now, the reason why he's still on verdict with me, because now he really got to back the shit up, because it sounds very good. Now, in all actuality, I think it's bad timing for both of these motherfuckers, because goddamn, Shakur is right, but then goddamn Shakur, you didn't say too much when you got the fuck up there. You was yelling about somebody else. And then, Tank, I think he's talking, ahead of time, maybe some shit he had in his motherfucking clip, but he's talking a little too fast, but he got business to handle. But Shakur, at the same time, you decide to pay this shit attention when you know he got shit not to fuck up. So you look just as stupid and as wrong as him. So you can't be calling the kettle fucking black, and they always fucking do it, because there's times when he had called out motherfuckers and he had fights lined up too.
Shakur said he talking like this because he got 2 fights lined up.
Right.
Shakur ain't say nothing to Tank. Tank brought his name up last night. Shakur ain't say nothing about Tank nowhere at no point in time. Shakur was about it.
But what y'all gotta understand is this though. Just like the rest of them motherfuckers.
I think Shakur thought they was cool. That's what I think. Until
this is what y'all gotta understand.
They cool. He just want to rumble now.
Yeah, Shakur
this is what y'all gotta understand, man. Just like them other motherfuckers that we listen to, that we support, that the other motherfuckers out there, they hear this shit that we talking right now. They hear this shit too. Tank been hearing this shit for a while. Tank is tired of motherfucking shitting on him. Tank is tired of saying he don't want to fight nobody.
Fights. You said you was gonna fight Devin Haney after his fight. What you do? You got quiet. You been hearing it
because he wasn't in a position to do that. You know that, man. He wasn't in a position to do that. He just now. Wait a minute, T. He just now got from under the thumb of your boy. Now,
right?
He just now got from under the thumb of your boy.
That was his last fight with Rolling. He said after you fight Kambosos, I want to fight you next. That was after he beat up Rolling.
Yeah, but he said he was still tied to the people over there.
He was free.
He free now.
He was free then. He was free after Rolling.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that because after the Rolling fight,
that was his last fight. That was his
last fight. Hold on. After the Rolling fight, he did say, "I'm still Mayweather Promotions." That's what he did say.
No, he did not.
He did say that. You can pull that up.
He said they the best. He said they the best. No, he said they the best promotional team. He did not say he was with them.
Yeah, that was his last fight on the contract.
He ain't had no fight since then, bro. He was free since then. Stop making excuses for these people. He Bud Crawford, bro. That's why you like him, because you like Bud. I'm confused with everybody else.
No, No. You got it twisted now. I'm not no Tank fan.
No, but Tank Davis said
I'm not no Tank fan. I think Haney gonna beat me.
Tank Davis said,
I don't think he beats Haney or Shakur, to be honest.
Yeah,
I don't think, honestly, I don't think he beats William Zepeda. To be honest, I think all three of them beat him.
Man, look,
in my opinion,
I know that man. He promoting his fights. He's doing a good job.
I've been through that.
Yeah. I think William Zepeda beats him. I think Shakur beats him, and I think Haney beats him. And I think he beats the rest of them motherfuckers. But them three, I don't think he can fuck with.
Shit.
But he can prove me wrong.
Yeah, he
might have been doing a lot of pump faking now.
Yeah, we gotta see it, T. We gotta see. I definitely
doing a lot of jockeying for position, a lot of goddamn maneuvering.
You know, when you heard with the other boy, with my other boy, like he said when I was with fucking Top Rank, I didn't have to do that.
Frank Martin and Rivera end up fighting each other. I don't know how the hell that happened.
Oh wait.
That's how it should be.
Hold up, T.
That's how it should be.
I know how it happened. Most people
that's how it should be, though. But that's how it should be, though. You up and coming prospects need to fight each other. That's how it should be.
Let me ask you something.
Ain't no way. That's not how it should be. Them two top dudes at 135. You got to do from 130 coming up to fight Tank at 135. Stop it. That ain't how it should be. One of them supposed to be fighting Tank, and it should be Rivera fighting Tank.
So Tank duck Rivera.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Now I have no problem with that. I've been paying attention, and my sources I check out.
Frank Martin finna handle his work.
They're very reliable, so I don't really go against my sources. I think I have the greatest sources in the world. I just don't talk about it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But
they using Frank Martin to knock Rivera out the way.
Yeah.
Frank Martin ain't gonna beat Rivera though. That's the problem.
But he got a chance to.
But you know what, man? Hey, T. Now, I'm not taking away the reality of that. But at the same time, right, the people would say, no, that ain't a good, if he fight him, that's not a credible enough fight. They were saying that also. That don't change the reality of it. But this is always, Mr. PSA, question with you motherfuckers. Get in one lane and stay in it. Please be on one side. Stop the nut swinging, goddammit. Most of y'all been consistent with nut hugging and swinging from vine to vine. We would not go into 2023 with this nonsense, not in the realm of any TWT platform. Anywhere else, you can get away with it. Anywhere in TWT is my home, and I am the protector of that fucking shit. I'm the motherfucking S1W, the sergeant of arms of this shit, Mr. PSA. And I will bomb on all that bullshit. So please lighten up. Don't try it. You will not survive. So practice now.
Ain't got a pay-per-view to sell, man.
God damn it. Practice now.
But back to what I was saying, T, back to you. That's how it should be. Frank Martin is undefeated. Rivera is undefeated. Two undefeated prospects. Let's see who's the real deal and who ain't shit.
That's cool. It's a good fight. Ain't nobody gonna complain about the fight, bro. And that's why they put it together. Because they know you ain't gonna think about Tank supposed to be fighting one of them if they fight each other. They know that. We know that. Tank been number one in WBA for the longest, but he could have been 4 didn't he? Rivera is the mandatory for his strap. He finna let that junk go. Frank Martin and Rivera go fuck around and be the WBA mandatory. Because Tank don't give a damn about the straps. Tank don't need to strap it. If I can fight Ryan Garcia and everybody go praise me for it, I don't need to strap.
I ain't praising him for that fucking fight.
I don't need to strap.
I'm not praising I'm not praising him for the fight. I'm not praising him for the fight, but what I am doing, what I do is I understand why they're making the fight, because the fight's gonna make money.
I understand why too. I just wish he would have done some other shit before he got here. I understand why too.
Yeah, they're gonna make the fight, gonna make money. That fight is gonna be
some other shit, T.
Tank, like done some other shit before he got here. Like, you know.
But then you gotta go back. You gotta go back in the history.
Enough to get no pay-per-view fight. That goes both.
You gotta go back in the history though, T. He did what he was allowed to do, because under that boy's thumb, he couldn't do shit. He could only do what that boy told him to do.
Yeah.
The same thing with your guy. He can only do what Al tells him to do. It's the way it is. You may not like it, you may not agree with it, but that's what it is.
Tank is Al guy.
Yeah, so he gonna do what Al tells him to do.
What you mean?
That's period. Point blank.
I think it's this, right? I'm gonna say this. He's talking that shit. Let's see he put these fights together. That's it.
They about to fight Garcia.
Right. Now, wait a minute. This is what we not gonna do. Well, at least me. I'm just gonna try to help y'all think a little different. Now, we cannot be on a goddamn scale that's juggling on which side weighs the most. First, Hector is a good fight. Everybody likes is respectful.
Hector is a good fight, but the fact
that he's coming from 130. Come on, y'all. Come on.
He coming from 130. Listen, he coming from 130, and you got two top 135 pounds about to fight each other, and Tank is about to fight a guy from 130. Hector can fight, but you got Frank Martin and Rivera right there in front of you. Literally. Right.
You know what, T? You are correct, bro. But I tell you what, see, it takes two to fucking tango, right? Now we can say who the fuck he should have fought. And we might be right. But at the same time, if they really wanted, we would have heard somebody term sheet of the contract. I ain't heard none of that shit. So if neither motherfuckers really pulling, there's really no reason to argue about it. Now back to the point that I was making. Because I'm gonna keep it real right now, as I always do. And I'm gonna satisfy you, motherfucker. Neither fight is a fucking up. Okay? Neither fucking Garcia fight is a fucking up. I'm gonna save everybody's breath because I don't want to hear it no more. And I know where people are going with this. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go there with y'all because I'm very hard. And I'm gonna stick to my motherfucking word. As long as those three men are not fighting each other, I don't give a fuck who they fighting. They ain't fought nobody.
Man. Hey,
because that's where we really want to see the improvement. For real. We're only talking about these guys in between because they've got fucking undisputed and shit like that. But we were saying we need to see this guy fight somebody. He give us 2 fights. We don't fucking like it. It ain't too much a motherfucker to fucking do.
Hey, let's just.
But this is where everybody's fucking falling short, as far as I'm fucking concerned. Nobody's doing no better than the other. They all need the motherfucker.
Now they are doing better than Tank, bro. They are, because they're a lot younger than him, and they more accomplished than him. We just gotta call it what it is. Tank could be better than them, talent wise, but they doing a lot better than him, bro. As far as trajectory wise, right? He the money man, and he probably could beat them up. Probably, we don't know because he ain't fought them yet. But they more accomplished than that dude, and he a lot older than them, bro. That's true. And I got Tank beating both of them, but he ain't done shit compared to them young dudes, bro. He just a name. He popular. He a name. He sell. That's what he is.
All right, we going on accolades.
No, I'm gonna say this. Shout out to the TWT family.
I think. Hey, look, you can only go with who they been in the ring with. I think Tank can beat them. I don't know because they ain't folk. But what they actually did inside of the ring, they a lot more accomplished than Tank.
I'm gonna put it like this.
Go ahead, Dwayne.
I'm gonna put it like this. First of all, TWT or nothing. But y'all gotta remember I don't put none of this shit on Tank Davis because Tank Davis wasn't making his fights. Point blank period. He wasn't making his fight. So whether they more accomplished than Tank Davis and all that, that's irrelevant. These motherfuckers is calling out.
So resume is irrelevant. Gotcha. So we go.
I don't go into the resume
who
because
you actually fighting is irrelevant.
It's more so
when it come to Tank though. But okay.
No, let me listen what I'm saying. I don't go into nobody's resume.
Y'all tell me Lomachenko trash. But he beat Gary Russell. Tank ain't be nobody as good as Gary Russell.
Let me say what I'm saying. Let me say what I'm saying.
These rules for this dude because y'all like this man. Because y'all like.
Let me say what I'm saying. Let me say what I'm saying. Because I
ain't done shit, bro. He damn near 30. Damn near my age. He ain't done shit.
Am I gonna be able to say what I gotta say?
I don't know. I'm on one right now. I don't know. I get talked over all the time on this motherfucker. I feel like being heard today. I get talked over all the time on my show. I don't know. I don't know today. I don't know today, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, smash the like button.
Me and Crush just had this whole discussion over on Just Do. I don't go by nobody's resume because the only elite fighters at one. I'm not even a Tank fan. I'm not a Tank fan. So what are you talking about?
Don't tell me Bud need to fight somebody, then tell me resume don't matter when it comes to Tank, bro. The two don't equate.
Listen what I'm saying. If you hear me out, you'll understand what I'm talking about. Like I said over on Just Do channel. The only elite fighters at 135 is Tank Davis.
What's the common denominator in that right there, Teach? Tank Davis ain't fought none of them guys at 135. Somewhere up in there, all them guys half fought each other, or at some point they didn't touch, or you know what I mean. Shakur top 35. Shakur just got 35. Devin 35. Rivera 35. Ortiz 35. Rayo 35. Cruz, Ryan, Nakatila. You know what I mean, bro? Like. The people at 135, the top guys right now in the top 5, Tank ain't touched none of them. None of them, bro. Cambosis, Loma, Devin, none of them. The only one that ain't touched nobody up there. T.O., none of them. He ain't touched none of them, bro.
Well, who the fuck Ryan for it?
Him either.
Who the fuck Ryan for it in the top 5?
Ryan ain't done shit. I ain't say Ryan either. Ryan ain't coming my mouth.
No, I'm reading what T said.
Yeah. Ryan ain't, bro.
First of all,
Ryan and Tank is a match made in heaven. They a match made in heaven for each other.
Man, the only fucking reason why that we getting this fucking match and the fuck around it might not happen. I'm telling y'all to slow down. Stop throwing the motherfucking eggs in before they hatch. This fight is way too long. Ain't no sense to keep on pumping this shit. Wait until that shit happens. Right now, we know who Tank's fighting, right?
He is not fighting.
Who the fuck Ryan is going to fight? That's what the fuck we should be talking about right now. Fuck Tank Davis. No matter if you like who he fighting or not, who the fuck Ryan fighting? Since he did so fucking
well. He gonna fight Abner.
Get the fuck out of here. So I dare anybody keep on getting up here and try to shit on one person and uplifting the motherfucker, and they all ain't doing fucking shit. And like I said, until any of them motherfuckers get in the ring with each other, the main names, ain't none of them did no better than the other. I don't give a fuck about no accolades, none of that bullshit.
And that's the Tank rule. That's the Tank rule right there. See, until they fight each other, because Tank ain't fought nobody, then don't none of them count. That's the Bud Crawford rule.
Fuck that.
The Bud Crawford rule, the same rule.
I don't give a fuck. Cambosis has the belt. He was a fucking good ass C-level fighter. Get the fuck out of here.
Same shit. Then you might as well say Danny Garcia was at 140. You might as well say Ugas won a real champion because he had losses. It's the same principle.
the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Same shit.
Because no matter who this dude get in the ring with, y'all gonna move the goalposts every fucking time. I guarantee you.
Shit, man.
I guarantee you. Y'all already listen. Half of them already moving the goalposts on fucking Ryan. The fight ain't even happened yet. Cause it still won't fucking mean nothing. Cause who the fuck has he beat? He ain't did fucking shit. Motherfucking never beat above a C-level fucking fighter, bro. And I dare y'all to talk about Ryan to make fucking Tank resume. About what?
Ryan ain't
beat that was fucking
shit.
Good up fucking he
Battle
beat.
of the hype. Battle of who make a lot of money. And Ryan don't even make that much money.
The fuck out of that bullshit with that. No, he doesn't make motherfucking Tank resume any fucking better. No, he do not. And I'm saying it first. I don't give a fuck if he knock him out the first fucking round. He don't make his resume no better, and I'ma stand on it.
Yeah, you right on that one. Because Ryan Garcia ain't done shit, ain't beat shit, right? Ain't fought shit. He ain't done nothing.
Facts.
Since we
he ain't never been a champion of anything.
It's a high level social media fight. Both of them got big followers. Tank do pay-per-views. Ryan got a big following. They gonna put them together. They gonna sell it.
No fucking five. Y'all hear what I'm saying? If he ain't fighting nobody 5 and up to fucking 1, he ain't doing nothing. The same thing for everybody else who ain't done that shit yet. The fuck out of here. All in the same fucking color bowl.
The guys at the top of the division. It don't matter if you fight them. It don't matter if you fight the guys at the top of the division until you fight Tank. What they sound? Tank not even ranked at 135 because he barely beat her. He be there, he be here, he be there, he be there. Rolly Romero ain't even ranked high at 135. His last win at 135 was Rolly Romero.
Man, fuck that retarded motherfucker.
Oh, come on, bro. I gotta make it make sense to me, dog. That man fighting the least. Man. Look. Y'all can have Tank around. I've been saying that. Y'all can have them folks.
Man, fuck that fight.
Y'all can have them folks, man. Y'all can
Only good thing about it, if he beat the fucking boy, somebody finally shut him the fuck up. That's all it is. I don't want to hear that bullshit because y'all gonna move the goalposts anyway. Already did it for y'all. I beat you there.
Yep.
I already know where they gonna go at, bro.
I mean, Tank is popular. Tank can beat a bunch of guys.
They like Tank. They like Tank. Yeah. That's what it is. They like him.
He beat a bunch of guys, but that's all he beat was guys. I mean, you know, and
I said, T.
And to be honest, if you want to be completely honest, we don't know what the fuck gonna happen because he got some shit to deal with in January that might fuck everything.
Then let's see if this motherfucking goddamn old Ryan O'Ryan fight somebody that's worth seeing up into this fucking mystery fucking fight because it's still a.
You trying to tell me Abner Mares ain't worth seeing?
No, the fuck he ain't worth shit. Get the fuck out of here, fucking blind man. Get the fuck out of here.
That's the same guy. That's the same guy Tank was about to fight, but they killed him.
And I would have shitted on Tank too.
Yeah, they killed it. Because they heard y'all shit on it. They killed it.
I don't play that shit with no fucking body. Any of my fucking favors gonna get this fucking smoke if they moving funny. That's something I do. Most of y'all don't.
Y'all said a 3 division world champion ain't shit, huh?
Man, fuck all that. Yeah, that's what they saying, bro. So fuck it.
My thing is, teach everybody gonna look like they got skills if they don't fight people at the top of the division. That's what I'm getting at. And I ain't even talking about Tank, just Tank. But if Tank is fighting Rolly Romero's, right, dude, and Devin Haney is fighting Cambosis, right? Do Rolly Romero beat up T.O.? And you can say, ain't none of them nobody. All right, well, we talking about a bunch of ain't shit, but Rolly is the least amount of shit out of everybody we talking about. We still got it is what it is. Yeah, it's levels to this shit. Yeah, they both all could be shit, but he's still a level above that nigga.
But he didn't even want to fight the motherfucker.
He didn't want to fight
dude.
He didn't want to fight who?
He didn't want to fight Rolly.
He didn't want to fight a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? I can name somebody else he didn't want to fight either, but won't got to go through that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but T's is different.
But people be different. Like I'm saying, like, bro, don't hype like this dude. Yeah, he popular, bro. He ain't done shit, though, bro. He ain't done shit for real.
None of them ain't did shit.
Nah, he ain't done shit, Chris. Devin undisputed, bro. Devin undisputed. Tank ain't done shit, bro. Stop lumping everybody with dude, because dude ain't done shit, bro. Devin undisputed, bro.
Okay, so that means everybody else out of Dev ain't done shit, right? That goes for everybody else outside of Dev, right?
Now we can't say, bro, we can't eliminate everybody, bro, because they ain't for Tank, bro. We can't do that, dog.
I'm asking the question, T.
Tank ain't for none of them. We can't eliminate all of them because they ain't for Tank. Tank ain't for none of them.
But T, you just said because Dev got the belts. So that means outside of fucking Devin Haney, everybody's on the same boat with Tank is what I'm saying. Because they ain't for Dev yet. The motherfuckers ain't fighting, right?
No.
All right, I'm going to hear you out.
Devin is undisputed.
Got you.
Shakur is a 2-division champ. Tank is a 1-division champ. Tank is older than both of them. Okay. Shakur fought Hearn. Shakur fought fucking what's the other boy? Steroid nigga, Valdez, right? Tank fought Pedraza and Leo. You know what I'm saying? The difference is Tank is about the same as Shakur, and Shakur is a lot younger than him. Devin is undisputed, and he's a lot younger than him. These we lump them together, but in actuality, Tank is supposed to be surpassed them, bro. Like he's supposed to be on a different level. He's more popular because he's been around a little longer.
I agree with you on that, but I'm not condoning.
I can't say ain't nobody done shit, bro, because they have for them to be 23 years old, bro. Them folks has done a lot to be 23. If they was 30, they have about a cooler career. Tank ain't done shit, Yoda. It ain't them. It's him. He popular.
Right, he ain't done shit.
It ain't them, bro. They gotta. Bro,
I'm not gonna argue with that, bro. He ain't done shit.
Yo, Tank gotta knock them off to make his career right. He gotta
need them and they don't need him. Is what you saying?
Basically, at this point, yeah, he gotta beat them, yo. He gotta beat them, yo. He got to.
All right. Okay. I hear you out. I ain't got no fucking argument. But you know, it's always going to come back to that when it comes to these three guys at the bottom of the fucking list, no matter how you try to flip it, fry it, or whatever like that. I ain't got too much time to be dealing with that boy. It is what it is. But in my case, nobody's going to change my mind. Like fuck I said, I don't give a fuck what they done already. Until they fight each other, they ain't did much.
You guys just say till they fight Tank, though. Just say till they fight Tank. That's because they fighting each other. They fighting each other. They just ain't.
No, I'm talking about them three. They ain't
them three.
Each other yet.
Okay.
I'm talking about them three. Because that's what it's really about. Because if you don't fight nobody else,
I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that to them because it's more than just them three. You got what I mean? Like them three.
Yeah, but that's the three that really mean something.
Facts. But and then
so don't need to talk about everybody else.
So today I tell you they could have fought already and Tank ducked Devin. I tell you that then. If that's the case, Tank ducked Devin.
And I agree with you. What you think? I ain't gonna agree with you, Tito.
No, I'm just saying if they ain't shit till they fight each other, they could have already fought and Tank ducked Devin.
Yeah.
If that's the man, that one I can't. We can't have it both ways, but we gotta.
Okay, so he ain't the only one that ducked Devin.
No, but for sure, if none of them ain't shit until they fight each other, Tank already ducked dude.
Okay.
He just did it. When he signed his new fight to fight Hector, he just ducked him.
I can go with that.
So what you saying, T, is you of the belief that after the Kambosos 2 fight, that they would have made that fight between Devin and Tank?
Well, I tell you this. I tell you what I know for a fact, right? I know for a fact Tank said, after your fight, I'm fighting you. Right?
Yeah. I remember that.
I tell you what else I know for a fact. I know the WBA made the winner of Kambosos and Devin Haney fight the mandatory. I mean, Tank Davis is going to be the mandatory to the winner of that fight. So I know for sure that Tank was the mandatory for the WBA strap that Devin Haney had.
Right.
So that means Tank could have pushed that issue. And he wouldn't need no sanctioning body. He wouldn't need no side of the street, no nothing. Because mandatory, you don't need all that shit. That shit got to happen. They got to come to an agreement or it go to purse bid. Now you could say, well, he didn't want to take that money. Well, that's beside you. Y'all done made enough money. Everybody made money here. We talking about who the best, who fight who do what, right? We ain't fuck money, right? That's what we getting at, right? So y'all, you had a way to make that shit happen. It was either you had to fight Rivera or you had to fight the WBA mandatory. What you did was you let Frank Martin fight Rivera. So essentially, Rivera or Frank Martin is gonna have to fight Devin Haney next. Now, Tank took himself out the equation.
So basically, what you're saying is Tank is strategically ducking.
Yes, ducked, done. ED, he already did it. Since we here now, he already did it.
Yeah. By that logic you laid out, you're absolutely right.
Bill Haney said,
if
that's what it is, bro.
But if he was able to call the shots, only if he was able to call the shots.
Rivera and Frank Martin would not be the mandatory to Devin Haney. They would be the mandatory to
they're
Tank.
supposed to be. You're right. You're absolutely correct. Say it again, D-Free.
They will be. They're supposed to be the mandatory to Tank because Tank has the regular WBA. The Super doesn't have a mandatory.
Exactly. So you basically said the same thing I said. In the end, Tank took himself out the equation by fighting Hector Garcia.
But by your logic, that means Shakur ducked Devin too.
No, Shakur fucked his off on the scale. He didn't have that power no more. He fucked his off on the scale.
Tell me. He could have just moved up instead of taking that last fight.
He hasn't had a fight. But he hasn't had a fight at 135. He would have been.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He's the WBO man. He's the WBO champion. He has the mandatory.
Oh, you said he could have moved up before the fight. Before the fight with Conceição.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he could have done that. That's true. He could have done that.
Was Devin okay? Now was Devin and Shakur saying that they was going to fight each other?
Yeah.
When?
Devin has always said he would fight Shakur.
No.
Devin has never said he wouldn't.
Like Tank and Devin. Tank said out his mouth, right? After your fight with Kambosos, I'm going to fight you. When did Shakur and Devin say that to each other?
It don't matter. It don't matter.
No, we talking about ducking, bro. We talking about ducking. I'm saying Tank ducking. I'm saying Tank ducking because he said he gonna fight Devin and he didn't. And he could have.
It doesn't matter when they said it. Shakur said, when I come to that division,
I'm saying Tank ducking. You said by my logic, right? You said what I said, right? I said by my logic, I'm saying Tank ducking because he said he's going to fight Devin.
And I'm telling you what Shakur said.
Okay, go ahead.
And Shakur said, when I get to that division, all of y'all better watch out because I'm coming. Right. So in that case, you had the WBO and the WBC. You could have just moved up and went straight to Devin.
Okay, so when did he move to the division and when did he say that? Because he just moved to the division after his last fight.
He said it before the fight with Robert Kasakio.
Right, and he just moved to the division after his fight with Robert.
He could have not fought Kasakio at all and just went.
But he was fighting Kasakio at 130, not 135.
Not listen to what I said. I said he could have just.
I didn't listen to what you're saying.
At all. He lost his belt on the scale. So that means you was too big for the
fight at 130, D-Free.
Listen what I'm saying. That means you did not have to take that fight. You just beat you could have went straight at Devin. You got the WBO and the WBC. You could have went straight at Devin.
His last fight was at 130. He was not moving up until he missed weight. How did he go Devin Haney?
He said he was moving up before that. He said
he was moving up. He did not move up. He was fighting that fight at 130.
But listen, his whole secret that he had to reveal to everybody after the fight was he's going to 135. Right. So instead of just taking that fight, you could have just went to 35.
Right. He lost the belt. That fight was at 130. He lost the belt on the scale and moved up.
He would have never lost the belt on the scale if he would just went to 35.
But he wasn't going to 35. He was fighting Robson at 130. So how did he duck Devin?
Listen.
He could have called him out even fucking way. None of that shit don't matter.
He didn't have to fight Kasekio. Kasekio was not a mandatory. He didn't have to fight him. That was a voluntary. That was not a mandatory.
Right. It's a voluntary. He was at 130 though. He said, when I get to 35, y'all got to see me. He won that 35.
No, but the whole point that I'm making is you doing all this talking on Twitter about when I get to 35, y'all got to watch out because I'm coming for y'all. Right. You could have just went straight there. You got the belt to be the man.
He was at 130.
No, listen what I'm saying. You have the belt to be the mandatory to fight.
Right. He said that was his fight at 130.
You giving him an excuse. You giving him an excuse.
He had the belts. He had the belts then, D-Free. He missed weight on the scale and moved up. He didn't have the belt no more. He can't fight. No,
but what D-Free is saying, what D-Free is saying, what D-Free is saying, he never had to take the Consensau fight because it was a voluntary. He never had to take it. It was a voluntary. You never had to take it.
Right, but look though, right. Y'all saying what he didn't have to do. Right?
He didn't have to.
But he listen. Shakur, Devin had to fight fucking Kambosos anyway. Man, that was
no, he
had to fight him.
No, when the WBO move up, he trumps all of that.
You saying Shakur ducked Devin because he said when I get to 135, y'all got to see me, and he had another fight at 130.
He didn't have another fight. He took another fight
at 130. He said when I get there. He didn't say I was. Bro, he's not at 35. He said when I get there. How was that a duck if he had 30?
No, because his whole plan was to go to 35.
Right, his next fight
was to go to 35.
After Consensau.
It was before Consensau. His whole plan was to go to 35 because they was talking about he might fight Loma.
So you telling me his plan? So you telling his plan was to go to 135 when he clearly was fighting at 130 still?
Did you not hear me?
He was at 130, bro.
Whole plan was he was going to fight Loma. At 135.
You telling me Shakur ducked Devin because he stayed at 130. How the fuck you duck somebody at 130? He 135.
Listen what I said.
He ducked that.
Listen what I said. His whole plan was to go to 35. Bob was putting Loma in the ring with Shakur at 135. Loma wasn't dropping down. They were going to 135.
When was Bob Arum putting Shakur in the ring?
That was the plan. Because that's the whole
y'all
reason.
Telling me what y'all think, bro.
Wait, no.
Y'all
That's the
me
reason.
What y'all think, bro. What actually happened
this
was
is fact.
that man stayed at 130.
Well, hold on. He stayed there.
Belt, he moved up.
He didn't fucking move. He moved up, but he didn't get stripped. He dropped the belt for a reason. He didn't weigh in. Hold on. I can pull it up. T, let me finish, man.
He got stripped, bro.
T, let me finish. No, you have to weigh in. You have to weigh in 2 times before you get stripped.
Right.
He weighed in.
He said, I'm not going to lose the weight.
He weighed in.
Just take the belt.
Yes, but it don't. But
just take the belt.
T, you gotta let me finish, bro. When you do that, you still have 100% right to move up to become the mandatory. When you get stripped, that you don't have that right no more. He still could moved up and fought and became the mandatory. My whole thing is the reason I say he ducked is because you have that right to move up and become this man's mandatory. And you just told this man to watch out. I'm coming up there, bro. Don't say this man's name, bro. Tank, he did not get stripped, bro. You can go on their website. You can go.
He didn't get stripped. He gave him up. He said, "I'm not going to try to make weight," and I'm giving him up. He didn't get stripped.
Right. Because he missed weight, y'all. Because he missed the weight.
That right there, him saying, "Hey, I'm giving the belt up instead of them taking the belt from him."
He missed the weight, bro.
Yeah, but he did. He kind of did.
If you voluntarily,
you still can move up and become the mandatory.
Listen. If you voluntarily give up your straps, You cool. He didn't voluntarily give up pills. He gave up pills because he couldn't
Yes,
make the
he
weight.
did, T, because he had the whole second chance to get on the scale.
That's voluntary.
No, it's
he
not,
didn't go
bro.
try to make the weight.
No, because he couldn't make the weight.
He didn't try.
He was stripped of his WBC, WBO super featherweight titles last Thursday. I'm looking at it. He was stripped of his WBC and WBO super featherweight titles Thursday after failing to make weight ahead of his title defense.
Now, what are you looking at? What are you looking at? Go on the WBC website and find that. Because they didn't strip him at all.
Bro.
I'm telling you, it's facts. You can go on their website. They did not strip him.
Bro, Bleacher, Athletic, DAZN.
Bro, they can say all they want to, bro. But I'm telling you, you can go on the the WBO website and the WBC website. They did not strip him, bro.
That man got stripped, bro, because he couldn't.
They can't. Well, that's a
I got a question, y'all.
Well, T. Well, let me add this in before you ask your question.
Do y'all think he would have gave up his scales? I mean, his belt on the scales that day if he made the weight?
No, he wouldn't have gave up.
I feel like he was gonna go up either way it went.
Nah, he after the fight though, but he wouldn't have got stripped on the scales.
But he didn't get stripped because if he would have got, he did not get. They didn't strip him. No, you have to wait. You have to miss weight twice.
He came out and said it. I gave up the belt because I knew I couldn't make the weight. He didn't try to,
bro, because he couldn't make the weight. That was
but Tank.
I'm telling you what the man said. The man said I gave up the belt because I pissing orange. I couldn't make the weight. I didn't even try the second time.
Tank is different. Tank is
couldn't make the weight, bro.
He got stripped.
Tank is a different story. Tank ducked Devin twice. Tank called that man out blatantly and then just went quiet. And then two. Tank also is the WBA. Tank the WBA Tank the WBA regular champion and Devin the WBA super champion. Devin sanctioned to unify them belts, and Tank is a no-show, bro. Nobody said shit. He didn't say shit. He's not trying to fight the man, bro. It's simple and plain.
But my question is, how are you guys just gonna change the rules like that, right?
That's not changing the rules. You don't want to.
Now the guy missed weight.
You got PayPal escrow?
You can't.
Do you have PayPal escrow? Because I get on my laptop and show all y'all niggas right now. Because
show me. Because everything I'm looking at say strip, bro. I'm looking for what you're talking about. Everything I see say strip.
When on their website?
I'm on the website right now.
So you looking at the WBC? You on the WBC website?
You finna coach me through it.
You on the WBC website.
I'm finna show you what I'm on. This is what we got this great internet for.
All they champions.
We got this great internet for. I'm finna show you what I'm on.
The strip champions too.
We got that. So you tell me what to go to, because I want to know. Tell me what to go to. Where I need to go. I'm on the
You on the WBO website.
Where I need to go on.
Hold on. Let's try to find it on here first.
Tell me where I need to go to. Because everything I see say stripped.
Hold on. I'm finna go on the same website you on.
I ain't look, bro. This man, nobody ducking that, bro. The Tank ducked him, bro. That's the only person, bro.
Like I said, he didn't have to.
Hold on. I'm still on the website, but what I'm saying is this. Freaking, for example, Bud dropped his belts before he moved up. He ended up dropping every belt he had before he moved up. He still moved up, to become the mandatory. You don't have
voluntary and being forced to is two different things.
But he wasn't forced. You're not forced to drop your belt.
Wasn't forced. Shakur was forced.
He had two options.
He couldn't lose the weight.
He had two. He didn't try. That wasn't in his instructions, bro.
Right. Because so if he tried, he did try because he came in at a certain weight. Hold on, wait. He tried to make the weight because the fight was at 130, so he did try to make the weight. Correct.
You know what?
Hear me out.
No, bro. No, I'm hearing you out, bro. I'm just want you to be. I want you to be realistic about the situation. You're not weighing yourself.
I ain't finished what I said. How I'm gonna think about if you don't let me finish, bro? I ain't finished. You ain't got the whole thought. How we gonna think you ain't got the whole thought? He came in trying to make the weight for one. So let's get that understood. The fight was at 130 for his belts to defend his titles. He most definitely was trying to make the weight. Once he got on the scale and he didn't make the weight, he said, I'm not going to try again to make the weight. Y'all could have the belt. Because he knew what was coming. He knew he was about to get stripped. Anyway, he said, I'm not going to go kill myself and try to do it again because I know I'm not going to make it. So he gave up the belts. He still got
Gave
stripped.
up the belt.
Right, because he couldn't make the weight though. Listen, you missed everything before that. You missed everything before because they was taking them. He gave them up because they was taking them, bro.
No. It don't. That's not the same.
Listen. Look, oh my God, bro. Look,
I'm listening to what you
saying. What he's saying makes sense.
The fight is at 130. So he was trying to make 130, right? Are we on the same? So we're not on the same page. The fight was at 130. He was trying to make 130. Was he not trying to make his title defense at 130? Or I'm tripping.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
He was.
I appreciate you, bro. Okay, so he was trying to make the fight at 130. He didn't make it. He was too big. So y'all telling me. So y'all telling me at that point, right? He didn't get stripped. Is what y'all telling me?
No. At that point, you have a choice. You can either.
What's the choice?
You either can go lose the fucking weight or give up the belt. You can or you can weigh in again. If you miss weight, they're gonna take the belt.
Bingo.
What he did before they could take the belt, he gave the belt up.
Right. But did he give it up after?
Said, fuck this
did he
belt.
Give it up after or before he got on the scale and missed weight?
But it's 2 times. You gotta put into account.
He give it
twice.
Up. Did he give
you have to weigh. You have to weigh. You have to weigh in. You have to weigh in twice before you.
The first one is the only one that counts, though.
No, it's not. The second,
if you decide not to weigh in the second time, there's only one time.
How's the first one the only one that counts?
Let's stay right here where we at, bro. Let's stay right here.
All right, no. It's after. But hold on, let me add this. What you neglecting the fact is, bro, you acting like if you miss weight one time, they strip you of your belt. Nowhere in history has that happened. If we going by weight, if we going by what you saying, bro, listen. If you going by what you saying, bro,
it don't happen. It don't happen because a fighter either go back and they make the weight and they continue to fight,
or they get stripped,
or he go back, he try to make the weight, he don't, and he gets stripped. So in one case, you could go make the weight and you will continue your fight and you will keep your belt. Right?
You also had to take into consideration how much weight he was overweight.
It's also another case. It's also another case where you could go and you could not make weight and they strip you. So what Shakur said was, "I'm not about to go attempt my second try."
Right.
Yeah, y'all can just have them jump.
Y'all can have the belt.
I'm not about to attempt to make
it.
But how much weight?
But see that right there.
What Shakur did was save everybody time, bro. He saved.
But see, with him doing that right there, with him doing that right there,
he said, "I don't want no trial." He said, "I don't want no trial." Just
with him doing that right there, bro. He still has rights to move up and be the mandatory because they didn't take.
It's not a voluntary.
Yes, it is, bro.
No, he don't. He got stripped.
It's not voluntary. It wouldn't be voluntary. He still can move up and be the mandatory, bro. Because he didn't get stripped.
He don't got the belt bro.
That's not getting. You don't have to have the belt, T. There ain't nobody claim the belt again. You gotta. What you not understanding is nobody had grabbed the belt yet, bro. It's still. Listen, Bud did the same shit, bro. Like people do this shit all the time.
Bud didn't lose his belts. Bud beat.
Bud did. He gave the belt up. He didn't lose it. It's the same thing.
After he made weight and won.
But that doesn't mean anything. T.
Yes, he does. It mean everything, bro.
T.
Bud was mandated.
Bud didn't miss weight. He won his fight. Gave up his. Listen. Hold on.
Bud was mandated to fight the IBF, and he gave it up.
Bud didn't miss weight. He fought his fight, won it. He gave up his belt.
So no, that's not how it went. That's not how it went.
Last fight is what?
That's not how it went. He fought. He became undisputed, and he was mandated to fight the IBF. He gave the IBF belt up first, and then he gave up the rest of them and moved up. So he was mandated before he moved up.
So that's what I said was. What I just said was you just said the same thing. Bud fought his fight and he moved up. He fought his fight and he won. He moved up. He didn't miss weight.
You don't have to have the belt to exercise your privilege at the next weight class.
Yes, you do. You have
somebody,
to be
as long as somebody else didn't. As long as somebody else,
you have to be the current champion to exercise a mandatory in
as
another
long as
division.
somebody when you move up, you're not the champion anymore anyway, bro.
But you're the champion in that division until you decide to move up. Shakur wasn't the champion in that division. His last fight wasn't for the belts. He couldn't win those belts.
He's the last champion, bro. So he still has that right. It had just happened.
He lost his belts on the scale.
He didn't lose
on your record, but
I just looked it up. I just looked it up, bro. He was stripped of the belt.
I know, Sheldon, bro. I know he was, G.
All right.
Damn.
Yeah, he was stripped of the belts, bro. He has been stripped of the belts. Yeah.
Bro, if you give the belt up, bro, I'm telling you, I know
no,
this shit.
I'm telling you what the website says. You said no. You said go to the website.
No, hold on.
The website says he has been stripped. That's what they said.
I'm telling you, it's the same. It's the same way in fucking amateur boxing as it is in professional boxing, bro. You have
I'm not arguing that point,
bro. Let me finish talking, bro. You have two times to weigh in, bro. You have 2 times to weigh in, bro. If you miss weight your first time, bro, they give you options, bro. You can either go try to make this weight, bro. You can give them their shit back, or if you weigh in a second time and if you're not on weight, they're taking it. If I give it back, that's not me getting stripped.
If you get that,
so then you're saying the trick is to drop the belt before.
And I still can move up.
Hold on, wait. The reason
you're trying to finesse your way out of
getting back is because you lost it on the scale.
No, the reason that's not losing it on the scale. Losing it on
the scale. Weight, they wouldn't ask you for it back, G.
Losing it on the scale is missing weight twice. They didn't ask for it back. I gave it to them before they can ask for it back.
No. All you gotta do is miss weight.
You have to wait. No, you have to wait.
All you gotta do is miss weight once. They give you a second chance to make weight, bro. All you gotta do is miss it once. He missed it once. And he got stripped. You only got to miss it once, bro.
No, the only reason I said that is because you said to go to the website. So I went to the website and they said he has been stripped. WBC website said he was stripped of the belts. That's what it says. He was stripped. That's what it says.
The WBC website does not say that.
Okay. All right. I know what I read, so I'm not going to argue with you.
How much weight was Corey Stevenson over the weight?
131.6.
Like 1.5 or something like that?
131.6. He rated at 131.6. I just read it.
Yeah, he said that pound was like hard to lose. But
trying
stay dangerous. You're trying to have the guy finesse his way out.
I'm not trying to have a guy nothing, bro. I'm telling you what the rules is, bro.
He couldn't fight David moving up, bro. That's the whole point.
He could have. He really could have.
He didn't have the belt.
He didn't. That wasn't in his plans, but he
wasn't the champ. He couldn't have done that, bro. He wasn't the champ. He lost his belt on the scale.
So tell me how did Terrence Crawford do this? How did he do it?
Crawford won his fight before. He won.
That don't you winning your fight and not having the belt. You just said you have to be the current champion. He gave the belt up.
Terrence Crawford was the current champion.
He gave the belt up.
Right.
Exactly. So just because you won the fight don't mean you the current champion. Oh my God. You don't have the belt.
Man, we better than this, bro. We better.
But
I'm telling you the truth, bro.
You gotta be the current champion in your division to get privileges in the next division. Was Bud Crawford the current champion in his division when he gave up the belt?
What? When he gave up the belt, yes, but he wasn't the current.
That's
champion.
What I'm saying.
He wasn't the current. You have to be a champion to give up a belt. He wasn't the current champion when he moved up and became mandatory. No.
When you move. That's because he used his championship status to move up and become a mandatory.
That's the same thing I'm saying Shakur could do, bro.
He didn't have no championship status.
He didn't get
he lost his belt on the scale.
But neither did Terrence Crawford because he gave the belt up.
If
you give the belt up, you're not a champion.
Terrence Crawford did not miss weight, nor did he lose.
Can we establish
all the
this?
boxes?
If we can establish this.
If you look, once Shakur decided to give up his belt, he gave up his privilege to move up and be a mandatory, bro.
Because
Bud Crawford didn't give up his privilege. He made weight, did his job, and moved up.
But he still gave the belt up. That doesn't make sense.
After his fight. After his fight.
Bro, he didn't fight no mandatory. What are you talking about?
He fought a champion and he moved up.
He fought a champion. No. He fought a champion. He fought a champion.
He had the
He fought a champion. He fought a champion.
He was the WBO champ.
He fought a champion. It got they sanctioned mandatory. He dropped that belt
off the WBO strap. He moved up off the WBO strap.
He dropped the belts as they sanctioned the mandatories, bro.
He moved up off the W. That's the only one he moved up off the WBO strap.
Never got stripped.
He moved up off the WBO strap.
Neither
that's the one he
did
moved up with.
Shakur Stevenson. He didn't get stripped. He gave the belt up.
He got stripped, bro.
You have to weigh in 2 times to get stripped.
No, they give you a second option. You weigh in 1 time. Okay, watch this. When you make weight, do you weigh in 2 times?
If you miss, yes. If you make, no.
If you make, okay, so you weigh in 1 time, bro. You only get a second option if you miss it.
See, if I miss weight, they're gonna come to me. If I miss weight, they're gonna come to me and ask me, "Do you want to weigh in again?"
Right. But if you make it, then if you make it, you don't got to do it again.
And I still can give them their belt back regardless. Like, what are you?
You only got to make weight once. So if you make the weight, that is what it is. But if you miss it, they give you an option.
Either way it goes, bro.
You can either make the weight or you could get stripped.
Either way it goes, because I disagree with that. But either way it goes, they gave the belt up. He gave the belt up. When he gave the belt up, it was a month or so before he actually moved up. Just because nobody fought in between that time period for that belt, he still had that status. Nobody had fought for the. I'm talking about Bud right now. And nobody,
Bud for sure did. Yeah, for sure did. Yeah,
but listen, nobody had that belt. Shakur was the last champion. He still had that status, bro. They didn't take that shit from him. He still could have moved up and became a mandatory.
Yep.
He chose not. He chose not to.
But look at it.
He chose not to. Whether it was with Devin or with who the fuck ever.
Shakur didn't have that option though that Bud had because Shakur wasn't the champion.
Bud wasn't a champion either, man.
Yes, he was.
Having championship status and being a champion is not the same thing.
Jeff Hearn for the WBO.
Yes, how? Listen, because he moved up to become the mandatory, right?
Because he was the no. Because he was the champion at 140.
And why he moved up to become the mandatory, right?
Yeah, at 147.
But before he did that, he gave up that belt.
But he was the champion at 140. Right, he used his championship status at 140 to get him a belt at 147. What y'all saying is Shakur could have did.
He didn't use that to get a belt. He used it to become the mandatory. He just
right,
champion at 140 don't just get you a belt.
Exactly. He used his championship. We saying the same thing, but okay.
But, yeah.
He used his belt at 140 to get him a title shot at 47. What y'all saying is Shakur could have did the same thing. What I'm saying is Shakur wasn't the champion at 130 when he moved up. He couldn't have.
Neither was Terrence Crawford. He gave the belt up.
Did he give up the
gave the belt up? Him. He gave up all the belts. He gave up all of them.
Did he give up the so?
Exactly. That's how it is, bro. That's what they
had. No, listen. Shakur did not have a belt to give up. He lost his belt on the scale. He didn't
lose them. He gave them up.
No, he did not. He lost them on the scale. He lost his before the fight. The thing that you missing is Bud gave his up after. Shakur lost his before. That's the difference. Bud did it after. He won. And then Shakur lost his belts on this. He didn't lose.
When you gave the belts up, what does that matter? You gave them up. You are no longer a champion.
One person got stripped and one person gave them up.
He didn't get stripped.
You keep telling me they both gave them up. I'm telling you that's where the disconnect is. One person gave him up, the other one got stripped.
He didn't get stripped.
Yes, he did, bro. Yes, he did. He did get stripped, bro.
Well, let me ask you a question, bro.
Ain't building the convo. He just now
he
ain't trying to build Shakur. What they saying is Shakur ducked Haney because he could have been Haney mandatory when he moved up, which he couldn't have. He couldn't have because he had WBC and WBO, and he lost both of them to fight before he moved up. He lost both his belts to fight before he moved up.
Who's defending Shakur?
Now, I'm defending Shakur.
What the fuck is he talking about?
Understood. He said Bud gave the belts up the week after he became undisputed. Yeah, facts. Yep, he made weight, won the belts, and then he gave them up.
He didn't move up the week after.
No, he didn't, but he still was.
So what you're saying is because he gave the belts up, he still is the champ. No, you have to. You said earlier you have to be a current champion. Well, I'm telling you, this man still has his championship status. He could have moved up and became a mandatory. It would probably would have had to be he probably would have had to do the shit.
What championship status did he have?
He probably would have had to do the shit fast as fuck, but he still could have did the shit.
What championship status did Shakur have?
Which one are you talking about?
Shakur.
Bro, what do you mean? He gave his belts up. He didn't get stripped. You keep saying he got stripped. You have to wait
tell me which
they
belt he had.
They didn't strip him, T, because he just because he chose not to weigh in the second time.
Tell me which belt Shakur had that he could have been Devin Haney mandatory with.
What do you mean? The WBO and the WBC.
The WBO and WBC. So Shakur was the WBC and the WBO champ the night of the fight of Robson Cohen-Sinkow.
He gave that belt up.
So that means he wasn't the champ then, right? Okay. My second question to you, was Bud the champion the night he fought Ndongo before he gave his belts up?
What do you mean? He won the belts from Ndongo, yes.
Right. So was he still?
So you saying just because Robert?
Listen, stay with me, bro.
But
so was he a champion? Was he a champion going into that night?
Yes, he was a champion going into the night.
Wait. Was Shakur a champion going into that night against?
He gave the belts up. But it doesn't matter him being a champion. Him being a champion. Let me add this because I know what you're doing.
Wait. So right there, do you see the difference? Do you see the difference? That's what I'm saying. That point right there is what I'm saying. Shakur gave his up before. Bud gave his up after. Now Shakur didn't want to give his belts up before, bro. He gave them up because he missed weight. That's why he
hold on. You talking like Shakur went out there, gave his belts up, then got the brakes beat off him. He went out there, beat this man the fuck up. He won his fight. He won his fight. Wait.
I never said he won the fight.
Wait.
I'm talking about the strap.
He won the fight. He won the fight.
Y'all said
let me
Tank Duck Devin. Shakur
No. I didn't say it's because Tank Duck Devin. Because Tank Duck Devin twice. But we can't act like Shakur didn't.
Because he fucking did. Bro. He did not.
Bro, this man, T, if I say to you, T, I want all the smoke with niggas in Memphis. Especially T, you be ready for me when I come up to Memphis.
Right.
Then when I get to fucking Memphis, I don't say shit to you.
Bro, he hasn't been. First of all, you ain't been to Memphis yet, bro. You ain't got here yet, Shakur. Right? He ain't got there yet. He ain't had a fight.
What do you mean he ain't got there yet?
He ain't had a fight. He's not 135. He's not 135.
He's no longer campaigning there, bro.
No, he is. He at 130. He ain't got up to 35
yet. He's not campaigning at 130 no more. He ain't got to nobody at 130.
Y'all saying this man ducked?
Yeah.
No, but he campaigning and he ain't even trying. That's like nigga. So look. I said that to you. Okay. I want smoke with all niggas in Memphis. T be ready for me when I come up there.
Facts.
Now y'all know I'm coming to Memphis. Everybody in Memphis start barking up at me. Oh, couple niggas. Couple niggas start barking at me.
When you get there, though.
You can't do shit till you get here, though.
Man, how y'all gonna fucking interrupt me and you don't even know what I'm finna say, man?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Niggas is barking at me from Memphis. While they barking at me, you oblige. You open your mouth. You say, hey, I'll welcome your ass to Memphis. As soon as you get here, bring your ass here. Okay. I don't say shit to you. I'm focused on these other niggas who said shit after I said your name. Then when it's free and fucking open, let's say it's 24 hours before I get to Memphis, because we using me coming to Memphis and we comparing it to boxing. He went to fight Pitbull Cruz. This motherfucker was trying to fight Pitbull Cruz. Wait. He was trying to negotiate a fight with Pitbull Cruz before he was even trying to negotiate a fight with the nigga's name you just said. And you don't have to. A man can still have a fight and you still can negotiate while he's in current training camp for another fight, i.e. Sean Porter and fucking Errol Spence. Errol Spence won and the fight was already goddamn done between him and Sean Porter. So what I'm saying pretty much is, bro, if the man didn't duck him, he said this man fucking name out. This man's campaigning at 135, and he is he is no longer saying that he's trying to fight Devin Haney. He ain't sent them fucking term sheet. He ain't asked for a goddamn term sheet. He ain't did nothing of the sort. So that's if it ain't ducking, goddamn this motherfucker.
Bro,
if he ain't a
it's
duck,
not
he a
ducking.
geese.
It's not ducking.
If he ain't a duck, he a fat ass turkey.
He ain't
Listen to
got
this,
there yet. He
Listen
ain't
to this,
there
though.
yet.
What if you're hitchhiking to Memphis, right? It takes you like 50 stops to get there, right? It's when. The key word is when. Shakur could have stayed at 130 for 10 fights for all I care. It's whenever he gets there. It doesn't have to be right away.
What me hitchhiking to Memphis have to do with anything?
My thing
Because you're not
getting
getting to Memphis right away. You're not getting to Memphis right away.
Can Shakur Stevenson fight Devin Haney next?
If he want to, yes. If Devin ain't gonna tell him no.
How?
What do you mean how?
How you gonna fight him next?
He can, nigga.
How though? How? Because he can't. Because Lomachenko next in line. He can't fight him next.
No,
bro.
what? No, Lomachenko is supposed
Lomachenko is next in line, bro. Yes, he is. He's next in line, bro. That's the fight. That's the fight. Trust me, bro. Lomachenko next in line, bro.
Devin Haney can fight whoever in the fuck.
No, he can't because he signed the top rank. Bob Arum make them rules. Lomachenko next in line. He fighting Lomachenko next. Trust me. Believe me.
This man can fight whoever the fuck he want to fight.
Next in line, bro.
He can fight Shakur Stevenson if he want to fight Shakur Stevenson. Bob Arum does not run Devin Haney, bro.
He can't fight. He can't fight him next.
Bob Arum does not run Devin Haney, bro.
Yes, he does.
No, the fuck he does not.
I could call Bill Haney right now, and he'll tell you right now that Bob Arum make their fights. I guarantee you. I call him right now.
Call him. No, you call Bill Haney and ask him if Shakur Stevenson an option. If Shakur Stevenson press the issue with Devin Haney, are they not gonna take the fight? You call him and ask him.
Listen what you're saying.
What's good, fellas?
Because you can't fucking make Lomachenko fight.
Listen, is Shakur and Devin going to fight next? Can they fight next?
They can. Yes, they can.
They can't. No,
he under contract. I don't know how he was fighting.
Saying for the longest. Lomachenko next, bro. Bill Haney said that 1,000 times. Devin Haney, listen, hear me out. Devin said Loma next. Everybody know Loma next, bro. All of a sudden, Shakur
can't fight Devin, ain't making no sense to me, bro. Ain't no contract been put out, ain't no date or nothing.
Devin Shakur all of a sudden can't fight him next, bro. Shakur can't fight that man next, bro.
Why?
Because he's not next in line. Loma is.
What the fuck puts Loma next in line? Just because Devin want to fight him?
That's what his pop said. He said Loma next, and then he said T.O. after that.
Just because Devin want to fight him?
No, because he got to they top ranked fighters.
Bro, he don't have to do shit.
Yes, he do.
No, he don't.
Bro, his next fight, he got to fight on top rank, bro.
He has one more fight. He has one more fight with top rank. That shit didn't say it was immediately.
Next, bro.
It didn't say immediately. Just like if Tank wanted to fucking fight him, he didn't have to fucking wait. Before that second fight, bro. Before that second fight with Cambosis. Bro, wait, hold on.
They can't fight next, bro, because Loma
next.
Yes,
he can.
No, he can't. Loma next.
Bro, you won't even let me fucking tell you how, bro.
Because literally Lomachenko is next.
Literally, I'm what? What am I doing? They ain't signed no goddamn contract.
Who didn't?
Loma and Devin.
Fuck out of here, bro.
Right, so they signed the contract. Okay. They signed the
contract, bro. I'm telling you,
bro. Just because you negotiating don't mean shit. What does that mean?
What does what mean?
What is just because you negotiating? What does that mean?
That mean he next, bro.
Bro, what I'm saying to you, T, is
you will be out of Zepeda. That's what I'm saying, BC. That's what we getting at, BC. They saying Shakur ducking Devin when the man not even at 35 yet. That's what I'm getting at. He's not even there yet. He's not even in the system yet, bro.
Can I talk?
You gotta be Zepeda to get in the system.
All right, so I'll put it to you like this. I'm putting it to you like this. The same way Devin could have fucking just fought Javante in between these Cambosis fights, the same way he was trying to do that shit, even though he was still gonna fucking fight Cambosis the second time and fight his third time, just because he signed to a 3-fight deal with Top Rank, but it ain't no time limit on that motherfucker, bro. He can fucking fight in between if he wanted to, bro. It don't have to be for a belt, dog.
If he fight, right? If he fight, if he fight in between.
He was going to drop the belts, T. Let me finish. He was going to drop the belts, and he was going to fight the man still. I didn't say you had to fight him for fucking belts. He was going to fight that man in between them Cambodia.
Devin can't fight nobody but Lomachenko next, bro.
that, bro.
It was an option. He had a chance. He had a window to fight Tank next. If it wasn't Tank or Lomachenko, Devin couldn't do shit, bro.
What the fuck?
Tank is the WBA regular champion.
Bro, they wasn't gonna fight for a damn belt. He said the belts aside because Kambosos is obligated to a fight to the belts, not to Devin, to the belts.
That fight over with, bro.
But I'm talking about in between. He was gonna fight this man in between two fights.
Gonna fight who in between?
That Tank, bro.
Tank said after your fight with Kambosos, I'll fight you next.
Yes. And he tried, and that was after that.
So he cleared him. He cleared him to fight Kambosos. He said, fight Kambosos, then I'm gonna fight you. He cleared him to fight Kambosos. And then he didn't do shit after that. He didn't say shit else about it. Nigga didn't say nothing else, not another word about it.
I'm saying he could have fought him in between the fights.
Bro, y'all trying to make Shakur duck Devin because Tank did, bro.
No, the fuck I'm not. Don't say y'all, because I done said multiple times Tank ducked him twice.
It ain't the business, bro. Shakur did not duck that man, bro.
Bro, so what do you call it?
I don't know how that could be a duck, man.
What do you call it? What do y'all call it?
Hold on, wait. So what D Free telling me is now? What D Free telling me is he just signed to fight on a platform, but he can fight anyone he want.
That's what I'm saying.
D Free, I'm telling you that's a lie. He got to fight Lomachenko next because Bob said so.
He don't have to fight Lomachenko. He want to fight Lomachenko, bro. Call Bill and ask him on whenever y'all talk, bro. You don't have to be on this shit. Call him.
Hey, look, and then the funny part is y'all think y'all where the fuck y'all think I'm getting this from? Where the fuck y'all think I'm getting this from?
Well, I'm telling you, Devin come out and say otherwise.
Bro, boxers promote themselves all the time. Tank just had a whole.
What do you mean?
A whole hour interview line on motherfuckers. Though that's how we got here because he was lying on Shakur. That's how we got here. But
you either say
the facts are they both nobody signed the top rank, bro. Make their own fights. Nobody. Makes their own fights, bro.
Devin could have fought whoever the fuck he wanted to fight.
Devin can fight who he want to fight because Devin has his own promotional company. He signed to fight on ESP on the Top Ranks platform. When he took that 3-fight deal, it's a fight on ESPN and Top Ranks platform. But he can fight whoever he wants to fight.
Exactly. That's what all I was saying. That's the whole point that Tank came up in between them fights.
Whatever Bob says.
We had this argument plenty of times when they were saying that Devin can fight Tank Davis right now. How can you fight Tank Davis if Bob Ehrman's making your fight? Bob Ehrman's not trying to have him fight Tank Davis. He wants him to fight Loma.
Bob Ehrman won't have
boxing and MMA. I'll go for that.
Bob Ehrman won't have no say so in the.
I'll go for that, bro.
He won't have no say so in it. Bob won't be able to say nothing about it.
No. I ain't saying he had no say so.
Push his WBA clause. He wouldn't have had no say so about it.
No, I'm not saying he had no say so. He probably wouldn't have liked it, but he couldn't tell Devin he can't do it. He couldn't tell him not to do nothing. But but I do agree with boxing and MMA just said he probably wasn't gonna push Shakur before long. And I do agree. But my whole
point was Shakur can't fight Devin next, bro.
But that's saying you can't say he can't because he can, bro. But just because Bob don't want him to, bro, he can't.
He can't because he not Lomachenko next.
All right,
so he can't because he ain't because he not.
He can. If you ask Bill Haney, can Devin Haney fight Shakur Stevenson next? If Devin Haney wants to fight Shakur Stevenson,
he's gonna tell you he negotiated with.
If you ask him, if you ask Bill Haney, can Devin Haney fight Shakur Stevenson next?
If Devin wanted to fight,
all right, so this is what we finna do. This is what we finna do right now.
So no, I ain't asking you to ask the man.
Hold on, real quick. So how much money we finna bet on this?
No, I'm not asking you to ask the man like right now, but
how much money we finna bet on this?
He can fight whoever he wants to fight.
Lomachenko next, bro. He can't.
See, just because you fucking negotiating with somebody don't mean a goddamn thing. Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence was just negotiating for 6 months, and Terrence Crawford is fighting David Avenesian. Just because you negotiating don't mean nothing.
Shakur is not next in line.
I didn't say that, bro. I said he can.
He can't.
He can't.
He can't.
He can.
He cannot, bro.
Cannot.
Because who? Bob? Because Bob
yes,
said that.
The owner.
You think Bob is going to give you a contract and tell you could fight anybody you want to?
Bob don't have to give him the contract. Devin Haney is his own owner.
Y'all think fighters is signed to these? Y'all think fighting is signing to these people and telling them who the fuck they want to fight?
Exactly.
Devin,
Really
nobody signed. Who the fuck else has signed the bond with their own shit?
Nobody
That's
does.
the point.
It don't happen.
That's the point.
That's
the whole point. He doing the same thing he did with That's like the same situation he got with Bob, bro. It's the same situation he had with Eddie Hearn,
bro. Devin Haney Promotions ain't promoting Devin right now, bro. He signed the Top Rank right now.
The same deal he got with Bob is pretty much the same shit this man had with Eddie Hearn. The only difference is he was obligated to 3 fights.
Exactly.
That was it. It's not when he was
he signed the Top Rank as a fighter, bro. A fighter solely alone, bro. As a fighter, he don't get no promotional money out of what Top Rank do with him, bro.
I didn't say he get promotional money. What I'm saying is the same way this motherfucker fought who he wanted to fight at the Zone, bro. He can fight the same way.
No, it's different. He got more rank at the Zone. He got more power.
Bro, he didn't sign no contract saying you have to fight him, and him,
bro. It's
he
different,
didn't sign
bro.
No contract saying you have to fight this man.
Him and the Zone are business partners. He worked for Top Rank right now, bro. It's different. There's 2 different things. Him and the Zone, they work together. He worked for Top Rank, bro.
See, you protecting Shakur Stevenson, bro.
Bro, I'm not.
You are.
I'm just not finna say he ducked somebody he didn't, bro. Because Tank did. I'm just not gonna do it. He can't fight him next.
You just don't
can't fight him next, bro.
In the weight class, you could pain in.
I'm not saying he did duck. I was saying going by the logic that you use, he ducked.
Nah, and I just sat here and told you for 40 minutes that whatever logic you heard, I don't know where you got it from, but my logic, what I just broke down before you left, he not ducking them. Though he was doing before you dipped off. We was explaining my logic. And my logic was you can't duck nobody who division you not in. Like my logic always been. How am I duck you not in division?
Wait,
exactly.
like Charlo can't duck Benavidez in a different division.
Wait,
it don't work like that, bro.
Gary Russell Jr. ducked Devin Haney? Did Gary Russell duck Devin?
Work like that. By that logic, we can
Gary
say
Russell
Tank duck Shakur. But by that logic, we'll say Tank duck Shakur because you want to pull motherfucking Hector Garcia.
Did Gary Russell duck Devin?
Why you ain't pull Shakur for 130?
Did Gary Russell duck Devin?
By that logic, why Tank ain't pull Shakur for 130? He pulling Hector Garcia up for 130.
Did Gary Russell duck?
Pull him up.
Because Shakur didn't have a WBA belt.
I bet. And Shakur can't.
He didn't have a WBA belt.
And Shakur couldn't fight Devin next. But guess who had a WBA belt?
Shakur could have fought Devin. He had a WBO belt.
No, he
couldn't. He had a WBO and a WBC. No, he couldn't. Lomachenko was always. Yes, he could have.
No, he couldn't.
Yes, he could have.
No, he could not.
How?
No, he could not have.
Yes, he could. As the WBO champion. Before he took the fight with Robert Kasakian as the WBO champion, you can move up and fight the WBO champion.
Next.
Yeah.
But he
Hold on, wait, no. Next. No, exactly. My point exactly. He couldn't afford him next.
What do you mean next?
Yes, he could have. Yes, he could have. He would have been the mandatory.
So you think? Yes, he could have. All right. Okay. So as soon as you move up,
yeah,
you become the mandatory and you fight him next. Or is it a certain time? Hold on now. Let me cook. Or is it a certain time period that he got before he fights you?
As a WBO champion, when you move up to the next division, you become the mandatory to the champion as long as the WBO did not mandate another fighter to be the mandatory. If they mandate another fighter to be the mandatory, then you fight that mandatory, and then that winner fights the champion. But if there's no mandatory for the WBO, you fight the next. You fight the champion next.
Okay, so how long he would have had in between?
What you mean? How would he long he would have had in between?
When they made Shakur this mandatory y'all talking about, you said
he's
he
the next fight.
So
he's the next fight.
No, he wouldn't, bro. He still would have been fighting Lomachenko next.
No, he wouldn't have. Lomachenko's not a mandatory. It's a voluntary.
No, the WBC, you get 9 months to make a fight.
Trump volunteers, unification, Trump mandos, bro.
Not when it's a voluntary. If he's called the mandatory, he's the mandatory.
You said the first thing you did was make Shakur leave the division before he actually left. So we going out for if. So right, because he didn't leave the division then.
What I just asked you.
What you saying is beforehand, if he had to push his WBC mandatory, right? Devin Haney was the WBC champ, right? Kambosos was the WBC franchise champion. So where was Shakur Stevenson going to fight Devin Haney next day?
Wait, no.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
After bro beat him.
Kambosos.
What are you talking about?
Kambosos is the franchise champion for the WBC.
He had already beat Kambosos.
Time out. Kambosos
He had already beat Kambosos.
Kambosos was the franchise champion.
No, he wasn't.
The WBC, right?
After
Shakur moved up.
After Devin beat him, there was no more franchise champion.
Bro, Shakur was out. I mean, Devin was already go fight Kambosos.
Why are you talking about the WBC? I said the WBC.
Devin Haney was already fighting Kambosos when Shakur signed to fight Robinson Cornsinko.
He already had fought Kambosos and beat him.
He could have fought in between.
Second fight. That was the second fight. He had already fought Kambosos and beat him.
He was already signed to fight Kambosos.
But he could fight in
before Shakur fought Robinson Cornsinko.
Bill Haney.
Shakur just fought Robinson Cornsinko a couple months ago. Shakur and Kambosos fought twice last year. The times don't even match up.
What are you talking about? A mandatory trumps a voluntary.
I'm talking about
a mandatory trumps a voluntary.
This year, T.
Bro, Shakur fought Kambosos twice.
Shakur didn't fight Kambosos.
Devin fought Kambosos twice.
Yeah, and one time was this year.
Shakur fought Robinson Cornsinko after both them fights.
Yes.
So Devin was fighting George Kambosos already.
So T, what you just said just made it worse.
Kambosos was the French during the first fight. Kambosos was franchise champion.
So that means
Devin Haney was the WBC.
But that.
What are you talking about? We're talking about
hold on.
Why are you talking about the WBC? We're talking about the WBO.
From Valdez.
See what you just said.
We're talking about the WBO. Why are you talking about the WBC?
Wait, what you just said, bro?
Devin Haney won the WBO champion. Then Kambosos was.
Listen, what I'm saying. He was both of those champions. He had already beat Valdez, and he had already beat Kambosos twice. He was both of those champions.
Right. So when did Shakur fight Robson then, right? You said
he just fought Oscar. I mean, just fought Robert Kaseki.
So that gave him all the time in the world to do that.
He was fighting
Bro, if you know you're not gonna make weight or not, bro. You know you have a whole fucking.
That's what I'm getting at. Y'all trying to make Shakur a duck.
No.
He wasn't. Look, y'all trying to make him move up before he ready. Y'all say you could have moved up that day. That man wasn't moved up then, bro.
See, if you fucking, bro, it's 5 pounds, bro. Be realistic.
He didn't move
up. You know if
you not. He could have fought.
Wait, bro, you have a whole goddamn
him that day. He won in that division that day, bro.
T, be for real, bro. Be for real right now, bro. You know what the fuck you want.
I am being for real, bro.
No, let me finish talking, dog.
Y'all trying to make.
We not trying to make shit. We trying to tell you the fact.
I'm most definitely trying to make up some shit.
I'm not making up anything. That's a fact.
No, that's not a fact, bro.
That is
not a fact, bro. What are you talking about?
He was there, bro. Y'all telling me. Y'all telling me because the man wanted to fight at 130, he ducked the nigga at 135.
No, that's not what I'm telling you. If you all right, no, what you just said. You said he fought Kaseki after Devin fought Kambosos. That make it fucking worse for him, bro. That's what he think because he didn't.
He was fighting Valdez. He was fighting Valdez. Devin was fighting Kambosos. He was fighting. He was fighting.
He had already fought them.
He was fighting.
See, you gotta let me get my statement out, bro.
Devin and Shakur was not looking at each other. Devin was going for undisputed in his division. Shakur
was. He had already fought.
It was not no fight. It was not no fight between them. Y'all making no fight between them. It wasn't no beef.
No, we ain't making no goddamn fight between them. Shakur made it a fight between them because he said that man's name. Ain't no we making no fight.
Devin was trying to get undisputed, bro. Devin was trying to get undisputed.
The whole point that I'm
fighting Hearn and Valdez, bro. Them folks was not supposed to fight each other. And no point was they gonna fight each other, bro. Them folks had their own beef.
You won't let us say shit.
They had their own shit going on.
No, they didn't. This man was saying this man's name, bro. That's the whole point of it. He said this man's name.
You got the dates mixed up.
Valdez and Ross. Bro, y'all talking about 2 months in between. One time in a year, both them folks still had other people that was looking at, bro. Them folks did 2 different divisions. How the fuck did Shakur, Doug Devin, and the
let me ask you something then. since you keep asking us all these questions and you won't let us answer these mugs, let me ask you like 2 questions, bro. 2 questions. Did Jamal Charlo duck David Benavidez? And
no, they're in different divisions.
Did Gary Russell Jr. duck Devin Haney?
No, they're in different divisions.
How the fuck he didn't duck him and they was negotiating the fight, bro?
Who?
Both of them, bro.
Was Devin Haney okay, watch this. I give you that stay dangerous. Now, was Devin Haney and Shakur ever negotiating at any point ever in their life?
No.
So how the fuck?
What I'm saying
wait, because that's the point we on. That's the point we on. So how did Shakur?
Okay. So look.
So how did Shakur?
The only reason they fucking didn't negotiate because one nigga got his fucking bluff called, bro.
Shakur was never in
one
his
nigga
division.
got his bluff called, bro. One nigga got his bluff pulled, bro.
How he ducked him? They was never.
He got called up for his fucking bluff. Why would you say this man's name?
Who got called out for
fight him?
That's a different situation. And
that's,
I don't feel
what
like,
you mean? That's bluffing. You bluffed. You got your card pulled.
Right. But they was negotiating. Devin and Shakur was never negotiating.
See, they couldn't get there because the nigga got his card pulled. He ducked. He tucked his tail.
They was never going to fight. That's why they couldn't get there. They was never going to fight.
He tucked his fucking tail.
That was how he tucked his tail when they never came
bro, he got his card pulled. See if you say you gonna beat my ass, then I say what's up, and then you don't say shit, nigga. You just
fighting Valdez.
He had a second fight from Bosa, right?
That don't mean a goddamn thing. He could have fought in between. We all know that.
Bro, they can't fight, bro. You talking about
2 months. Devin Haney came out of his mouth. Fuck Bob Arum. Fuck what Bob Arum say. Devin Haney
obligated
said out of his mouth.
He was popping his shit.
Could not take a fight.
He still ended up fighting Lomachenko.
So when Devin, so you can't.
He knew he had to.
What you can't do, bro. You can't go off anything but what the fuck.
This fighter went on the last podcast and called that everybody in the world after he got 2 fights signed.
You can't go off anything but what this fighter say out of his goddamn mouth.
Right, and Tank said after Kambosos fight, what's up, David? I want to fight.
He his own boss.
Tank said after Kambosos fight, I'm fighting you. Tank said after Kambosos fight, I'm fighting you. I only go by what they say out their mouth. So I ain't finna say Shakur duck. I ain't finna say
Shakur called his man name, got his card pulled, didn't say shit. You agreed to that?
I even say Shakur duck because Tank duck.
You agreed to that. You agreed that he got his bluff pulled. His good he got caught bluffing.
What bluff, bro?
Bro, he called this man. You just said I'll give you that. He called this man name. This man.
I was talking about Gary Russell in
Shakur Stevenson, the Puerto Rican nigga. The Puerto Rican nigga. Him. This nigga said this man name.
Devin was never negotiating.
Man, this man said this man name. This man said, "Okay, I'll fight, bro. We can fight." And then he came back and pulled his statement and talking about they made him say that shit.
When I move up, we can fight.
Here, that man was up. What you mean? He couldn't make weight at this. Where the fuck else is he gonna go?
He ain't.
Where is he gonna go?
He just got there.
Where is he? What the fuck that mean? You said this man's name?
Right, he there now. You say he ducked him. He ain't even had a.
He did. This nigga just did a goddamn Keyshawn Davis. This nigga saying motherfucker's name, and when they say something to your ass, you go mute. That's ducking.
Bro, he moved up a division to his division. What is you talking about?
This man said, I will oblige you, bro. He said, I will oblige you. And what the fuck did Shakur say?
And he moved up.
What did he say?
What you mean? What he say? He moved.
What you mean? He trying to fight fucking Pitbull Cruz.
He said, I'll fight. He said, when I move to 135, y'all got to see me. His next fight after that, he moved up.
No, actually, after that, the nigga came back, say they made him say that shit. Then he say Devin Haney the best in the fucking division.
Bro, facts. He said 135.
They made him say that shit.
He said 135 got to see me, and then he moved up. He said Devin Haney is number 1. Anybody say anything different?
And they made him say that shit.
Right. He said that. He also said, y'all motherfuckers gotta see me when I get here.
So what is the they made me say that shit?
What?
What is that? What is that? They made me say that shit? But like that,
say what?
Bro, they made him call Devin.
I ain't see you say nobody made him say nothing. I ain't see that one, so I can't speak on that. I can't speak on that one. But I can't speak on that. I ain't see him say nobody made him say shit. But
man, they made him. They made him.
That's what
I know.
He wasn't calling out Devin in the ring after the fight.
And he the only person
he never called out Devin.
The announcer brought it up.
Facts.
You could say maybe they coached him. I don't think nobody made him.
Well, guess what? He went fucking mute. Where I'm from,
who went mute?
My thing is, bro, he at 135 now. Y'all trying to say he ducked and he's at 130, bro.
What do you mean? This nigga could have
or ducked Devin Haney?
Know what they saying?
Man,
know they telling me?
Ain't no
bro. I said Tank ducked Devin. And then they said
Devin Haney wouldn't even agree that Shakur Stevenson ducked him.
Both of these niggas ducked.
Devin Haney wouldn't even say Shakur Stevenson ducked him. He wouldn't even say no stupid like that.
I feel that's cap,
he ain't saying it though. That's why he won't say it.
I didn't say Shakur Stevenson ducked. I was going by what T said. I'm saying using that logic.
And you keep saying it. You keep saying it as if it was my logic. I'm gonna keep saying D-Free said Shakur ducked him. My logic never said no bullshit like that.
Yes, he did, because you said Tank Davis. You said Tank Davis said after your fight with Kambosos, I'm my own boss. I can fight you next. But then you turned around and said Devin Haney couldn't fight Shakur because he was under contract with Bob Arum.
I said
that's what I said about your logic.
Or did I say, or did you say, or did I say Tank Davis ducked Devin because he said I'm fighting you next and he didn't?
Yeah.
That's what I said. Yeah. Shakur never. And then what you said was Shakur said he was fighting Devin Haney when he get to 135. I said he ain't got to 135 yet. I said, he ain't got to 135. I ain't say shit about Bob Arum. Bob Arum came up like 30 minutes after the fact.
Wait,
I ain't say shit about Bob Arum.
No, hold on. Does he not have a fight signed at 135?
I said, bro, because I go back and play this shit.
Does he not have a fight signed?
The thing was, I said Tank ducked Devin because he said after your next fight, after you fight Kambosos, you fight next. Shakur never said after your next fight, I'm fighting you next, bro. That was my logic.
Bro, but he's still talking about.
That was my logic. He keeps saying what it was. I'm telling you what my logic was. That was my logic.
He still okay.
You understood, what you comprehended. Okay. But Shakur never said he was fighting Devin Haney next.
But he called him out.
Tank did. When I 35, he ain't got there yet. He ain't got there yet.
He got a whole fight.
He ain't got there yet.
How did Tank duck if Bob Arum said Loma is next?
Because Tank said I'm gonna fight you next. Tank is.
But you said Bob Arum said
Loma is next. Tank, hold on.
Tank called him out. That's what Tank did. Called him out.
WBA regular champion. The winner of Kambosos and Devin Haney, 2 became the mandatory. Tank became the mandatory for the winner. So Tank can push his mandatory.
And that's when I said. And that's when I said. And that's when. And that's
I'm gonna fight you next. That's why.
And that's when I said. And that's when I said. And that's when I said that Shakur. I said by that logic, Shakur Stevenson ducked Devin Haney as well because he could have moved up and became his WBO mandatory.
That's when we got to. Shakur wasn't a champion. Shakur wasn't a champion. He got stripped of his belt. No, he wasn't. He got stripped of his belt. He couldn't use that. He didn't have the belts. He got stripped.
Listen, Devin Haney won the undisputed championship in June. Shakur Stevenson fought Robert Kasankio in September. He could have fought Devin Haney.
Nah, he was obligated to fight Kambosos second time.
How?
He could have. He could have came up and been the mandatory. What are you talking about?
Devin had to fight Kambosos the second time.
You wanted him to come up. He was fighting Robson.
Bro, I'm not understanding.
That's the fight. Listen
Hold on.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
Hold on. No, wait. Wait, T. Kambosos.
Hey, look. When was Devin Haney in Kambosos' second fight?
Teaching T.
It was in October.
Okay, so if Devin Haney won the undisputed in June, right?
Wait, what y'all let them realize, bro? It's Kambosos. He didn't have to fucking fight Kambosos, bro.
Let me cook. He fought him.
Go ahead.
He said he won undisputed in June. I know what y'all trying to do. He said he won undisputed in June, right? And Shakur fought him in September.
Don't know what I'm saying.
Shakur had a fight in September. So that means that's the first fight. That's the first fight that happened in June. That's the first fight that happened in June. The second fight, happened around the same time Shakur fought.
October.
They both had
October. They couldn't have fought. He fought in the October before
when should Shakur have?
No fight in October. That was the second fight in October.
Yeah, the second fight was in October.
When should Shakur have dropped the belt?
Hey, people, it's only could be one person talking at a time, bro.
When should Shakur have dropped the belt?
People, it's only could be one person talking at a time, bro.
Rick, you got YouTube on.
Yo, moderate your shit, y'all all over the place, bro.
Rick, you got
yeah.
I know, moderate your shit, bro. Y'all all over the place, bro.
I can't hear what you're saying.
I'm saying y'all all over the place. Moderate your shit, bro. This shit's not a good look, bro. Y'all looking crazy up here, all y'all talking at once, bro. Moderate your shit, TUTWT. Get this shit in order, bro.
Hey, Rick.
Man, nothing about worry about that shit, dog. We up here having a car. I thought you had something important to say, Rick.
I do got something important to say.
Man, look, dog. Man, this ain't the ready. I thought you had something to say.
Hey, Rick.
I thought you had something to say on the situation.
Can't nobody understand the conversation, T. Y'all, it's looking bad. Can't even nobody hear what everybody's saying, bro. This shit is ugly right now.
These niggas seem to be hearing what the hell we saying down here.
But
I'm gonna say this and leave, bro. The truth of the matter is the fight could be made. Ain't Shakur at 135 now?
No.
Now he is.
He got a fight.
Right now,
he's not ranked. He's not ranked. No, he's not.
He has a fight made.
He's not.
Hold on. Didn't he say he was moving to 135 then?
Yeah.
Okay. Chill out. Chill out, right?
Hey, now, Rick, I'm on one today, Rick. I'm always I get talked about all the time on this motherfucker, bro. So now I ain't chilling out today. I'm sorry. I chill out tomorrow.
I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm not gonna argue with nobody. What I'm saying is this, bro.
I love Rick, but I'm just
everybody got a plan, T. That's all I'm saying. Everybody got a plan, and that's all. It's not that they can't fight; it's that they won't fight. Look, you can't say it's a duck, bro, if they never sat down at the table. You can't say
you agree with me.
You can't say it's a duck, right? If these guys not even looking to negotiate with each other. Listen to what I'm saying, right? The thing is this: top rank got Devin, they got Shakur, right? So if they're gonna be fighting at the same weight class and neither one of them got a fight lined up, is it possible they could fight? Yeah, but they not, because the plan is Lomachenko. You see what I'm saying? So how can it be a duck when they not even sit down at the table with each other?
Okay, I'm saying is, Rick.
That's my point.
I see D Free didn't say he ducked. I said he ducked. And the reason I said he ducked is because you don't get to just say a man name, bro. Because you could have said anybody name, bro. You could have said anybody. You could have said anybody name. You said this man name. This man say something back to you. Then we hear nothing else from you. If you knew in your mind, let me finish, bro. If you knew in your mind, bro, that's not in the plans for you, bro. Bob Bam don't want this shit going on, and you shouldn't be fucking doing that. Because Devin is over here, bro, ready to scrap, bro.
Stay dangerous. You can't tell a fighter or man what they could or could do, man.
Okay, but I'm not telling you. But it's dangerous.
Just hold on, bro. Hold on, because I'm gonna let y'all have it, bro. Look, which part is it? Don't give a fuck. It don't matter if you don't like it or not, bro. This is how they market themselves. Every fighter's guilty of doing this shit damn near at one time or another, bro. They say somebody name who hot. This is the way it's done, bro. So it's not a duck. If we not at the point where we can come and sit down at the table and say, hey, this is the fight we want. This is what we trying to do. It's not a duck. What Bud Crawford did was ducking. Wait.
Ricky,
hold on, stay dangerous. What Bud Crawford did is ducking. What fucking AJ did is ducking, bro. What Tyson Fury attempted to do was ducking, bro. These guys not in the plans for each other right now, and it's just that simple, and it's okay.
That's simple,
okay.
Bro. Well, no, you don't get to call out. You don't get to call out somebody's name, bro. Where I'm from, bro, you don't get to chomp at somebody's name, bro, and then.
Bro, listen. He moved up. He moved up.
Finish, because this man had full rights, and nobody was stopping this man from moving up and becoming the goddamn mandatory. Fuck what Bob I'm talking about. Fuck with all our feelings and everything else. This man could have did that shit. If he wanted that smoke with that man, he could have did that shit. And just like Devin was going to do, and he also said Kambosos was obligated to them goddamn belts. He wasn't obligated to Devin Haney. Devin could have dropped them goddamn belts like he said he would.
Now you won't.
No,
now
wait,
you
let
won't.
me finish.
Now you won't, Devin.
But Devin came out of his mouth and said, he said this out of his mouth, bro.
Listen to all this shit. They gotta go down. Listen, hey, look. Listen. Listen to all this shit. They gotta go down for that. That mean it couldn't happen, bro. That mean he couldn't have been next, bro.
What you mean?
He couldn't have been next. All Tank had to do was Tank had to do was push his mandatory, bro. That's all he had to do.
That's the same shit.
They didn't have to drop no Did nobody have to drop no belts or nothing like that?
That would be the same
what
thing.
You saying is,
what I'm telling you is it could have happened.
It could because he's not next in line, bro. That was never negotiated. Loma is negotiating with them. They couldn't.
Was Devin negotiating? No. So how did Tank?
He was already on paper. He was the mandatory. He was the yes. They was. He was the mandatory. All he had to do was push it. Tank said, "I want to fight you next." All he had to do was push his mandatory. Oh my God! Tank said, "I want to fight you next." All he had to do was push his mandatory. They could have got the smoke, bro.
So could have Shakur, bro. What did you?
No, he couldn't have. He didn't have no route to Devin. It wasn't no route to Devin, bro.
Be free. Am I tripping?
No, you ain't tripping.
You said it right the first time.
Was Devin the plan after Oscar Valdez?
What's the plan, nigga? Tank ain't in the plan
Devin
either.
The plan after Oscar Valdez?
You just said it's Kambosos twice and it's Lomachenko. Tank ain't in the plan.
So they couldn't have fought.
So why would they concede?
The only time you guys are saying Shakur could have dropped the belt was during the Kambosos fight.
Man, hold on. Only I can't get both of y'all. Why would they concede to Tank and not concede to Shakur Stevenson, bro? Tank was fighting at 132. Now don't get it fucked up. You act like Tank didn't fight at 132.
Who conceded to Tank?
Just because he was fighting at 135 his last fight doesn't mean he wasn't going back and dropping that fight at 130.
Who conceded?
Bro, they said they would have fucking fought. What conceded? What I mean, okay, we will fight you in between these Kambosos fights. Or fuck Lomachenko, we'll fight your ass.
Tank, no, they didn't have to.
Why would they say that? Why would they say that?
Tank could have they didn't have to say shit. Tank had the key, bro. Tank could have pushed his mandatory. Ain't nobody have to say nothing.
They did. I'm going off what they did.
No, Tank did not push his mandatory, bro.
I'm talking about Devin. This is who is in control of everything, bro. Devin and Bigelow are in control of everything, bro. If they wanted to fight Shakur, they could fucking fight Shakur.
No, they can't, bro.
Yes.
Bob Arum is Loma been next for the longest, bro. Why we acting like we ain't been on Kambosos? I mean, Devin had to fight Kambosos.
He is obligated to belts. He is not obligated to Devin.
So now you want him to drop his belts to go fight?
But no, I don't want him to
talking crazy.
I'm telling you what he said.
Crazy, bro.
I'm telling you what he said.
That's talking. He said he would do that to fight Tank, bro.
What?
Not Shakur.
What the fuck is the difference?
Why Devin didn't go to the WBA and tell him to force that mandatory?
Why the champion didn't go force the mandatory on him, on himself?
You said they want to fight.
Why did not?
If they want to fight.
I'm trying to make sure you ask me the right
Devin
question.
did do that.
Why the champion didn't go force his mandatory with Tank?
Devin did try to do that.
I got a question for y'all. Have y'all ever heard of a champion doing that before, ever in life? Y'all ever heard of a champion going to do that, force his own mandatory? Anybody?
I never heard of a champion doing the daggone.
You never heard of a guy force?
I never heard of a champion.
You never heard of a regular champion? You never heard of a regular champion force their mandatory? Hold on. You never heard of? Hold on, wait. You never heard of a regular champion force their mandatory?
Yeah.
I heard of a lot of people forcing their mandatory.
Okay, for sure. Okay, we off that.
I heard of a champion forcing a mandatory. I heard of a champion forcing a mandatory.
Who?
Keith Thurman and Manny Pacquiao.
Keith Thurman, Manny Pacquiao, Canelo Alvarez.
Hold on, wait.
Canelo Alvarez.
Hold on, wait.
Floyd Mayweather.
Wait. Who forced Keith Thurman and Manny Pacquiao?
Keith Thurman.
No, they didn't, bro. The PBC made that fight willingly.
Bro, that wasn't willingly.
Pacquiao was a willingly fight, bro. Yes, there was.
Pacquiao was looking to fight.
There was two PBC. Hold on, wait. There was two BB. There was a voluntary fight, bro. Keith Thurman wanted to fight Manny Pacquiao. What is y'all talking about?
Yeah, Keith Thurman wanted to fight Manny Pacquiao. Pacquiao won.
Right. That was a voluntary. There was a voluntary. There wasn't no mandatory.
You know
Pacquiao won rank number one. Pacquiao was the name. He won rank number one.
He was a champion.
Anyway, I saw Floyd force a mandatory.
Who? champion, bro. First of all, bro, champions do not force mandatories, bro.
Floyd did call his own mandatories.
The mandatories forced for who?
Floyd did call his own mandatories. That's when people were saying Floyd is going around picking his own fights.
Keith Thurman
was hey, look, I know a lot of them fights that Floyd fought for wasn't even for real belts. A lot of them was just for belts that they made up.
Keith Thurman and when
Floyd fought for straps, when Floyd fought for straps, he wasn't the real champions. Like them other people was champions. He came back and took their belts. Floyd wasn't the champion. Floyd was coming back beating champions. Floyd was fighting on his own. Floyd didn't have no straps. Floyd was taking people's straps, getting rid of them, and if it was a good opponent under him, he'll fight the opponent under him.
Yeah, he did that. He didn't really fight no Mandos. He
won't fight no Mandos. That shit never happened, bro. It never happened, bro. Champions don't force mandatories, bro.
If he fought his Mandos, he would have fought Keith and he would have
crazy, dog. That's wild.
He would have fought Kel for sure if he would have fought his Mandos.
Exactly, dog.
And he would have been undisputed fought his Mandos.
No, Kell Brook wasn't a mandatory.
Kell Brook was the mandatory, bro. Kell Brook, matter of fact, no. Kell Brook wasn't the mandatory. Keith Thurman was the mandatory, and Kell Brook was the only other champion. The reason he didn't fight Kell Brook is because his Mando would have been Errol Spence. He now fight Mandos, bro. He get the belt up and come back and beat whoever wins. That's what he do. That's a fact, though. T ain't capping about that. Floyd don't do that shit.
But like I said, if Devin Haney wanted to fight, just like you said, Tank Davis wanted to fight. Devin Haney could have did the same thing.
We just broke down how the same rules don't apply. The same rules don't apply. We just broke it down. We literally just broke down how the same rules don't apply.
Just because nobody never did it doesn't mean that it don't apply.
No, it's more to it. But T, at the same time, T, the mandatory has never ducked the fucking champion either, bro. We've seen that for the first 8 times with Devin too. His Mandos ducked him 1,000,001 times. So
Miguel did it.
Like this shit is fucking weird, bro. Like
no, a champion can
kind of weird, bro.
A champion can pick a fight, bro. A champion can pick a fight, but it's not a mandatory. He could pick a fight.
The WBA super champion can go to the WBA and say, I want to unify these belts.
So what we saying now is Devin Haney ducked Tank because as the champion.
No, I'm not saying neither one.
That's the conversation that we having, right?
No,
I'm not saying neither one of them ducked. You're not going to put something in my mouth because I didn't say it.
I didn't say it. See what I'm saying? Yeah.
I said you're not going to put something in my mouth that I didn't say. I didn't say neither one of them ducked.
I'm asking the question. I can't even get the shit out for you to.
And I said no. And I said no.
The regular champ got to push for it, Chief.
Bingo. Exactly. The real champion don't push. The real champion don't push for no fucking Mendos.
They're not gonna let him.
Exactly. Now say it again. Stay dangerous.
They're not gonna let him. Devin tried.
What are we talking about? What is we talking about?
They didn't let him. Devin tried, and it didn't happen.
Because you can't do it.
That's like Bud when Bud tried to be Arrow mandatory. He knew that shit can't.
Devin can't do it. A representative from his camp has to do it.
Oh no, you can't push at all. Bro, you can't do that because he's the super champion. It would have to be Tank to try to mandate, to try to unify with Devin. Somebody from Tank team would have had to did that shit.
Exactly.
Somebody from Devin team can't do that. It just work like that. Because remember when Bud sent somebody from his team over to Air Wait, let me finish.
I know what you're about to say, and I'm telling you what they said.
Let me finish. When Bud sent to motherfucker over there to petition to become Aero WBC mandatory, and they didn't just say no, they said champions cannot sanction to become.
They did not say that. They said They said somebody from his camp has to petition, not the champion.
They said mandatory. They said champions cannot sanction become mandatory.
Do you realize that Devin is a part of his own camp, D-Free? Do you not realize that?
No, I'm not saying Devin has to do it. He
does.
No,
wait. What you just said?
A manager.
What you just said? They didn't say champions can't become mandatories.
No, they didn't say that.
Yes, they did. Because champions can't become mandatories.
They did not. They said champion can't become mandatory. They said the champion cannot do it. It has to be somebody from his camp.
He was saying a champion could pick his mandatory. No, he can't. No, he can't, bro.
Well, if that only Canelo can do that shit.
and he don't pick his mandos. He pick his volunteers.
Dog, they said Bud cannot do it. It has to be somebody from his camp to petition to be a mandatory, is what they said.
Bud is part of his camp.
Bud
Momac is a part of his camp.
is the camp, D-Free.
The lawyer that he sent to do it is a part of his camp.
Did you not hear what I said?
Yes, I'm telling you.
Okay, I'm gonna put it in lame terms for y'all because y'all not understanding. The fighter cannot do it. It has to be somebody else from his camp.
Okay, well, did you hear what I said? I'm gonna put it in old nigga terms since you didn't hear me. He sent his lawyer, which his lawyer is a part of his camp. They told his lawyer, no, nigga, you cannot. Bro, who was it then?
That was somebody asking a question. That was not his lawyer.
Bro, no, that was somebody from Terrence Crawford camp trying to petition to become the mandatory.
Well, according to Bomac, that was not nobody from his camp.
Listen. Bud can't become Bud can't become the mandatory because he wasn't next in the ranking system.
No,
Bud
he was already champion.
Bud knew that.
He was already a champion.
What we talking about right now, there's a lot of people leaving because this shit retarded, making us all dumb. What we talking about is now Bud couldn't do his shit because he wasn't next in the ranking system. What you said was you wanted Devin Haney as the champion to go and push for a Tank Davis fight, which he cannot do.
That's like Errol Spence going to try to be Bud mandatory.
Is D3 confusing unification petition? Because I remember Eddie Hearn petition for the Maul fight, but didn't get it.
Man, the dog.
But that's different though, because that's a unification. That's not a Mando.
Devin Haney, dog.
No, a video I'm talking about.
He ain't ducked him. I ain't never seen the champion go push for no mandatory ever in life, bro. And then look, let's cut it like this, dog. Even if Devin Haney can, why the fuck do Devin Haney as the undisputed champion gotta go push for a guy?
He the only nigga
for a guy that's not a champion. Hold on, now let's. So what I said was Tank could have went to Devin and pushed to be his mandatory. What was told to me was Devin could have did the same thing. Since when in what world do a champion gotta go chase a nigga without a strap? Why ain't the nigga without the strap chasing the champion? So that mean
I'm gonna be real with
you calling Devin a duck because he didn't.
I'm gonna be real with you.
Nobody ever done ever in life before.
I didn't call Devin a duck. Where you get duck from? I never said that Devin was a duck. I never said Tank was a duck. I never said Shakur was a duck.
I call
Tank is a duck
because he didn't go petition.
I never called none of them a duck.
No, I did because he didn't go petition for Devin Haney belt. You said Devin Haney could have did the same thing for him. I said no, he couldn't have. So what we getting at is Devin Haney is a duck, right? I'm saying Tank a duck because he didn't do
it. That don't make sense.
And you said Devin Haney could have did it too. And I'm saying no, he couldn't have.
I'm saying what I said is why couldn't Devin Haney do it? Is what I said.
Because he's the champion. Because he's the champion.
That's what I said. I said why couldn't Devin Haney do it?
He the super champion. He the WBA super and Tank the WBA regular. It's up to him it's up to Tank to try to unify them.
He gotta want the belt. Tank gotta want the strap, dog.
He had to want to fight Manny Pacquiao.
But we all know that Tank don't want the strap because he told Cambosa, I don't want those belts.
He want to fight Devin though. But we talking about him fighting Devin. We ain't talking about the strap. We talking about him to fight Devin.
That was the whole point of them dropping the belts.
The thing is, they don't have to drop the belts if Tank.
He didn't have to, but Tank didn't want to fight for them belts, so that's why he had said he was gonna drop them belts.
Tank said, I don't want those belts.
That was
because that's when Cambosa was trying to get Tank Davis. He said, I don't want those belts. I will fight you for nothing.
Facts. You could win the belts and don't take and drop them.
Nah,
my thing is make the fight. Make the fight.
He's not gonna do that shit. He don't want to fight.
As
a man, bro. As a man, at T, I don't give a fuck, bro. I fight, bro. T, if you my promoter and D3, you my trainer, and goddamn, I want to fight Deontay Wilder, bro. And I'm telling you, I think I'm ready for Deontay Wilder, bro. It ain't shit in the fucking world that you can say to me to stop me from wanting to fight this nigga or to try to push from fighting this nigga. You can either get along with it or get the fuck gone, bro. Like this is simple and plain, bro. But
then why would you pay me in D? Why would you pay me in D free to make decisions for you, and then we make a decision for you? You know what I'm saying?
I'm paying.
But look though,
Oh,
my thing is, if you come to us, to make a decision for you, and we say that's not in your best interest, right? Then you either go roll with it because you hired us to make that decision, or you gotta fire us now because we don't want you doing it.
But what you gotta understand is what I just said. I said, T, you are a promoter. D Free is my trainer. I'm not asking y'all to help me take fights. I'm asking D Free to train me from fights, and I'm asking you to promote. If I want to fight this nigga and this nigga want to fight me, there's nothing on God's green earth that you can say to change my mind, bro.
But that's your manager job.
That's my manager job.
Right.
Like,
so, know, but
and he don't have who is his manager?
A lot of people, who is
Tank manager? Who is Tank manager?
Him now, but Ellaby was.
Exactly. So ain't nobody telling this nigga shit. And him as a man, he don't want to fight that man, bro.
Bro, they was all except. I agree with that. I agree with that. Yo, I'm getting it. They all was on the same page. Not to push that motherfucker.
I'm not saying I'll beat Deontay Wilder, bro. Nigga gonna knock my ass out, bro. I know I'll hit his ass though, and he gonna feel me. I probably get knocked the fuck out though, bro. But realistically, it ain't nothing that you can fucking tell me that stop me, bro.
On selling this pay-per-view, I tell you that he did it right. He did it right for sure. He did it right.
It ain't nothing in God's green earth to tell me you can't tell me otherwise, bro. That's why when they be, it's the politics, man, fuck all that, man. I ain't trying to hear that shit. Y'all niggas really wanted to fight, y'all would fight. One person obviously want to fight.
Ain't in that power. Some people ain't in their position either. Some people work for they companies and for their promoters and shit like that. Everybody can't make that decision like that.
Some people are what you call jackasses. Some of these niggas can't fucking read. That shit's stupid. And also some niggas really get comfortable in the situation they be in, bro.
I saw FedEx. I don't know if I saw UPS. Okay. I saw FedEx though.
But I was gonna say, I don't see any difference between Tank and Bud, bro. Before Bud just did this big shit, ain't no difference between them niggas to me, bro. Tank ain't fighting no goddamn body. He looking for the most. He's looking to trying to get the most and put out the least. The nigga ain't fighting no goddamn body. Who the fuck is Rolando Romero, bro? Who else Rolly fought? Who the fuck else is Isaac Cruz fought, bro? None of these niggas fight nobody, bro. He's an opportunist, dog. And that's real shit. Ain't no difference between him and Terrence, bro. They both got big fights that they both fucking ducking. They both say niggas' names and don't follow through. Fuck, bro. They both just holding on to a belt just for the fuck of it, bro. Talking about they want to make the most money out of it. Well, bitch, do expositions then, bro. Like, for real. Go do.
That's what a lot of boxing is now. Exhibitions.
Go with Jake Paul now, bro. The fuck? Like, come on, man. You would make way more money going to fuck with Jake Paul if that's what you want to do. The fuck? That shit is fucking up the work.
I don't want to hear shit about. We gonna talk about that nigga, bro. Let's talk about his fight, bro. Ain't nobody ducking that nigga, though. Especially when he can fight these people.
Who?
Really bad. Tank.
Man, Tank
can fight them folks. He can't no more because now Rivera and Frank Martin about to knock Rivera out.
Yeah.
Frank Martin about to knock Rivera out. You know they ain't gonna put him in there with Frank Martin.
Tank ain't gonna fight. I think he'll fight Shakur. He ain't gonna fight Devin, bro.
I really don't see no big fights. I really don't see no big fights being made with Devin Haney in the near free. I mean, with Tank in the near free.
Tank can fight
Ryan Garcia. But I don't. That's really why I kind of get agitated when I heard his name, just like Bud, because I know it ain't gonna be no fucking fights. I think he gonna lose coming up no time soon. I know it ain't, bro. I know it ain't.
I think I'm moving 147, bro. Fight a couple times and go back down to 140. Because you ain't fighting nobody.
He gonna beat up. And then he said something about Bud.
He'll fuck Bud up, bro.
I said, come on now, Tank.
Bro,
he would fuck that shit.
Bro. He would fuck Bud up. Oh, shit.
I said, Bud
ain't
that shit.
But what's crazy, Bud to fight that nigga too. Bud gonna fuck his ass up too. He gonna pepper that shit up. But when Tank land, bro, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. Actually, bro, that'll be a great fight for as long as it lasts.
But Shakur just told Tank to fight him. He said, "Fight me then."
Tank be scared, bro. He be like scared to punch, like he be. I ain't gonna say he's scared. Well, I ain't gonna say he's scared. He be so too hesitant.
Don't like getting hit. Don't like getting hit.
Like this nigga Bud ain't no little like. Bro, he a little heavyweight, but he ain't a little welterweight. He ain't no little welterweight, bro. Like he filled out that nigga. And he throws some stiff ass shots, bro. He can hit Tank his shit repeatedly, and they stop the fight on some bullshit.
Like this nigga, my thing is this nigga just signed 2 fights, and now all of a sudden you got shit to say about everybody.
Who?
Tank. Devin Haney. That was telling me Devin Haney don't need to say shit about Tank because he about to fight Kambosos. But now Tank found to fight Garcia and Garcia. First name he mentioned is Shakur and Devin Haney, and everybody losing their fucking mind.
I'd rather this nigga fight Bud. He ain't gonna. I don't even think he'll fight Shakur for real. Might.
I'm glad Shakur said what he said, man. Tank has Shakur Zepeda tomorrow. We ready to deal with after his 2 fights, right? My thing is, bro, you just signed to fight 2 fights, but talk about your 2 fights. We're talking about Shakur and Devin. You ain't fighting near one of them niggas.
I mean, Bud going back and forth. Like I said, I would rather see that.
Know what I'm saying, bro? This shit a circus, bro. This shit a circus. They the same nigga. It's off the same dude, bro.
Exactly. I want to see them 2, bro.
Shit a circus, dog. Shit a circus, bro. Both of them selling that cheap, man, bro. Selling that fucking fight. Sell that fight. I ain't mad at him. Sell that fight, man.
He needs to fight, man, bro.
Sell them fights, man.
Damn, bro, that'd be a great fight. But if Bud lose to that nigga, he gonna retire.
Now we finna have motherfuckers talking about Tank and Bud. Man.
Hey, but fuck that. As far as the heavyweight standpoint, but AJ ass coming out here to train, bro. This shit gonna be funny as fuck.
To Florida?
Yeah, Roy training this nigga apparently.
I saw Roy was working with him.
I told you, bro, if this nigga's out there at Roy Gym,
he said AT, Dak Parker by TKO decision. That man was good, Pimp. I don't know if you off working or not. Now you ain't off working, niggas. 12 o'clock. I don't know why I thought it was 3. Hey, the fight's from the start though. Now I'm thinking about it.
You seen Fury talking about
Joe Fury made me yell my lungs out and shit.
You seen Fury talking about Joe Joyce?
What he say? He said something new?
Yeah, he said he'll fight Joe Joyce if he can't.
Oh yeah, I seen him say that like last month though. He said it again. He doubled down on it.
I think it was recent.
I mean, I seen him say it was a while back though. I also know Joe Joyce used to get on his ass though back in the day.
But Joe Joyce gonna. Yeah, bro.
I also know Joe Joyce used to get on his ass back in the day though.
Oh, he talking about fighting Francis.
Who?
I look up Tyson Fury now. He in discussions with Francis Ngannou.
Man, I'm sick of these niggas, man. We got Zepeda. I mean, oh shit! I need to start that the stream up, the boxing stream. The fight started at 12. Now they about to, man.
Tyson Fury.
Shit. I'm mad. That's why I'm be. I realized why I stopped. I took me a little boxing break a week ago because I ain't gonna never get shit I want to see to happen. What I said, the shit.
Wait till the old niggas that we got right now leave, bro. This shit gonna start biting, bro.
The most popular shit to talk about, though, for like this, like the most, like you saw how we just went in on Tank and David conversation for like an hour and a half. We probably ain't gonna never get this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the most popular shit to talk about be like the hardest fights to make. You know what I mean? Like that shit be frustrating, dog. Because I be getting tired of arguing about who go. I be wanting to see them folks get in there and somebody get their ass knocked out. You know what I mean?
I don't get frustrated about it because, like I said, until the motherfucker sit down, ain't really shit you
What's
can
up,
talk.
guys?
I mean, all you can do is just talk about what could happen. Until they sit down and actually come to the table, all you can talk about is what could happen.
You niggas be
That's why I don't get frustrated about it.
You niggas be acting like they scared to lose.
Exactly. That would be pissing me off. Like, bro, god damn. Everybody we know Drake got a loss. Everybody. I wish Floyd would have took a loss just so niggas wouldn't give a damn, bro. Real.
If Floyd would have took a loss, that nigga would have win 147-1.
Right. Right.
Boy, that nigga would have beat the shit out of everybody, bro.
Floyd about to take a loss if he don't release Tank Davis from that damn contract. Tank Davis gonna knock his ass out.
You guys, like, all I've been hearing is you guys doing this TMZ gossip, man. Gosh. And I'm telling you, it's like Tank is fooling you guys again.
Exactly.
He's playing a prank on you guys. Next month, him and Leonard are going to be hugging and kissing each other on the forehead.
Yeah. Well, from what Tank said he went out of his goddamn contract.
I don't give a fuck. Either way,
you believe
him and Leonard can be dykes for each other all they want. I don't give a damn. All I'm saying is the nigga ain't fight nobody, and he ain't fight nobody, and he out the contract. He still ain't.
I wouldn't even care, right, if he was trash. That's why I'm mad at. That's why I'm mad at.
I think Tank will make those fights. I mean, like even though Ryan Garcia is not a class fighter or none of that, but that is a big fight that everybody talking about. They want to see Tank Davis in, and he made that fight. So I think Tank Davis will make those fights. I think it's Leonard Ellerbe and Floyd not making those fights.
Make the fight with the champion that you've been calling out. The nigga who tried to get in the ring, y'all ain't let get in the motherfucking ring. Make the fight with the nigga who been saying your name all the goddamn time. Make the fight with the nigga who you called out publicly on one of the biggest platforms on YouTube. Bro, fuck all that. You making a fight with this queen ass, this queen.
And right now, Devin, like he said, Devin is in contract. Devin is negotiating with Lomachenko after this fight. Devin will be a free man, and hopefully Floyd and them let Tank out of his contract. Tank will be a free man, and we see what happened after that. But
bro,
until then,
Floyd not involved with this fight that's coming up. Mayweather Promotions nowhere on this.
We don't know if Floyd is involved with it or not because
Mayweather Promotions is nowhere on it.
Listen what I'm saying. We don't know if Floyd and Leonard Ellerbe is involved in it because Tank said, I want out of my contract. And Floyd said, I'm not letting you out until I feel like letting you out.
Well,
obviously, they must be still involved some kind of way.
Shit, he probably...
Yeah, why didn't sign another contract with him anyway? I thought he was done with him after that last fight.
Yeah, that's what he thought. That's what he thought. But according to everything that came out, he's still under contract.
Everything. I swear, you guys believe everything you see on Twitter.
Bro, nobody.
They selling this fight for sure. I tell you that.
What fight?
What fight?
I bet you Floyd. Hold on. I bet you Floyd take over for Thanksgiving.
Hector Garcia. They trying to get you.
Bro,
they trying to get interest. No,
we haven't seen Floyd and Tank together since the motherfucking fight before Pitbull Cruz.
Bro, I can give a fuck who he signed to, bro. Is you gonna fight somebody or not, bro?
He his own.
Floyd hasn't been at. Floyd wasn't at none of the press conference with Pitbull Cruz. He wasn't at none of the press conference with Rolly. Floyd hasn't been around.
Floyd been fighting. Floyd didn't have 2 fights since that. He been goddamn.
No, but what I'm saying is Floyd hasn't been around. Leonard Ellerbe has with those 2 fights, but Leonard Ellerbe hasn't been talking about Tank Davis like he used to.
They not his promoter no more.
And I also, like I say on this fight coming up, Mayweather Promotions ain't nowhere on that banner at all.
They not his promoters. That part is true, but my thing, the part that he not with them no more is a real thing. Like, he not with them no more.
Fighter.
Yeah, he not using the money team promotion.
They're not his promoter,
but he's still under contract with them. So if he's still under contract with them, they still have a say so in the fight. They just not promoting the fights.
I'll put it to you like, Either or.
Richard Donnell, he explained that contract to us that one time, saying that it's tricky, man. They got just certain words they put in them contracts means you got to give them more fights than what you actually think you got on the contract. Yep. She said,
I don't know.
Word in the contract, man. That's why you got to have a good attorney look that shit over, man. Not their attorney, but a good attorney that you hire yourself that knows contracts.
I don't know what it is, but if the man want out of the contract and y'all not getting him to fight, let the man out of the contract. But Floyd knows that that's the only money train that he got. Nobody else.
But D-Free, he's trolling. I think he's trolling you. I think he's lying. I think he. So
you breaking up.
Don't nobody lie for years, bro. This is going on for years, bro. Just because of relationship.
He had Ben came out and said something about his contract because they asked him, how long do you have in your contract? He said, I think it's like 10 years. And then he's like, nah, I'm on a year-to-year basis or some shit like that. So he don't even really know how long he got in his contract.
Talking about that shit forever. This is not no thing that just popped up. Just because, like, you see it.
He didn't understand signing that shit. You know, Floyd probably took advantage of him.
Yeah, he probably did. It seems like he did the same thing Bob Arum did to him, and the only way he gonna get out is if he buys himself out.
Yeah, he probably on some type of contract like Eddie Hearn did AJ. He probably got a lifetime contract with Tank Davis. Because Tank Davis was 18 years old. He ain't know what the fuck he was saying. He was just trying to get into boxing.
Hey, if Floyd a real bitch ass if he did that shit to them.
He might be under contract for a lifetime.
No, Floyd's got the money, man. You know Floyd.
But bro, that ain't even fucking his main source of income at all, bro. This man make way more money elsewhere, bro.
As far as boxing, shit, Tank his own damn.
He don't need Tank money. He don't need Tank for income. This man ain't a billionaire, bro.
You know, motherfuckers that's rich, they always want more money, man. Shit.
Yeah, he still gotta pay them bills. He gotta pay them bills. Stay.
Yeah, it might be he under contract until he lose. It might be he under contract until he lose the belt. It might be some shit like that.
Probably get a cook, man. He probably fight like Tank had 2 fights a year. He probably get a nice chunk of change out Tank, about $10 million off Tank probably. Just $10 million a year.
Why? He's getting off Tank, yeah.
About 10, 20 a year probably. It's not, you know what I'm saying? That's nice.
In Texas.
That's a lot of bills, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Type shit.
And Tank Davis don't have enough money to buy himself out of contract because Floyd gonna be like, nah, in order for you to buy yourself out, you gotta pay me $50 million. Tank ain't got $50 million sitting in the bank.
I put it to you like this.
Same way, you heard what Floyd said after that Rolly fight. He said that Tank don't need to fight nobody. That he'll, as long as he stays with the family, that he'll take care of him. Yeah, as long as he stays with the family, with him, basically staying with his ass.
I seen.
He don't need to fight none of them name people. He don't have to fight nobody.
Yeah, he don't have to fight nobody, but Tank wants to get out of the contract to fight.
He wants to fight. I know that he's a fighter, man. He wants to fight. He wants to fight somebody good.
You know what's gonna end up happening, bro? This man gonna end up getting out of that contract, and by the time he get out of that contract, the nigga who he try to fight is gonna be young and in their prime, and his ass gonna be just winding down, and they gonna beat the shit out of his ass. And I feel like that's what Floyd ass want. Because if you really notice, Tank is hitting every accolade that Floyd has like a couple years before Floyd did.
That's why Floyd didn't want him going undisputed. He didn't want him to fight fucking Cam.
Yeah, exactly.
Floyd didn't want him to become undisputed.
He was meeting all them accolades.
That's the real reason why I don't go around here saying Tank dug Devin and shit. Because I know he got to go through people to get to.
That's Tank's fault. He re-signed, bro. That's his fault.
I don't push that narrative either, but I just hate when people say that Devin ain't done shit or some shit like that.
Oh no, hell no.
Come on,
I mean, like I said, I don't go by the motherfucking resumes. I go by who's the opponent that they're in the ring with, because resumes can be picked apart piece by piece. So I don't go off the fucking resume. I go by we know who's a good fighter, who they should be in. That's what I go by. I don't go by
we be talking
resume.
we be talking about the best fighters, right? So after that, I gotta say, well, if these three the best, right? They ain't fought each other. So now I gotta talk about who fought the best out of the rest.
Well, no,
you can do that.
I wouldn't even say that because like Tank he wouldn't even fight Gary Russell, bro.
All right, but I have a question, guys.
That wasn't
let's
Tank,
say
that was Floyd. That was Floyd.
But you see what I'm saying? So if he can't even get a goddamn Gary Russell fight and they in the same promotional company, bro, it's like no hope for this shit, bro.
But hold on.
Floyd didn't want to put no money in Gary Russell pocket. That's what that was.
Shit, I'll be satisfied if he fight the nigga who just fought Loma, who just whooped on Loma ass.
Let's say Tank wins against Hector Garcia and wins against Ryan Garcia, and then wins a third fight next year.
He gonna fight Pitbull Cruz again, bro. If he do that.
That third fight needs to be a big
that whole Gary Russell thing, that was Floyd. Because Gary even came out there. He was like, Floyd trying to hide his motherfucking protege, and he won't let him fight. That was all Floyd. That had nothing to do with Tank. Tank would have fought him if they would have made the fight. That was Floyd not making that fight.
Yeah, Floyd didn't want to put no money in Gary. Though I think Floyd didn't want to put no money in Gary's pocket.
If Floyd Tank fight the way he wants to, Tank would already broke his record.
Gary called Floyd a sucker. Gary called Floyd a sucker like 3 years ago, and since then, it's been.
Well, he called him a sucker. Jay Paul did everything but slap the nigga in his face.
Yeah, but
you ain't blackballing him.
If you're not making that, I mean, if you're not making a fight for Gary Russell could do all that shit all he wants to. That Floyd is not putting him in there, so I can't put that on Tank. Gary did what he could do to try to make the fight. Floyd just wasn't making that fight. He was like, no, I'm not putting him in there. So that's not on Tank. Tank ain't making those calls. That's Floyd.
Well, Gary now has to get a win, but he has to get a win now in order to get back on the horse.
Gary coming back next year.
Hey, let me ask you this:
He's training right now.
Does it work? D-Free, how does this work? Like, say if I'm signed to a promotional company, say if I'm signed to you as your promotion, and it's like you a promoter, I'm signed to you, and T offered me fucking $5 million to fight goddamn K-Savoy, but T's offering me this money. I don't have to come to you for shit. I already got my money. K-Savoy already got his money.
I can sue.
Can they stop the fight?
It all depends on what your contract stipulates, because they could say you can't fight another fighter without our signature on that fight. It all depends on what that contract says.
Why the fuck would you even, as a fighter, why would you even sign some shit like that?
But when you 18 years old and you just getting in the game, you 18 years old, all you see is Floyd Mayweather want you as a fighter, and you like, shit, I've been watching this nigga on TV. I know this motherfucker make money. I'ma sign with him. You ain't paying attention what the fuck you signing. You just signing that contract.
And then you look down and you see he got $100K for you today.
The same way.
He gonna give you $25,000 a month. You know what I mean?
That shit grimy, bro, because I know he ain't had nobody in his ear.
But it's the same way that Puffy was doing all those artists that he was signing. Them motherfuckers coming from the hood, and all they know is Puffy trying to sign them to a $100,000 contract. Them niggas signing that shit not knowing all your fucking rights is signed to Puffy.
Hey, it's happening right now with the freaking Lawrence Okoli. Him and Eddie Hearn are at odds.
Yeah,
about
they is going at it right now.
That. Yeah,
you right.
So Lawrence Okoli is stuck right now. So I just don't want that to happen to Tank.
You know who Bulletproof is? T. Fuck, I forget his name.
I heard of that name before.
That man, he breaking niggas, bro. He's supposed to fight. He's supposed to be fighting Lawrence Okoli, bro, but that shit ain't go through. Eddie Hearn on some fuck shit.
Yeah, I heard that name before. I'm trying to remember where I heard it. I heard that name before.
It's Bullet. It's that, I don't know if you. I
forget. Is that Glayton? Brandon Glayton?
Brandon Glayton, bro. Brandon. That motherfucker.
Okay, I know.
I be telling y'all about dude from Georgia. The ball head dude from Georgia.
Bro, he a monster, bro. That man
is a monster. Yeah, I know who you talking about. When you said his name, I knew who you was talking about. Because I heard the nickname before. I was trying to figure out who the fuck it was. I heard it before. But when you said
that's the right nickname for this nigga, bro. Hey, that's somebody that you bet on, bro. That's somebody that you watch.
Dude that stretched a poachy ass out.
Yeah, bro. Him and Matt Chuck, that's the dude who be sparring with Matt Chuck, and they be hitting each other like they fucking retarded, bro. They be going crazy in that bitch, bro. And he way smaller than Matt Chuck, and he be eating that shit. I'm like, God damn.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
anyway,
like I said, when you coming from nothing,
a matter of fact, he's fighting next week. Glayton is fighting next week against an undefeated dude from New Zealand. Some undefeated
he was trying to
dude
fight.
from
He was
New
supposed
Zealand.
to be fighting Lawrence Sokoli, but it
y'all
didn't happen.
gotta understand where Tank Davis came from. This man was homeless. He didn't have nothing. His mother left him and all that. He didn't have nothing. And you got a nigga, Floyd Mayweather, wants you to be his fighter. You want to sign that motherfucker contract quick, fast, in a hurry.
I guarantee you, he ain't even signed that contract off of what it said on the contract. He signed that contract off of what the fuck Floyd shows him.
Yes, but I think you guys see it
what he
completely
showed him.
differently from me. I think it's all good. I honestly think we're overblowing this, man. I think they're fine. I think next month Tank and
well, if Alex, that don't make sense. If that was fine, he would be fighting who he want to fight.
I think
and there would be no roughness.
Next month for the first press conference, you're gonna see Floyd talking for like 10 minutes about himself, like usual, and then Leonard's gonna be by Tank's side.
That's not making anything fine, bro. That doesn't make anything fine just because they back talking. He still ain't fucking fighting nobody. He ain't fighting people who he want to fight. That don't make it fine.
Alex saying he think they playing.
As far as bringing a man from the mud.
That's exactly what I'm saying, T. T's right.
Making him a superstar, yeah, that's good. But far as a boxing fan, that's bad because you're not putting this man in there with the best fight to make this man.
Okay, I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. All I'm talking about is the state of his business and relationship with Floyd.
Bad thing. It's a bad thing if they not giving him the fight. Now, if they got him under contract and they say, look, we understand you want it out, but look, we're gonna keep you on the contract, but we're giving you all the fights you want. All you got to do is tell us what fights you want. We're giving it to you, and they making all these big fights. Then yeah, it's good. But if they still giving him motherfucking Pitbull Cruises and motherfucking a bunch of no names that we don't know, no, that shit ain't good at all. That shit ain't good at all.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I don't give a damn about his business. That ain't in my say so, bro. Like what the fuck him and Floyd got going on is between him and Floyd. I only care because he not fighting the fighters that we want to see. I give a fuck about boxing. Right. His personal life is his personal life.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said regardless that's what I said. Regardless if he re-sign with Floyd or if he don't, if he's getting the big fights, nobody cares who the fuck he signed with. But if he's not getting the big fights, we're gonna be like, okay, you still signed to Floyd and he's still not getting you the fight. You in the same boat as Bud Crawford, or you not signed to Floyd and you still not making these big fights. Then you might as well stay with Floyd.
Or I wouldn't say he might as well stay. Well, I would have said at that point, well, shit, it wasn't Floyd, it was you.
Just like Devin Haney said, if you're not going to make the big fights and you leave Floyd, what's the point of leaving? There's no point in leaving if you're not going to make the big fight.
Exactly. Check it out. I'll put it to you like this. D-Free, he could have fought goddamn Lomachenko. Floyd said, hey, keep fucking around. I'm going to put you in there with Lomachenko. That's you as a fighter. You can be like, all right, fuck, nigga, do it. I'm going to knock his ass smooth the fuck out. And Floyd would have put his ass in there with Lomachenko and tell him to stretch that shit.
Nah.
Yeah, but if I was
never let him fight when it's undisputed on the line, he ain't gonna let him do that.
To be honest,
yeah, but if I was Tank, I wouldn't need to leave because I already have like Frank Martin and like Michelle Rivera lined up. If Frank Martin wins, that's a big fight because you could put like Arrow.
He not fighting Frank Martin, bro. That man ain't fighting no fucking Frank Martin, bro.
Frank Martin is the Michelle Rivera equalizer. He the dude to keep him out. Rivera starting to make too much noise about his WBO shot at Tank, so they need somebody to get him off his ass.
All right, then what's the end game when it comes to Frank Martin? Where does he lie in all of it?
That's a southpaw, bro. Frank Martin is a bad news for everybody in that guy.
Martin just getting his money right now, man. He just
yes, but who is he eventually gonna fight if he beats Michelle Rivera?
Frank Martin fights whoever.
Let him fight. Whoever give him a fight.
Whoever gives him the fight, and whoever Earl Spence put him in the ring with, that's who Frank Martin.
I'm gonna be real with you. Errol, I think Errol getting his man as much experience as possible before he gives him that title shot, because he can get him that title shot.
Yeah, I don't want this guy getting a title fight and he ain't ready for a title fight.
That's what I just said. He trying to get him in as much good experience as possible, because he just tried to get him in there with Rolly. He be trying to get him in there with everybody. Errol shot this man around, bro, like a motherfucker.
I'm making this prediction. If Frank Martin beats Michelle Rivera, he's gonna have a big fight, a big pay-per-view fight in 2023. If he beats Michelle Rivera,
if he beat Michelle Rivera, bro, I feel like he gonna fight on the undercard. If Bud and Errol fight, he gonna be the co-main, and then after that, he'll fight for a title, bro. Because by that time, Devin been moved up to 140.
See, and that's the thing. Me personally, I don't want these young guys getting all these. Everybody moving these young guys fast. I don't want these young guys.
Young.
No, I'm not talking about far as his age. I'm talking about far as his boxing career.
He ain't young either. That ain't young either. He had a decent amateur career, D3, and he got a decent amount of fights. No,
the man hasn't been in no fight that's going to push him.
Neither has Tank.
He hasn't been in those type of fights where he's prepared for these champions, because Tank Davis is not going to be no easy fight.
Tank ain't nobody really did that. Shakur ain't been in no goddamn fight that pushed him for real.
All right, well, Frank is gonna be in a fight next month against Michelle Rivera. So there's no point.
I understand that. What I'm saying a general. I'm using it as. I don't like these young guys being pushed fast, because everybody, what about Keyshawn Davis? Keyshawn Davis ain't ready for these guys. That man ain't ready for those guys. No, I mean, he needs to shut the fuck up. But Keyshawn Davis ain't ready for these guys. That's why his ass ain't getting in the ring with none of those guys.
But wait a minute. Why he ain't ready for these guys? Keyshawn Davis about what, 23, 24 years old, bro? Keyshawn Davis,
only had
six Olympian man.
Keyshawn Davis
a grown ass man.
He got 6 fights. He is not ready.
What the fuck does that mean? He's an Olympian.
It don't matter if you're Olympian.
It does matter, bro. That's you have an extensive amateur record. Frank Martin don't got that amateur record. Frank Martin ain't fought all them goddamn styles that you didn't fight.
And I said Frank Martin ain't ready for those guys just yet neither.
So Frank Martin ain't ready for a Keyshawn Davis?
No, he's ready for a Keyshawn Davis. He's not ready for
what I'm saying is
Tank Davis.
What I'm saying is Keyshawn won't even fight Frank Martin.
That's Keyshawn scared of Frank Martin. I ain't talking about Frank Martin being scared of Keyshawn.
Frank Martin, the Arrow trying to get that fight.
Yeah,
Keyshawn isn't top ranked. That fight's not even realistic.
That fight is realistic because
those guys do need to be
what's the name ain't signed with PBC, signed with Man Down Promotions. That fight is very realistic.
It's still under
Man,
PBC.
nah, bro. He signed with Man Down Promotions. That shit is not. Arrow is signed to PBC. They fight on Showtime.
Man Down Promotion is still under PBC.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Who cares? Who cares? The fight's not happening for another. That fight's not happening in 2023 or 2024. That fight's not happening. So
yeah, because one person don't want to fight. Man Down Promotions is Man Down Promotions.
Earl Spence fight on the Man Down Promotion.
Yes, but he's also signed to PBC. Frank Martin is not. He signed to Errol Spence.
Where do Frank Martin fight?
I think
you there?
I think he fight on Fox.
He fight on Showtime.
On Showtime, yeah. He ain't signed to PBC.
But anyway, guys,
I think Al still might be his advisor though.
The main reason I'm here today is that I seriously think Zach Parker is going to beat the shit out of John Ryder. man.
Who?
Zach Parker is gonna knock out John Ryder today.
I don't care about neither one of them guys.
Fuck both of them.
The winner might fight Canelo in May.
The winner ain't fighting Canelo. The winner ain't fighting Canelo.
Fuck Canelo.
D-Free.
Canelo
Let me put it this way.
need to get
Zach
his shit
Parker
together.
was gonna knock out Demetrius Andrade.
No, he's
Ain't
not.
nobody. No, I don't see that.
No,
Fuck
he's not.
Get the fuck
He
out.
was, but
No, he was
Demetrius
not.
Andrade
No, he
didn't
was
want the
not.
fight.
No, he was not.
Why?
Andrade buzz.
What proof do you have that he was?
Who you seen Demetrius? Who you seen buzz Demetrius Andrade?
What proof do you
I've
have?
seen
that
Liam Williams.
Liam Williams ain't no fucking buzz Demetrius Andrade, bro. Stunned and buzz is not stunned. You talk, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
You don't have no proof that Zach Parker had a caliber of fight over Demetrius Andrade to show you that he was going to beat Demetrius Andrade or
No,
even
it's
knock
the
Demetrius Andrade out.
It's the situation. He's
he
a
hasn't
big.
been in a fight with a caliber of Demetrius Andrade.
Okay, but
I say
he.
I agree with Alex on this, D-Free. I believe Canelo is gonna fight the winner of this fight because he damn sure ain't gonna fight the winner of Benavidez.
If the WBC mandated, he will.
That's what they gonna do, bro. I'm telling you, the man gonna move up, and because he ain't gonna fight Benavidez as a plan, he gonna move up and he gonna fight one of these people.
I think that man trying to fight Zack Ryder, bro. I mean,
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Zack Ryder or John Ryder.
He didn't say nothing about John Ryder. What he said was he's gonna fight Bivol again. He ain't say nothing about the winner though.
D-Free, that's the promotion fight. That's what he gonna tell us to get us. You know what I'm saying?
He might
He's not finna go in there with B. He's not finna go in there with Bivol again.
He might try to fight Zerto.
He not. Yeah, I can see that one, but he's not fighting Bivol again.
He's
Okay. Point is,
he gonna stretch.
Point is, I think Zach, if he would have fought Andrade would have been on like a 1.5-year layoff. He's 36 years old. He's past his prime. He's moving up in a division. Zach Parker is very big for 168. He's undefeated. He's in his prime, and it would have been in his hometown like it is today.
He's slow as fuck.
I think that was trying to run. That was trying to run him into him for sure.
Demetrius Andrade is a defense first fighter, bro. Like, yeah, that wasn't gonna work, bro.
That was trying to run him into him for sure.
That wasn't going.
That was trying to keep Demetrius away from Canelo, which is why they threw John Ryder in there after, because Canelo want to fight John Ryder anyway.
But Canelo has ducked over more than, like, he didn't duck a couple $40 million, $50 million deals, bro.
But T, who do you think's gonna win today?
Zach Parker. I think if Ryder go win, he'll outbox him. I think if Ryder go win, he'll outbox him. But if Parker win, he gonna knock him out. I think Parker gonna knock him out though.
It's gonna end in a draw. No, I'm serious. I think it's gonna end in a draw.
I don't know, man. Frank Warren has.
Zach Parker gonna drop him one time, but motherfucking John Ryder is gonna outbox him. That's what I think is gonna happen.
And keep in mind, Zach Parker is with Frank Warren. He's not with Eddie Hearn.
Yeah, BT.
All them niggas, Frank Warren, Eddie Hearn, all them niggas is with Daniel Cunningham. It don't matter. They all work together.
I don't know, man. If Parker, I feel like if Parker knocks out John Ryder, I think Canelo might think twice before fighting Zach Parker. I think Zach Parker, he's a good fighter. I think he's a good fighter.
Canelo's gonna fight somebody we ain't never even heard of and never even thought of.
He'll be one of these white boys, if you watch.
He gonna fight somebody we ain't never heard of, we ain't never thought of.
He's gonna be one of these guys, watch. Because it's right up his alley, bro. I'm telling you. Right up his alley, dog. Right up his alley. They've been trying to get Eddie Hearn.
Canelo gonna fight Janabek next.
Eddie Hearn been too tough a fight for him. Eddie Hearn been trying to get John Ryder this Canelo fight by 2.5 years.
I think Canelo will knock Janabek out in the 5th round.
Yeah. Too stiff.
Oh no.
I'm just hoping Munguia accepts the Janovic fight, but that's another story for another.
Who you got tonight, Alex? Regis or Zepeda?
Regis hurt them, man. But
I like Zepeda more, but I think if this was 2 years ago, I would have picked Zepeda. But I think after the wars, I just think Zepeda's past it. So I'll just pick Prograis.
I think Prograis might knock him out, but I actually think Zepeda might fuck around and surprise a bunch of motherfuckers.
I think Zepeda gets stretched because he's gonna be throwing that too goddamn hard, and he gonna counter that motherfucker. And he gonna be looking stupid as hell. Zepeda has to be stretching people with that 1-2 though, bro. Like, goddamn.
Yeah, but I really believe that Zepeda might surprise a bunch of people.
No, I feel like he can too, because Regis coming off a pretty decent layoff, bro.
Yep.
Zepeda ain't no pushover.
No, I got Zach Parker. I got Zach Parker on points. DS. I got Regis.
I think Regis might get the knockout, but I wouldn't be surprised if Zepeda surprised a bunch of people.
I got Regis back KO. I got Zach Parker on points.
I think a lot of people overlook Zepeda, and they looking at motherfucking the old Zepeda and thinking that Regis Prograis just gonna go in there and walk through Zepeda, which it could happen, but I don't think.
But here's a question about 140. Do you think Josh? But here's a question: do you think Josh Taylor deliberately waited a year after the first fight in order to like take the wind out of Jack Catterall's sails? Like, you know,
I don't know if he deliberately waited.
Or do you think like he's been trying to get out of the rematch?
I don't know if he deliberately waited, but I can see that being a possibility. I can see it being a possibility, but I don't know if he deliberately did it.
I think he had plans to fight Terrence Crawford, but that Daniel Kinahan shit fucked it up.
Yeah, I believe that was true too. I believe Bob Hearn told, "Hey, we're gonna make this Terrence Crawford next, or whatever. Just fight your mandatory, and we're gonna make this Terrence Crawford next." And then the whole thing with Terrence Crawford leaving Top Rank just fucked everything up. I really believe that was the plan. They wasn't gonna fight Earl Spence. They was gonna fight Josh Taylor.
Yeah. That nigga ain't never really bro, like fuck Terrence Crawford, bro. I hate this nigga, bro. Like, that's some real deal shit.
I just don't like. See, that's the type of shit that I say is a straight up duck. You sat at the table, and the whole time you were sitting at the table negotiating with them, you was negotiating another fight on the back end.
Oh shit. Huh?
That is what you call a clear duck. All this other stuff that we talking about is speculation that it could possibly be a duck or whatever. We don't know for sure because they never sat down. But that is a clear duck. You sat down at the table and you was negotiating behind closed doors with somebody else, and you didn't say shit about it until you dragged this fight out, and you wanted to use it as an excuse that you wanted to fight this year. You use that as an excuse, and that's why you dragged this fight out. You already had plans on fighting this guy.
Bro, I feel like my bitch. I swear.
Yeah.
Cause I real deal, I was ready to go to this fight, bro. That shit pissed me off.
You saw that motherfucking fight card. I was like, no, there's absolutely nobody on this fucking fight worth seeing.
Bro, just imagine if he would have tweeted 25 from the edge front, let people pay arrow, and just imagine how hard would have looked under that. How much they would have had to pay them fighters. Imagine how. Was you
on the live stream when T went through the motherfucking fight card?
Yeah, that shit was pathetic.
No, that shit is fucking horrible.
Nigga, the boxing.
That shit is fucking horrible, dog. There's absolutely nobody on that shit worth seeing. I don't want to see no Chris Cyborg, her ass old as shit. Now you're an MMA fighter. Now all of a sudden you boxing. I don't want to see that shit.
Boxing because Amanda Nunes stretched that shit. Folded her ass up like a lawn chair, had her ass up, face down. Not move out.
I don't want to see that shit.
See, you seen?
You got that as a co-main event?
When Amanda Nunes knocked Cyborg out.
Yeah, I saw it.
Bro, that shit bad.
Yeah, I saw it.
I don't see none of that shit. The only fight on there that might be the best fight is the motherfucking Steven Nelson fight. That might be the best fight of the whole fucking card.
And he supposed to be training Bud.
He is.
How the fuck and he fighting?
Trainers be fighters too?
Hey, T, we need to bet with Avenesian beat Bud, bro.
Bud be coaching himself for the most part anyway.
That's why his ass gonna lose.
He been doing that most of his career shit.
He goes by Bernie. That's why he be fucking losing.
Fucking with Bomac, he been doing that most of his career. Anyway.
Bro, I can't say that, bro, because Bomac straight.
What? Bomac trash.
Bro, Bomac is not trash, bro.
Man, trash, bro.
Maybe that, bro, but you know what the fuck he looking at, bro.
Look at him coach anybody other than Bud. That boy trash.
You know what he looking at, bro. Like I can't say he don't have no boxing IQ, bro. But he able to move around and fuck.
Man, Bomac is.
You can't just say that. He don't have the body to go with it, but he have a body.
No, Bomac is a product of fucking Bud Crawford.
He's some mid.
If he didn't have Bud Crawford, Bomac motherfucking training career would be shambles.
Trash.
So he don't have no other champion as a trainer except for Bud. That's the only champion he ever had.
So the nigga didn't have.
I take that back. He had Jamel Herring, but Jamel Herring got his ass whooped the following fight.
Yeah, but nigga, that's just above. Well, he just bad, bro.
No, they didn't have no motherfucking alternative game plan, none whatsoever. They had no plan B, no plan B.
The nigga can't do. I wouldn't even let him take that.
They knew Jamel Herring couldn't be no fucking Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah. No type of person.
I don't know if my jump you chopping up. I don't know if it's me. Can y'all hear me?
I said it's cherry picking. That probably was me. That shit's kind of cherry picking, bro. Don't you think? Because they knew Jamel wasn't gonna say no, and they know they're not even the same caliber of fighter, bro. It was other fighters he could have fought.
Who? Tim Zoo?
No, yeah, Shakur. I don't know why they was pushing that shit so fucking.
Oh, Jamel Herring. No, Shakur pushed for that.
Shakur wanted the belt. Shakur wanted that belt.
He pushed for that fight.
Yeah, he wanted that WBO belt.
He took step aside to let Jamil fight Frampton. But after he said, him and Frampton took so long, Shakur was like, "Nah, I need that." That's another reason why Shakur waited at 126 so long too, because that Frampton and Hearn situation was a long ass, drawn out situation. But he was always gonna move up and fight for that belt, the WBO strap. He thought Hearn wasn't gonna lose. He was like, "But shit, you won, so I need that jump off." Yeah, I need that jump off.
Shakur ducked O'Shaquie Foster.
I ain't gonna say he ducked him.
Man, get the fuck. Now that's
I ain't gonna say
if he didn't duck Devin, bro, he for sure ducked this.
I can't say he ducked the man, bro.
How the fuck?
They weren't never
the fuck?
They weren't never about to fight, bro. It
wasn't never about to fight because Shakur straight up ignored the man.
Shakur was
WBC silver, bro.
He was next. He was next. He was next.
Bro, it wasn't no next. He was now. It just was next because he didn't acknowledge him.
He was next, but he wasn't never like. They wasn't negotiating on him. He was next for sure though. He was.
That man
made a video about that.
The fuck out of O'Shaquie.
I made a video about it,
bro.
He ain't ducking though. He ain't ducking.
But he ignored the fuck out of this man, bro.
He ain't go. He ain't run to the smoke, but he ain't run away from it either. I said,
shit. If I'm, you ignored me, nigga. You hear me talking to you. That's like me barking at you or you barking at me, and I'm in the same room and I'm just ignoring you. I'm just keep doing. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. That man just didn't want that tough of a fight. I wouldn't even say O'Shaquie was gonna beat him, but shit, it was gonna be something to see.
I don't think he wanted to fight O'Shaquie at that weight because that weight bad for. I think O'Shaquie.
Yeah, I know. O'Shaquie ain't no bitch.
Yeah. I think he'll get him at that weight. So I ain't really read it. That's why I don't say because I don't that weight. No, I don't think he should fight O'Shaquie. If O'Shaquie
definitely does, bro. O'Shaquie would have beat the dog shit out of Oscar Valdez, bro.
Oh yeah, he a dog Oscar. Yeah, he a dog Oscar. He about to fight. What's the boy name? The one that just beat Gutierrez. Damn, Vargas. He about to fight Vargas.
Say, I don't know his first. I don't know his first name though.
Ray Vargas. He about to fight Ray. O'Shaquie about to fight Ray.
That's gonna be a decent one to see.
For the strap.
Bro, fuck, bro. Shakur, hey man. Shakur repeat offender, man. This nigga duck. I don't give a fuck what you say, T. This nigga duck O'Shaquie Foster.
He ain't ducking.
Man, this nigga duck O'Shaquie Foster. This nigga came out of Puerto Rican, then duck Devin Haney, all in the short notice. Hell nah, bro.
He came out as Puerto Rican. He ain't duck. He ain't that ain't never. I ain't gonna lie though. Oh shit.
You know damn well.
O'Shaquie should be mad at the WBC. That's what he should be mad.
What?
He should be mad at them.
The WBC.
No, the WBC.
Bro, bro. If I turn pro, bro, and they let me be any kind of contender whatsoever, bro, you gonna see me pressing these niggas, bro. I swear to God. A nigga ain't gonna do me like they did Andre, bro. I'll walk up to the stage on your ass, nigga. Like, fuck that.
They told Andre, you got what's good, A1. So you know Bo Mac training was bullshit after seeing his career. I knew Bo Mac training was bullshit.
And that's what's crazy to me because people be talking about Malik Scott like he can't fight. Well, Malik Scott can fucking fight. Are you crazy?
Yeah, he had a nice little career. He could box. Yeah, he could box.
Motherfucker, you don't touch his ass and he be peppering niggas the fuck up. The way it's just like at first I watched all his fights and it seemed like the style of fighting that he wanted to fight, he didn't have the body for. And he adjusted that shit. And he made that shit his own. And it's like he do some shit I don't see many fighters do for real. Like and it's simple shit.
Yeah, he can box. He can box his ass off. He good. He boxed his ass off for sure. Like he just won. He was a little too big for cruiserweight and too small for heavyweight.
Exactly. That nigga would have been bridgerweight beast.
Yeah, if he had like a bridgerweight, he would have been all right. If they had like bridgerweight.
Like for example, he would have beat the shit out of Hakeem Rockman, bro.
Yeah. He said, my guy said Bo Mac has an IQ. Have you seen his IQ? When he fought Butterbean, he was shocking, overhyped, getting his head boxed up. Right? Ain't nobody got no hype, Alex. Who the hell? Nobody know who that is.
Bro, Alex, just because you're not a good fighter doesn't mean you can't be a good trainer. People are not good at both, bro. It's special people who are good at both. It's some trainers who ain't never fought. When have you seen Gus D'Amato fight?
Yeah.
When have you seen Emmanuel Stewart fight?
Yeah.
And most people just don't be good at both. Matter of fact, if you really want to be honest, the best trainers are be niggas who get the time to study everything.
Yeah, I just want to say most times the best coaches and shit be the people who don't like. If you look at the best coaches in any sport, you know they don't play. Bill Belichick never played.
I ain't never seen Coach K play a shit.
Yeah, Bill Belichick never played. Level for level, Bill Belichick NFL never played. Coach K never played. NBA.
Phil Jackson
never played. Greg Popovich never played.
Did Phil Jackson play?
Yeah, he played.
What about
he was a bench player.
What's that nigga with the slick back? The white dude. Fuck.
Popovich.
Not Popovich. I know Popovich, but I know Popovich. The nigga who before Eric Spoelstra, bro.
Oh, Pat Riley. Yeah, bro. Pat Riley was that nigga in high school and college. Fucking Kentucky. Man, Pat Riley was that nigga, fool.
You gotta see, I'm born in '97, but I ain't see Pat Riley play shit.
Dog, I ain't seen him play either, but in Kentucky, he one of the best players to ever come through Kentucky. Pat
Riley is that nigga, bro.
Yeah, Pat Riley, nigga, he was balling. He was like the best point guard in high school, like goddamn college, All-American and some shit like that. Pat Riley was that nigga in college. Now his NBA career, matter of fact, he didn't even go to the NBA because
he didn't. Know what I'm saying?
He didn't really have to. You know what I'm saying? He was rich already. He didn't really. No, and the NBA wasn't even paying that much when he was. You know what I'm saying? When he was doing it, he probably got more money just being Pat Riley than he did would have been an NBA player.
Hey, bro, Jerry West was not fine, bro. Jerry West was not that good, bro. Them niggas just was trash.
Jerry West would probably be he could play today. He won't be a superstar, but he could play.
That nigga would be a bench warmer. Bro, I would have averaged 30 back then, bro. On some real shit.
He said I would average 30.
Them niggas weak and slow as hell. Hey, I don't know how fast I am now. But I'm pretty fast, bro. When I was goddamn 310 running a 4.9. Them niggas is slow as hell. I don't know how fast I am now.
Yeah, it's different. Yeah, that's nice right there. That's NFL caliber shit.
Bro, I told you I was a 5-star, bro. The only reason I stopped fucking playing is COVID and I got arthritis in my right knee, bro. And they told me, my doctor told me, I got to make a decision right now. That's because I had verbally committed to Ohio State. This ain't no cap. I can send you everything. I verbally committed to Ohio State. I went to the doctor for a checkup for some shit we was finna fucking do. I think it was like a flag football thing we had at our school during the off season. I get a little physical or whatever. They take an x-ray of my knee because he told me it looked like I had fluid in my knee. Well, I didn't have fluid in my knee. I had real bad rheumatoid arthritis or some shit, he said. And they told me I was 20 years old. He told me by the time I was going to be 29, 30 years old, I was going to have a knee replacement. But I looked at him like, fuck no, boy, what the fuck?
Yeah.
So I had to make a decision, bro. I started boxing right after that. That shit was fucked up, bro. That shit was like heartbreaking. Cause, bro, I was in California, bro. I was ranked like number 6. I was the 6th ranked offensive lineman in California, bro.
I got up to. I was a 3-star, but I couldn't play my last year, so I can't.
Your last year is what that should have fucked you up.
Yeah.
If you don't play that that's what really count.
Yeah. I couldn't play that last year, so I ended up going JUCO route. But I was a 3-star, but I couldn't get into the schools. I couldn't get into the schools that I wanted to go to. You know, someone kind of fell off me. You know what I mean? So I just took what I took. I took my JUCO journey and I went from there. But
I had went JUCO 2, but I was a 2-star out of high school, and then I got my 5-star because I had already had 2. Then I got 3 more while I was in JUCO. Then I verbally committed to. Ooh, shit! Nigga just hit my playing the game, but nigga, I verbally committed to
Ricky's stupid, bro.
And Golden Boy fan.
Ricky said, "Time to give boy his was top ranked to be here."
Is it time to give Bob Arum his just due? Is it time to get his man his flowers? I mean, he ain't got too much longer on his playing that.
Fuck Bob Arum.
Hell, you probably can't. You know, it's hard to kill a devil, but that's neither here nor there. Team. Bud Crawford is fighting on BLK Prime.
Hey, T, how the fuck is they paying him $10 million in the thing on the work fine?
Hey, I don't know, but I don't know many people buying this fight.
I was. You think about it like that, it is fucked up, dog. From top rate.
I was gonna go to that shit, bro.
Bro, nah, I ain't going to that shit, bro.
Bro, the undercard too trash. I was gonna go.
I'm not screaming it. Hell, I'm just being honest with y'all.
I want to see this nigga, bro, so I can tell his ass how green he is, bro.
One from you guys.
Like, bro, nigga, T.
What's up?
I've been waiting on this fight, bro, since the year after I graduated high school, bro.
When that fight happened on the
I'm 25, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Stay down, you 6'5". How tall you will stay down?
Say that again.
How tall you is?
I'm 6'5" and a
Yeah, he's
half.
6'5". He's 6'5", A1.
Now I might shoot skinny a couple bucks, you know what I'm saying, to cover the cost of this $40.
But I used to be big as fuck, nigga. My neck used to be so goddamn big.
To give Bob
Hate that shit.
Hey, Rod, I was just waiting. I was building a dramatic moment.
I used to play O-line and D-line in high school.
AKA the Baron Davis of the East Coast. What's good,
Oh, you finna, I'm finna run to the store real quick.
Man, what you think, bro? Thank you for coming up, man, clicking the link. Man, what you think? Is it time for us to give Bob the love he needs, bro, that warrants, bro? Is it time? Man, it's definitely.
Oh yeah, him back in 3300. I would have put his big ass in the rim for sure. He said he would have dunked on your ass. Y'all head over to Rick. I'm finna run to the store, y'all. Hold on. I'm finna drop his link. That's where I'm gonna be at when I get back. The fight started.
I mean, and if we're looking at
don't play basketball, man.
Bro, like Bob saved him from a shitty contract. Saved a man from a shitty contract, put him in position, right? Even be recognized, even with the.
Yeah, D-man. I'm 25, bro. I graduated in 2016. That shit got the popping like 2017, right after I graduated, bro. I'm 25, bro. That's a damn shame, bro. Been waiting that goddamn long for this shit. I'm 25 years old. I just turned 25 in October, and I've been waiting on this shit since I graduated high school. That's why my hatred for this nigga Budrick is different. Nigga, this is years in the making, bro. I've been patiently waiting on this shit for years, and then he just say fuck it, bro. I throw eggs at this nigga if I see him, bro. Who does? You say I want to fight. You get mad at you, Captain. Ain't no way in the hell he should get away with this. Like, it should be a fine for this. Like, niggas should get fined for doing shit like this or something, bro. There should be some kind of penalty for this. WBO need to penalize. I hope having these. These really both through the belt in his past and said, I ain't fighting. You cap, you don't fight. start calling this nigga Budriana. Nigga a hoe, bro. That shit green. Nigga from Omaha, nigga make Malcolm X look bad.
Ricky? Spence? Spence! I don't know what his fucking tag. Probably ain't here. There you go, man. You all right? You okay? Come on. Come on out. Oh, shit. That's what I'm looking for you. Come on out, Auntie. All right? Come here. Come here, man. You okay? Come on. You cool? Huh? You all right? I was wondering where the hell you was at. Well, you tucked in the right spot. God damn.
Fuck Bud Crawford. Nigga, a fucking weirdo. That nigga makes Martin Luther. He called his ass Teresa Crawford. Teresa Crawford. That shit funny as fuck. That nigga make Martin Luther King turn his grave. Oh shit. And I box, bro. I used to play football. I stopped D-man. Yeah, Haney asked him to release the footage to the sparring session because Tank he stopped Tank and sparring. Like he made Tank quit. That's what they don't talk about. He made bro quit. He talking about his stomach was hurting. I ain't trying to hear that shit. You shouldn't have sparred if your stomach was hurting. Shit, if I feel like something slightly wrong with me that day, I don't spar. And ain't nothing wrong with it, bro. I'm just not sparring today, bro. Still train. Not a big deal. But he can't sit there and cap like, nigga, you did doghouse rules with a bubbly stomach. You capped out, bro. You just got the best. Somebody got the best of you, bro. You ain't do no goddamn doghouse sparring rules with no fucked up stomach. Salute, Demetrius. Salute, bro. I wasn't even paying attention. I ain't even know